What's that?
Like, this is new since last time, right? The monitor?
It's actually Chris's.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it is new then?
It is brand new.
To you.
Yeah, the whole system needs to be new, though. I could tell you stories, but I don't want to bore you. Time for an upgrade. About 12 grand. That would do it.
Oh, no. Actually, I was thinking about it. It was my second time around this year. I mean, now that... traveling and working.
Check. 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 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Check 1. 1, 2. Delay, anyone? Is there a delay on the audio?
Stand by, folks. Welcome to the last spot, the last official U.S. Open 9-ball qualifying spot for this year's Matchroom Pool U.S. Open 9-ball tournament taking place at Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas next weekend, or next week. Give you some details real soon. We're going to have a digital bracket on CompuSport as well. This is a free live stream. Please share and let everybody know that this is going on all weekend. We are filling up the field pretty quickly. I think we have around, well, we have open to 128, but I think we're up to like 90 now. So I'm going to get a final count. We're going to do a draw. We're going to have a players meeting. Thanks, Russ Zorn, for your $5 super chat. Wouldn't be the same without you, buddy. Thank you very much. I will be right back. There's a lot going on, a lot of players here from all over the Shire. So thanks for joining us on POVPOOL.com. We'll be right back. Good. Sign up yet? Yeah, I'm done. Thanks for coming to play. Okay, guys. Folks, we have 93 players so far. We may get a few other players. Really great to be here at California Billiards in Fremont. Open to spectators. We've got 93 players. We're going to have a live bracket at CompuSport.ca. I will be providing you guys with the links to the live bracket. I will also place that link in the description of the video. All you will have to do is refresh your live stream. Just hit the little refresh button on your browser, and it'll be updated with the new information in the description of this video, so that you can just quickly click on the link and you'll be able to find out everybody that's in this bracket. So just give me an audio check. We've got a little bit of echo, and I think that should be a little bit better. So stand by, guys.
Brutal. First of all, I didn't put enough spin on it. I didn't put enough spin on it.
All right. Almost 10 minutes. 7 minutes. Sleep good?
Wow, it's like a 5 this morning working on the baseball field.
Be here all weekend, don't worry. Good, man.
The computer will help because once she gets in there on the computer, all of it's just writing on the board. And so get them going. All right, I'll write up little bullet points, or you want to go ahead and do the parents meeting and just
Conduct it, you mean?
yeah. Okay. It's not ain't much to it. So
Okay.
all the stock, on a break.
Yeah.
It's not too good. Don't bid me.
Oh, one thing I need to do though is I need to make a quick announcement for volunteers to referee.
a long trip.
How about you, Chris?
I don't know if I will. I might hang out with you on the weekend.
Yeah, that'd be nice too. That'd be really
We
nice.
could both go here. I don't know.
What the fuck is my... They always make it your girl's name. That way you never forget. Well, I recently had to change my passwords.
No, that's okay.
All right, folks, this is Daniel again, and I have updated the description of this video. We have so far 93 players. You can view the bracket at CompuSport.ca. The link is in the description of the video. All you have to do is refresh your browser, and you will see that link. Once again, I'm just going to ask you along the way, just give me an audio check in the chat room. Make sure that the audio is fine so that we have a nice smooth broadcast for the rest of the weekend. Get my settings correct, make sure that there are no issues. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be right back.
supposed to be that way.
Glad you could make it. Sign in on the list. Yeah, I know.
Looking for a Cinderella story.
Hey, so am I. I love it. I've got to make a couple of announcements. Let's do that.
Alright, everybody getting practice on. I want to thank everybody for coming to this. This is the last spot for the official Matchroom Pool 9-ball US Open qualifying event. The very last event that US Open is that Matchroom Pool is allowing. And want to wish everybody the best of luck. And I really appreciate everybody for coming out. I also want to make a quick announcement. For those of you that come and play the Colt Dixon tournament, the Colt Dixon tournament is going to take place June 29 and 30. It's going to be 3,500 added 9-ball at Family Billiards. That's Delbert Wong's room. And it will be a tiered entry, just like this event. Tiered entry based on your Fargo rating. It's going to be race to 8 on both sides. And I hope you guys can all make it. If not, you know, tell your friends about it and maybe sponsor a friend if you feel like they have a chance to win it and making your money back. so please mark that in your calendars. I'm going to be, posting flyers for that. That's June 29 and 30, the 7th annual Colt Dixon Memorial 9-ball tournament at Family Billiards. Shortly, we're going to have a players meeting. If you have any immediate questions, Geraldine is here. She's the tournament director. With me, if anybody would like to volunteer as a referee when they're not playing, or even if you're not playing and you want to just help out as a referee, please come and see me at the live stream area so that I can sign you up and so that we have at least a list so that when we have this players meeting in about half an hour, all the volunteers can raise their hand and we will be able to conduct this tournament as smoothly as possible. So thanks everybody. Good luck, and we'll be talking in a few minutes.
Volunteer when you sign up. You can sign me up as a volunteer. Yeah.
Okay.
Philip, your breakfast is ready. Philip, your breakfast is ready. Press out and breakfast. Kenny Koo, your food is ready. Kenny Koo, your food is ready.
Made it? You want to go over
Just a quick reminder, everybody, if you need any cue repair or tip replacement, Johnny Donahoe, he's in the back over by the dartboards.
Okay, well let me
Over here where the diamond, the bar box tables are by the bar. Johnny Donahoe, he'll get your hookup, shaft cleaning, tip replacement, any kind of repair that is within means. With reasonable repair work. No, he cannot build you a shaft right now. Johnny Donahoe, thank you.
Yes.
No, just saying your name.
Oh, okay.
Reminding myself. It's only if you're free. I'll find you know.
Yeah, if I'm playing, no, maybe I cannot do it. But if I'm not playing, hopefully you'll be able to do it.
Monster break, buddy.
Thanks. I'm not holding back on stroking. It seems like it's working.
let people call on you while you're in the middle of a match. I promise. Anybody want to come up and just give me their name? I've got Ernesto Dominguez and Emerson. Thank you to those guys. Myself, Geraldine. Got Billiards Babu. Kevin Burns.
Yeah, let me call and see if the other room, your room is available. What it is, I got a room with 2 beds and a sofa bed. But I thought that my room was the one they had ready, but I just put my stuff in there. Let me call over real quick. Okay. Yeah, because it's just 3 minutes down the road. Yeah, but while the traffic is light and it's early, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
John, the burrito is ready. John, the burrito is ready. The 9-ball will be racked on the spot. Just for those who are practicing now and want to know what break to practice. The 9-ball will be racked on the spot. We're not using template racks. We're not using magic racks. We're using a house rack.
Go ahead and shoot, buddy.
Christy, your breakfast croissant is ready. Christy, your breakfast croissant is ready. John, the burrito is ready.
Hey, if we have temperatures, can we use it just for our phone?
Let me run that by
You do not need to break from the box. There's no breaking from the box. You can break anywhere from behind the head string. Okay? The 9-ball will probably count on the break. We're doing the best we can to follow the official WPA and the official US Open rules. We're not going to abide by all of them. We're not going to add 300,000.
Hey, go ahead and shoot for right now. I gotta. Yeah. You want to warm up the table while I'll be right back. Yeah. Are you still playing?
I'm gonna hop off and
Okay.
we'll practice when you get back maybe.
Just let us know that I'm coming back though.
You're lucky left early.
So I'm wide awake right now.
No, bro, that's the ignite. Change now. Change right now.
Did you hear? Did they say the 9 on the spot?
Yes.
We're still taking some last minute stragglers. We're up to about 101 or 100 now. We're gonna have a players meeting in 15 minutes. So we have 15 minutes to get any last. Actually, we may have a buy or two, so we can still take players meeting. 15 minutes, folks. Mr. Chris Atkins, your reference is ready. Chris Atkins, your reference is ready.
Follow.
So we need a couple of volunteers. Volunteers to referee. On their off time. You don't have to stick around. You get a beer out of it. How about that? You get a beer out of it. Not bombs. Come on, man. Freaking pool players, man. Doug Raley. Doug Raley. Doug Raley, Miracle Man. Remember, the more volunteers you have, the less we're going to ask you to help. So, while you're down on the ball. Chaz Holly, thank you. Chaz wants a beer, apparently.
Once again, guys, welcome to the last spot. Matchroom Pool official U.S. Open 9-ball qualifying event. Streaming live from California Billiards. There is a live bracket in the description of this video, folks. If you click on the link in the description of this video, you'll find our CompuSport live bracket already forming. We've not quite done the draw yet. We're going to have a players meeting in about 5 minutes, maybe 7 minutes. So thanks for tuning in. This is going to be 9-ball all weekend long. Double elimination, race to 8 competition. We have 101 players so far. We're still taking in a couple of stragglers. Want to say hi to all the people in the chat room. Aldubi, Mike M, Zanburen Fader, Wambra. Come on, chat room. Wake up, everybody. Tanaroo. She should be here, but she's not. She's leaving us a black heart. Tanaroo, come on now. Come on down to California Billiards. Let's all be nice to each other in the chat room, and let's, feel free to check in with us. Thanks again, and hello to Russ Zorn. I'll be right back with you, folks. I'm going to be conducting the players' meeting, and then we're going to start the draw. We'll probably get this going within the next hour and a half. So sorry to keep you guys waiting, folks, but that's how tournaments are, especially when you got a lot of players coming in at the last minute. So chillax. enjoy some pool this weekend on POV Pool. Thanks a lot.
I have like 6 of them. I forgot to read all of them.
Once again, if you're just coming in, the Cole Dixon, the 7th annual Cole Dixon is going to be on June 29th and 30th. It's $3,500 9 ball. Probably race to 8, race to 7. Tiered entry fees. In San Francisco, Family Billiards. We want to thank Delbert Long for putting on yet another excellent event. The Cole Dixon Memorial Tournament. Cole Dixon passed away 7 years ago in June. So June 29th and June 30th. Cole Dixon Memorial Tournament.
Shout out to Frank Rizzo and Lou A. How you doing, guys? Thanks for tuning in. We're going to have a players meeting in about 5 minutes. Players meeting in 5 minutes.
If anybody knows where the Payouts Award is, please try to let Geraldine, the tournament director, know back here at the front desk. Also, we need Aldrich Cogwan on the Payouts Award. If anybody knows about them, what their whereabouts is, they need to check it. And we also have Daryl Taylor. Anybody know those guys? Daryl Taylor's out. Okay, so we Payouts Award and Aldrich Cogwan. We need the status so that we can get the players meeting going. Thank you. By the way, table number 2 is a live stream table. If you happen to have any sponsors and you're going to be booked on the live stream table, please come let me know, and I'll mention your sponsors on the live stream. Thank you. Aldrich Cogwan is on the way, 15 minutes away. Geraldine, got that?
play soccer or you play? Okay. So,
Still trying to. It's hard.
I still like to read about it.
Seen too much, Tig. You've seen too much. Close your eyes.
Aldridge compound. Aldridge compound. We need to come to the tournament that's now.
Hanging it in your pocket, I'm shooting it. FYI. For your information.
I know, it's like you guys left earlier and it was just him like, shooting another one?
No, when he came in, I had to take these guys into the room.
Aldridge compound. We're going to eliminate you if you don't show up. You have 3 minutes. Thibodeau.
right on the ground. You walk. You can right on the ground, put a cue ball in the air.
I was using a tennis ball.
Yeah. Cue ball would get it.
Yeah, I was using a tennis ball. That's what I've been doing. Doing this exercise.
Sometimes you can get your arm on here. It's like pulling up your ankle. Turn your head looking that way.
Sorry about the delay, everybody. We're going to have a players meeting very shortly, I promise.
Have you not drinks for me?
I'll give you a 7.
I hate being eaten. Not all ball. So some people just like talking about mental
Finish your rack up. Everybody finish your rack up. And let's just get this meeting going.
Hail, your sub is ready. Hail, your breakfast burrito is ready. Hail, your breakfast burrito is ready.
Alright guys, last rack. Come on now. I hear balls breaking. Last rack. Can I get the following people to come over here, please? And once the rack is over, I need Ernesto Dominguez, Emerson, Divish, Kevin, Branston, Lenny Grease, Doug Whaley, and Chad Smalley. I need y'all to just come here. If you're not playing, come on over here now. And then let's get this players meeting started. Come right over here, right by table 2. Ernesto, Emerson, Divish, Kevin Bransky, Lenny Grease, Doug Whaley, Chad Smalley. I need all of our referees here, if possible. Remember, we're giving you a beer for this. Ernesto, and honestly, if your rack is over, just stop playing and let's just start coming on over here. We're going to start the players meeting right now. We need to get this tournament going. We only have 2 days to play it. We've got about 7,000 players. Ernesto, Emerson, Tibbage, Kevin, Lenny, Doug, and Chaz. Come on over here. Let's put your cues down, come on over, and because there's a lot of rules to discuss. And we want to take questions. We want this to happen as quickly as possible, so please. Where's Ernesto? Do we have everybody here? Do we have Chaz here? Chaz? Doug? And Kevin? Emerson. I just need Ernesto. Ernesto, okay, Ernesto wants to start, okay. All right, guys. Welcome. Thanks a lot for coming to this event. And thanks to Chris Swart for having this event. This is the last spot being given out for the official Matchroom Pool US Open 9-ball tournament taking place at Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas. I think it's a great time for pool in the United States. It's on the rise. It feels good to know that all of the hard work we put into pool in the last 7 years, just with POVPOOL itself, promoting and continuing to stream tournaments throughout the years at whatever venues we've been at. I really feel like we played a part in keeping the 9-foot tables alive, and we're really, really honored to have the U.S. Open being held at the Mandalay Bay next week in Las Vegas. So I want to thank all of the staff here, Chris Swart, Shaky Dave, Richard, all these bartenders, you know, like everybody works really hard. I feel like this is the greatest pool hall in the United States, and we got some of the best staff here. So please buy your friend a drink if you can, tip your waiters, tip your bartenders, and please be nice and courteous to everybody. We have a lot of players that I've never seen before as well, and that's like really amazing to me because I feel like I know everybody already right now. So I'm blown away, and I really always look forward to meeting new talent in the game. referees here. We have volunteer referees, okay? This is Emerson, this is Lenny, Divish, Chaz, Doug, and Kevin, and we also have Ernesto Dominguez. Now, if you guys have any issue with a shot, please raise your cue and look for these guys, because if they're not playing, they will help you watch the shot, okay? These are our volunteer referees. I will also help, and so will Chris Swart, the owner. And if there is a player that you trust, that's a neutral player, somebody like maybe Tang Ho, or maybe Chris Robinson, or Justin, he's a good guy. Duke Lauren, he doesn't want to play. You know what I'm saying. Sean Damani, we have this is not an official, well, we've talked about recording your shot, but there are sometimes where the quality of the recording is not good, and it's not necessarily admissible. iPhone only. What we're asking is that if you have an issue with a shot, and you see a guy down on the shot, and you think it's going to be questionable, make sure you interrupt the player and say, look, man, let me know what you're going to do, because if you're going to shoot it this way, I need a referee. All right? It's just common courtesy to each other. Don't make this a sharking event, please. Okay? But we do have a few people that will help, and we really appreciate them. And by the way, if you want to actually volunteer, you can come and Jason Williams will take your name down. How about that? Right over there. Okay. All right. So this is, how many players do we have? 7,000. How many players do we have? Okay. Before we get a player count, I'm gonna make two very quick announcements. The 7th annual Cold Dixon is taking place June 29th and 30th. I'll be posting flyers for that soon. But that's going to be $3,500 added 9-ball at Family Billiards. We want to thank Delbert Wong. He's here right now. He's the owner of Family Billiards in San Francisco, and we're going to be holding the 7th annual Cold Dixon Memorial Tournament there. We have 104 players. The Cold Dixon event is going to be similar to this one. We're going to have tiered entries, okay? I'll release the artwork soon. In addition to the Cold Dixon, which is June 29 and 30, on July 12, 13, and 14, right here at California Billiards, there's going to be a 10,000 added one-pocket tournament, okay? I will be releasing more information about that soon as well. But I just want you guys to save the dates. June 29 and 30 for 9-ball, July 12, 13, 14 for one pocket. Please tell your friends. Okay, so this is 9-ball today, and tomorrow we have 104 players. Anybody who's in the money is going to come back tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're paid through yet. Might be 36, I'm not sure. Okay? The winner will receive a free entry to the U.S. Open 9-ball next week and $750. There will be additional payouts beyond that based on the remaining prize fund. We're playing race to 8 on both sides. It's winner break. Rack your own. Rack the 9-ball on the spot. Not the 1-ball. You rack the 9-ball on the spot. You can break from anywhere behind the head string. Anywhere behind the head string. There's no box. Okay, so you can break from anywhere. If you make the 9 on the break, you win. That's a game. Okay? And that's because the 9-ball is racked on the spot. It's going to be a lot harder to get those golden breaks. We wish you the best of luck. A lot of people, it's just kind of like one pocket. What do you guys want to take a vote? You want to count the whole ball on the head string, or do you want to count the base of the ball?
Whole ball, tell me. Whole ball.
All right.
Whole ball.
Whole ball. Give me an applause.
Whole ball. All right.
Base of the ball. All right. That's how democracy works. California Billiards. Base of the ball, guys, but you can break from anywhere behind that, or with the base of the ball at the head string. We're using a house rack. However, if you have a template rack and your opponent agrees to it, you can use a template rack. Any questions on that? House rack, but if you have a template rack and your opponent agrees to it, you can use it.
2 ball in the back. 2 ball in the back.
We do not have to rack the 2 ball in the back. If you make the 9 ball on the break and you scratch, ball in hand, you spot the 9 ball. You guys got that? 3 foul rules are in effect, and jump cues are allowed. Another thing we won't be able to do here, but they're doing it at the U.S. Open, is it's going to be all ball foul at the U.S. Open. It's not going to be all ball foul here, okay? Because we just don't have the referees to regulate that, okay? So if you move a ball with your hand, your opponent has the option to move that ball back, okay?
2 or more balls.
Now, a legal foul also is when, say when the ball's moving, and say if somebody moves a ball and that ball would have hit the cue ball, that is a foul. Okay? Does anybody ever not understand that?
Any ball hits that ball or the next ball, the cue ball or the next ball.
Yes. If the cue ball avoids a ball that was moved by you as a player, that's a foul. Yes. Oh, after it rolls by. Yes. If another object ball hits a ball or doesn't hit a ball that you just moved, that's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's a foul. Okay? Any questions on that? If somebody's asking if 2 ball, look, this is I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not a foul, but if somebody moves 2 balls, or more, if you move 2 balls, I'm gonna say it's not a foul. Just have your opponent move the balls back. If you move the whole frickin' rack, it's a re-rack and your opponent gets the break. All right, that's my rule. That's my rule. Yeah. All right, jump cues are allowed. If you're going to be on this live stream table number 2, this is the live stream table. If we book you for this table, if you have any sponsors, or if you have any family or friends, or your home room that you'd like me to give a shout out to, or the commentators that are working right at the booth there, please come and let us know. But let us know like 5 minutes before your match so that we have advance notice. I'm happy to mention your sponsors. I'm happy to mention your home rooms and your family and friends that are watching. I also welcome anybody that wants to do commentary. Come and introduce yourself to me. I'm happy to book you guys in for commentary, especially if you have a friend that's playing the next match on the feature table. That's great. We also have a live bracket. We're going to have a digital bracket online. You can go to CompuSport.ca and you can actually download the app to your phone. And it's a free app. You can download it to your phone and you can track who's winning, who's losing. You can even, I think you can, there's a pay model too. where you can track your favorite players and get notifications. Check out POVPOOL on your phone, your tablet, whatever, or just check it out on the internet itself. POVPOOL.ca. So, are there any other questions? Is there anything we have not covered? There is a 3-foul rule in effect, yes. Now you have to notify, guys, I'm sorry. I know this is kind of boring, but we just got to cover it, okay? Because it just makes things run a lot smoother. If your opponent is on 2 fouls, you have to let that opponent know just before he visits the table for his 3rd possible foul, okay? Does that make sense? Does anybody have any questions on that? Okay. Does anybody have any questions in general?
No, let's play.
No, let's play. All right, we're going to do a draw. I'm going to give you guys some practice time until the draw. And when we do the draw, we're going to start the outside matches. Thanks a lot, everybody, for coming to this event. We have a question on pattern racking, and I'm going to consult with my executives on that. We have score sheets. We have score sheets. And we also have a bracket and table assignments. Are you ready? Tango says let's play pool.
Good luck, everybody. Let's get through the day.
Come on over here and get your score sheet, please. Table 23, Eleanor Colado versus Fidel Coloma. Table 22, Derek Burchell versus Pedro Bota. Table 21, Bryce Avila versus Curtis Harch. Table 20, Tom Butler versus Mark Anthony Chu. Table 19, Gene Beaumont versus Frank Moreno. Table 18, Delbert Wong versus Mark Feeney. Table 17, Chris Atkins versus Terrence Lee. Please mark your scores on your score sheets and hand them in to Geraldine, Chris, or myself. Table 16, Philip Yee versus Henry Lin. Table 15, Victor Lacey versus Homer Escobar. Table 14, Yulan Sokman versus Miguel Morfin. We need pens and pencils. Pens and pencils, please. We need pens and pencils for the score sheets. I'm going to put them on the top. No, but I need the score sheets. Yeah. Table 13, Richard Castorena versus Joe Pally. Table 12, Kevin Bransky versus Faith Morfin. Table 11, Marcus Garza versus Sean Damani. Table 8, Eddie Cohen versus James Herman. Table 7, Eddie Ramos. Eddie Ramos versus Brian Wagner. Table 5, Lenny Robinson versus Jessica Sky. Table 6, DJ Kota versus Victor Valesh. Table 4, Mark Butler versus Joshua Meyer. Table 3, Russ Brown versus Von Ryan Mendoza. Table 2, our feature table, Paul Silva versus Ernesto Dominguez. Table 1, Tang Ho versus Kan No. Table 11, Marcus Garza versus Sean Damani. Marcus Garza versus Sean Damani, table 11. Here you go, you need pencils. If you do not have a pencil for your score sheet,
Thank you.
Mark Butler and Joshua Meyer. Eddie Ramos and Brian Wagner. Please bring your pencil. Well, try to bring your pencil back. I don't know. Leave it there. It's yours. You just waiting for your pen. DJ Coca, Victor Valesh. Who's playing Von Ryan Mendoza? Raise your hand. Table 3. Good luck. We still have one score sheet. TJ Kota, Victor Valesh, table 6. TJ Kota, Victor Valesh.
James, your food is ready. James, your breakfast burrito is ready.
Yeah, if your name has not been called, you either have a bye or we don't have the table for you yet. So please check the bracket at compysport.ca and find out, or check the bracket in-house. There's a bracket over there by the bar.
James, your breakfast.
I don't know where Ernesto is.
Escalado, your food is ready. Hello, Escalado, your food is ready.
Can you call Joshua Meyer for me? Just go there. Okay.
Table 4, Joshua Meyer and Mark Butler. Table 4, Joshua Meyer. Table 4. Mark. By the way, there's a question about a legal break. There's no stipulation as to how many balls need to pass the heads during on the break. Just please don't do any soft break. Just so most every break is a legal break as long as you don't foul. Scratch.
Oh, you did?
Chaz, your food is ready. Chaz, your food is ready.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody. This is Daniel Bush. You're watching POVPOOL on YouTube at POVPOOL.com, and we're about to start our very first match of this last qualifying spot for the Matchroom Sport US Open 9-Ball Championship, which is taking place next week at Mandalay Bay. We're at California Billiards, and we're streaming this tournament, which is 2 days long, playing 9-ball, and the winner is going to get the very last qualifying spot for the US Open 9-Ball Championship, sponsored by, or brought to you by Matchroom Pool. So I want to thank Chris Swart of California Billiards. We have 104 players for this event, and the US Open is open to 256 players, and we're giving away the last one. So there's 255, I believe, signed up right now. We're giving away 256th spot, which is just a week away. So we are going to stream this first match. It'll be Paul Silva versus Ernesto Dominguez. Ernesto, we are waiting on now. So stick around. Please don't go anywhere. Ernesto, I'm sure, will be straggling in any second now. I want to thank everybody for watching POVPOOL on YouTube. Please share. Let everyone know that we're live here all weekend. We're going to get through a lot of matches today with 104 players. We're going to bring back everybody tomorrow that is in the money. And if everybody tomorrow that's in the money, we're going to bring back tomorrow. I think we're going to be paying through 36 players, but I'm If that's not correct, I will announce the correct number of players returning tomorrow as soon as I possibly find out. We also have a live bracket available on CompuSport, so you can track all of the players that are playing in this event at CompuSport.ca. Check out CompuSport.ca. You can also download the CompuSport app to your iPhone or your Android, and you can follow along and find out who is in the running for the last spot for the U.S. Open 9-ball taking place in Mandalay Bay next week. If you just give me a minute, I will be right back. Just trying to locate Ernesto Dominguez, and I have a lot of questions coming at me, so don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back.
Yes. CompuSport. Go to your store on your phone.
We still need table 6, Victor Malash, and DJ Kota. Victor Malash and DJ Kota. Right here. Table 17 returns. Go, go, go. If your opponent is not at the table, please come and see me right now at table 2. I'm putting Victor Valash on 2-minute warning right now. Victor Valash. You're going to lose a game every 2 minutes. Okay. We didn't discuss this in the players' meeting. From here on in, you have 5 minutes to get to your match. You have 5 minutes once your name is called to get to your match. After 5 minutes, you'll be on a 3-minute warning. If you miss that 3-minute warning, you lose that match. You forfeit that match. DJ Kota, you're on a, Victor Valash, you're on a 3-minute warning right now. Okay, Joshua Meyer. If anybody knows Joshua Meyer, get a hold of him. He's on a 3-minute warning.
Lawrence, your food is ready. Lawrence, your food is ready. Lawrence, your food is ready. ready.
Yeah, sure.
Whenever you're ready.
How you doing? Did you do something? No? Same thing, but it's more gray.
Join the club.
No, that goes, right? Yeah.
How was the mess go? 20 minutes.
Mike, your food is ready. Mike, your food is ready. Your burger with coleslaw is ready, Mike.
The right way? No.
Hold on. Do you like it this side, or you want it on this side? Okay. Because if I put it on this side, then I can talk in your ear. Like that. Yeah. There you go. Hey everybody, this is Daniel. You're watching POVPOOL on YouTube, and we're getting ready to start this match. It'll be Paul Silva versus Ernesto Dominguez. This is Daniel. I'm sitting here with John Henderson. Hi, John.
Hello, Daniel.
Really glad you could make this tournament. I know you're more of a golf player, one pocket player nowadays, but you came out to support and play some 9-ball.
No, I'm not playing in the night.
Wait a minute, I thought you were playing in this.
No.
Oh, you just came to terrorize me.
No, I just came to
You came to get the leftovers.
play a little golf. I did yesterday, and Chris and I will play some today. Hopefully some other players will come around.
Okay, good, great.
Let's see a lot of my friends. 104 players, that's terrific.
104 players. You guys are watching the last spot tournament being given away for the Matchroom Pool U.S. Open 9-ball championship next week. Isn't this amazing? How, pool's kind of on the rise a little bit.
I think so. Well, this tiered entry is a good idea because you've got, I see a lot of youngsters playing in this thing. A lot of women, a lot of youngsters. Figured they'd take a shot for, didn't cost them an arm and a leg.
Exactly, and they get to play with, maybe some of their favorite players that they've been following. They get to see where they stand.
Yeah, and of course the winner gets a shot at the big tournament now that Matchroom's taken over and got their nose in pool in the United States, other than the Moscone Cup. It's, for the better players, it's really good news.
I'm sorry, it's what?
I said for the better players, now that Matchroom is involved, it's really good news. They're looking at probably, a lot better promotions and
yes.
Better prize money.
Yeah, the only question that's been on a lot of people's minds is who's streaming the U.S. Open? When are we going to find out about coverage? I'm going to guess we're all going to know about it when they flick on the cameras. We're all going to find out where it is. It's going to be either on ESPN something or Facebook.
Yeah, I would think.
Like
yeah,
that.
I would think that because we don't know if it's going to be free or if it's going to be pay-per-view. Probably pay-per-view, huh?
I would hope it's going to be free.
That would be nice.
I just think that this sport needs as much coverage as it can get right now.
So we have only one pro here that we know of, Chris Robinson, and Ernesto.
And Ernesto's here as well.
Two
pros. We have 104 players. We have, like I said, a bracket on CompuSport. So you can go to CompuSport.ca. You can also click on the link in the description of this video, and it'll direct you to the bracket at CompuSport for this
Race
event.
to 8?
Race to 8 on both sides. It's a double elimination tournament. We are trying to follow the U.S. Open 9-ball championship event rules as best as possible. However, with a lack of referees and a few other time constraints, we can't follow all of the rules. But
Well, you've got to move the tournament along the best you can with 104 players.
It's true. For the most part, we are racking the 9-ball on the spot instead of the 1-ball on the spot. There's no breaking from the box, so they can break from anywhere behind the head string. 3 foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. It's not all ball foul, and there is no timer. There's no shot clock. So, we want to give these guys the best experience they can here, as close to the U.S. Open 9-ball that we can. But obviously, we have to fudge things around a little bit just to accommodate the time that we have in this tournament and with the number of referees that we have available. Just a moment, John.
Joshua Meyer, we are forfeiting you. Please take this to the tournament desk.
I know you guys probably don't want to put him on the clock like everybody else, so if you want to play that match there.
Put him on 3 minutes. I'm sorry.
Hey Ernesto, what's your ETA? What is? Yeah. How many minutes? 2 minutes? Can you wait 2 minutes? Yeah. All right, good. We're gonna start you in 2 minutes. Thank you. Okay, bye bye.
Yeah, because if he's going to be like 10 or 15 minutes, and I'll just start another match there.
All right, guys. Thanks for your patience, everybody. As soon as Ernesto gets in here, we're going to start this match. During the players' meeting, we actually did not stipulate a time limit. So we're giving a couple of allowances here for the first round. But for the most part, players will have 5 minutes to come to their table, at which point they'll be on a 3-minute warning. If they don't show up, they're going to be forfeited.
We might want to mention the first 8 tables here are diamonds, and all the other tables in the room are gold crown 3s, and many of them have diamond rails, as I understand it, but not all of them.
That's true too. That's true too. A lot of them do. Most of them do.
And my experience on these tables is the gold crowns actually play tighter than the diamonds.
It's kind of funny, isn't it? I mean, they do play a little bit tighter. However, the diamond shelves are a little bit deeper, so
it's the cut of the. Even though they have they put the same cut on the gold crowns as they have on the diamonds. And Ernesto's done up in most of the tables in Northern California. We have the same thing at hard times. We have gold crown 3s and 4s
over in Sacramento.
Sacramento with diamond rubber.
Yes.
But the diamonds just play softer with the standard. What are these, 4 1/4, I believe? 4 1/4 pocket.
Standard 4 1/4.
Yeah, with good pocket speed, you've got a little bit of leeway on there. Now if you ram them, they'll spit them out.
I want to give a shout out to some of the people who are watching right now. Sargon Isaac's watching from the UK.
Oh, he's over playing snooker then.
Something. I don't know what he's doing there.
Well, Sargon has been the American amateur snooker champion. How many times?
I think a four-time national champion.
Yeah.
We've got Johnny Aguilar, Grover 567, Jubilee 4JC, Andrew, Kev In, Big Papa, Frank Rizzo, Alice Lou, Snooker. I want to thank you guys all for watching right now. Please sure to give us a thumbs up or a hashtag POVPOOL. And let's get the word out about this tournament this weekend. We're going to see some good play. I know we don't have a lot of heavy pro players, but what we are going to see is we're going to see some emotional and stiff, you know, like tense matches.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players here.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
There's some unknowns. Sean Damani is playing a guy from Houston that I know of. That's a pretty good player whose son plays out of here, and I believe even works here.
Oh,
but
really?
he is he's beat some of the locals, and he beat Bryce playing 9-ball the other night in a little two-man tournament. So that tells you that
that's very interesting.
Yeah, the guy can play some.
Yeah.
And he played. I watched him play some one pocket last night, and he plays a pretty strong game of one pocket also. Talked to him quite a bit too. He plays out of Bogies. You know, I go to Bogies every year for a senior one pocket tournament.
Okay.
And there's 2 Bogies, and the Bogies, the other side of town that he plays out of, is managed by an old-time road player named James Christopher, called the Sniper, and you know, he's a working man with a family, but he plays this guy, and I forget his name, which I would have forgot 5 minutes after I introduced myself to him. But he looks like he can play, so maybe we'll see him somewhere down the road.
Just a second.
He's on his way. Paul Silva was so nice to forgive.
For more information about the U.S. Open 9-ball event, feel free to visit matchroompool.com and click on the U.S. Open.
Here he is. Here's Ernesto.
Tab. The prize fund for the U.S. Open at the Mandalay Bay this year is a guaranteed $300,000 prize fund. There are 256 players entered, and which means that Matchroom Multisport is adding $44,000 to the prize fund.
And they're spreading that money around quite a bit too, which is good for the participants that really don't have a shot at finishing in the upper echelon, which is.
I agree, John. I think it's really good for the dreamers out there. I mean, you know, that have always wanted to play a U.S. Open event like this, you know.
I never did play in a U.S. Open. I did play in a lot of pro tournaments, and I never played well enough that I ever thought I was going to win one. But you know, you'd have to beat 5 or 6 top players in a row. But I beat, you know, I had a good set and played 1 or 2.
You know, this really harkens back to the days of, say, the movie Color of Money, when the U.S. Open was a big event, and it took place at a hotel somewhere, and you saw all those tables laid out. Big 9-foot tables. I mean, what a dream that is to see that come true again. And,
both of those movies gave pool a much-needed jolt.
Exactly.
Now let's talk about this match coming up here.
Yeah, you got Paul Silva and Ernesto, who is now here.
I met Ernesto when he first came to the United States in 1976 at the original Hard Times in Orange County. And my friend Mauro Paez told me that he needed the 8-ball from me.
How did that work out?
Did not work out well at all.
Really? 1976.
Hard to believe that Mauro would trap his old friend John.
Well, I feel honored to be. I feel honored to be with you, John. You know, to be with the guy that has known and played Ernesto since 1976.
We have played literally dozens of times.
I was only 7 years old when that happened. All right, there's the toss, folks.
Here we go.
Flipping for break. There's no lag. Like I said, due to time constraints, the coin toss is fine. And it's winner break, folks.
And Ernesto, I don't know how old he is now. I'm quite a bit older than, but his game really is still very, very good. And you'll see that here. And Paul can play. Paul's got a big break, big stroke.
Paul's a local player, isn't he?
He's down in, I want to say Modesto area, but not quite. Maybe farther down than that, Central Valley.
Right. Ernesto, you know.
He's even gone to the dark side. Look what he's breaking with.
He's the guy that basically covered these tables. he's the mechanic.
He is the mechanic in California.
Yeah. And in other parts of the country too. He's
he's
sought after, definitely.
And his son just it takes over ownership of the Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento in 2 days.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oscar.
That's correct. Oscar and his wife Desiree are going to be open for business at Hard Times Sacramento. Congratulations. Looking forward to visiting.
Oscar, first thing he's done, he brought in 35 sets of Predator pool balls.
Ah, yes.
Because he's sponsored by Predator, so I'm sure they took care of him there. A little safety game to start off.
Yeah.
I like winter break because at least with some of these players, we're going to see some racks strung together.
You think we'll see a package or two?
I hope so.
I hope so too. That's one of the exciting things about 9-ball is it can really be a kind of a powerhouse game, you know, packed with a lot of excitement and a lot of drama.
Well, with racking the ball on the spot, so nobody is going to be able to manipulate the rack. So it's just going to be breaking hard and
that's true.
And try to get a shot on the one ball.
So Ernesto returns with a good safety of his own.
See, I would either masse or jump this. He likes to kick it. We'll see how he kicks.
It's not a bad
kick. Did well. Got it safe. He left a bank probably.
That looks like a bank. And actually, I think where the 2-ball is, right next to the cue ball.
He'll be right straight in down in this corner when he gets done on it. He can just spin it back.
Playing shape in banks is an art unto itself.
Well, you had the general direction that way. You know the cue ball is going to go on that side. He's got.
Now look how straight he is, though. Doesn't have a lot of angle. Is he going to play for the side? No.
No. He's going to play a double combo.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
double
I can assure you guys that was not intentional.
Now it's interesting. He's breaking with a Revo. But he's playing.
Revo.
But he's playing with probably a low deflection shaft.
Very nice shot. That was intended.
Yeah, but that's what you want to see, a real good player get lucky on you the first game.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of sets the tone. Not a good one.
Well, it looks like, with the exception of this shot, the hard work looks to be done, and I think he's...
That was interesting. He held it up with reverse instead of going with the shot. I guess he can stick it and get a pretty good angle. He went to the rail, see?
He rattled.
But he got lucky
look
again.
At this.
He got lucky again.
Interessante.
He's a slow starter generally, and I've played him enough that he will. I'm surprised. He tried to cheat that angle a little to get better, because if he'd have stuck it, he'd have had a worse angle than this.
This is interesting because he can't bank to make the 6 in the corner because he's got.
Well, this is a nice little shot. I saw basically a one pocket shot
this
there.
This is a one pocket safety. Yeah. The 9 was in the way, preventing him from hitting the cue ball the other way. So now Ernesto's like, okay, 50-yard line.
And he's going to just try to bank him and hook, use either the 7 or the 9, like this, and it didn't work. But the 7 goes by the 9, so if he rolls this in, he's going to have a shot.
Paul can definitely see enough of this to make it in the corner, but.
Oh no, he's going to shoot it aside. He's not. He can shoot it inside. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I don't like it. Okay.
Tell you what, he missed it good.
He missed it on the right side. I believe he'll go for this bank.
I agree. I think it's.
And as I say that, he's going to fan it and play.
He's not doing it. Yeah.
There you are.
That was a little bit of a risky safety there.
Yeah, but that last little turn.
He did get there.
He can hit it in the face to just bank it down for a safety himself, I think. He might be able to make it.
He can masse.
No, he can do a right-hand English and take advantage of the angle and bend the cue ball over a little bit. Just
goes.
like that.
Uh-oh.
He's all right. No, he's not. It rolled in. Wow. Well, there were
Jason Williams, your food is ready.
4
Jason
rolls
Williams,
that
your food is
game,
ready.
and they all went against Paul.
They
That's-
did, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah. That's 9 ball. You gotta take it all with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Well, 9 ball is all about controlling, staying
big
in
break and
control
shoot
of the
straight.
table.
You might want to mention that, yeah.
Yeah, just a note to you guys watching out there. Traditionally, the rules for the U.S. Open 9 ball do not allow for any forfeiture of a game. So, in other words, Paul just asked if he could have forfeited that game with the ball in hand. At this event, due to time constraints, we are going to allow for forfeitures. So he could have given him that game, and you might actually see more of that as this tournament progresses. But I'm of the mind of making them shoot him. What do you think, John?
No, you know, Moropai has actually chewed me out one time.
You're going to make me shoot this?
No, I gave him he says, you got to practice those too, John. He said, you know, it was about.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Make him shoot him, right? Make him shoot him. What do you guys think in the chat room?
Yeah, I think, you know, if it's a hanger, let's speed it up.
Oh,
Give
okay.
it to him. Now, we got Tang Ho playing on the table right next to us over here. Nice to see Tang back playing a lot again.
It is nice to see Tang Ho back. And he's actually been taking pool a little more serious the last year or two.
He's one of those guys, he decided he liked snooker. He ended up winning a U.S. Amateur Snooker Championship one time
That's
years
true.
ago.
And
he's a very
incidentally,
talented
I think
player.
in 2008 he came in second place didn't
US
he,
Open,
in the
yeah.
U.S. Open 9 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it 2008 or 6?
I don't remember. But I know that if he decides to play, he's going to play well. We have quite a few women in the tournament too playing. Tang's playing lady.
Yes. I saw
Erica Rada is Jessica Sky is playing. I see her down there.
Actually, I saw a whole squad of women show up at the last minute.
There's another. Yeah, I see.
Both Emmeline and Eleanor Collado are in, and I don't have the player list in front of me, but really, really happy to see.
We probably have 8 or 10 women playing in here.
Yeah.
And the Collados, you might not want to draw one of them.
No, that's true. That's true.
She can
Even,
play. Well,
even
she's house
Nick,
pro. At
even the dad, Nick
can play.
Collado, he can play.
But in one of the girls' house pro at the Broken Rack, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
In Emeryville.
Yes.
Well, unfortunate scratch there. I think Ernesto was trying to hold up the cue ball for the long side of the 6, but he scratched on the side.
Paul has a break coming after that first game. That was. I don't like this. I would go 2 rails with the cue ball and just try to hit the 8 with it. See it here? See?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Look how.
Yeah, no, but he's got a funny angle.
He's got to work hard now to get
he's
shape
got to
on
put a
this
little
8.
stroke on this ball to get up for the 8.
I say hi to Bob Bolio. He's watching right now. Says thanks Daniel and Geraldine for the video stream. Great commentary, Daniel and John. Thank you.
See what I mean? He had a little funny angle. He couldn't get up above the 8 there. And he put a little stroke, but he didn't want to put. He just put a straight ball on it instead of some spin. He's got
to cut this down the rail.
So you got to run it down the rail and put enough mustard to get that cue ball down.
He might safety. No.
Oh, he hit it nicely.
That was pure.
Very nice stroke on that ball.
He says, "Shut up and play."
Yeah. Well, that one there, you know, I might not have. Of course, what depends what the
Nice
score
shot.
is sometimes,
Nice
whether you give up the last ball or 2. All right, we've got 1-1, Ernesto Dominguez and Paul Silva. Paul
Is that Bob?
breaking.
No. Oh, hi, Jay. Good to see you. My eyes are getting worse. Yeah, I know. It kills my eyes. All right, it's 1-1, race to 8. This is the first match of the day. 104 players at this U.S. Open qualifying event at California Billiards, the best pool hall in the country. That's my opinion.
I like it. I wish I wasn't 2.5 hours away. I'd come down more because they have the 2 6x12s.
Yeah.
And I love to play golf with these guys. And every time I come down, we do get something going. But
I just love this place for the look on people's faces when they first see this place. They go, whoa.
And it's going to be around a while.
I knew it was big, but I didn't know it was this big.
You come in here last night, and there's like 200 people playing pool and having a drink and eating. It's a very nice business.
I couldn't believe the amount of people that were here just for leisure and fun.
Yeah.
It was packed here.
Economy's
yesterday.
very good here. You know, you can.
Bob Bolio, he says he's watching from Kauai.
Oh, he's always somewhere. Just got back from China not too long ago.
Must be nice that the retirement package.
Well, and when they worked, they had a travel company. So, hi, Bob.
All right, so
we missed you at the monthly one pocket. You're gone. I finally won one.
Ernesto's got to play a good shot here. He's going to kick.
He does kick well, and he probably. Oops.
He's going for a 3-rail. And I'm not sure, did he hit the rail?
Yeah. I don't know if he drove it to the rail. He didn't hit a rail after.
It's ball in hand.
Yeah. Now, you know, having grown up and played pool around L.A. most of my life, you had to play the Hispanic players. They, you know, if you're gambling, playing in tournaments, they were the best players. And I looked around one day, and I'm playing with Ernesto Dominguez, Mauro Paez, Al Romero.
Oh, wow.
And me. And someone says, John, look around you. And I said, well, you just
Arturo as well.
And Arturo, you know. But this was a particular ring game that we were playing in. So I said, just call me Juanito Hernandez for Zacatecas. But they're, you know, I mean, great guys to play pool with and gamble with. They all played very, very well, very good pool.
John, they must have really loved you back then.
Well, sure, I had a good job and plenty of money.
Yeah.
They loved me.
Yeah. I heard you quit one of those jobs just so that you could keep playing at hard times.
Well, I was in the mortgage. I was running a mortgage company in San Diego, and I couldn't get to the bar fast enough after work.
Yeah.
And they had opened hard times in Bellflower, and I started going up there on the weekends. And we had an office in Orange County, so I said I quit. You know, they had no decent pool room where I was in North County of San Diego. You had to go to El Cajon to College Billiards and play Swanee if you wanted to play. So, no, and I loved that 6x12. You know, Big Bertha we called it.
Yeah.
It's true. I quit. And I just went to work as a salesman in a closer office.
Crazy.
Paul looks like he's pretty smooth here. He's hitting them pretty good. Now he's got to just boom, 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 stick, just roll a little to get the good angle in the 7.
Yeah.
He likes to shoot firm, so I don't know.
He's looking confident.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you definitely need in a match against somebody like Ernesto.
Now is getting down on the 9 is the only issue here, and that's no big deal.
Yeah, he's stringing a couple of pearls. That's good.
Yeah, he's got to nicely just get down by the side pocket off the rail here. Oh, he likes to stroke the ball and draw. I don't like that. It worked out. I guess that'll work.
It works for me.
You know, I think 95% of the players I know would have just stunned that to the rail by the side pocket and shot it in the other corner. But you got to go with what makes you feel good.
Paul Silva racks up another win. It's going to be 2-1. We're racing to 8, guys. And I'm sitting here with the legend himself, Handy, John Henderson. Who's been known to drive hundreds of miles to play all kinds of colorful action.
I did have a couple nice trips this year.
One time we had you come down to James Botch's house. He says, I didn't come down here to drive 400 miles to be a pacer in this thing.
Well, you know what?
And he came and won it.
The chiropractor rated the players, and he rated me last, and that kind of got under my skin a little bit, you know. Even though I will admit that Phil and Wayne are probably better players than me. Frank DeBarber and I are very close, friends for 50-plus years. And on a 5x10, I had an advantage.
Table.
Yeah, it was a tough table, and rest in peace, our old friend James Bach.
Yes, I know.
Hard seeing him that way, but it was great to at least be able to come and have him, show him a little joy. See what happens when he likes to shoot firm.
Well, he didn't hit that very hard.
No, he likes to stroke the ball. He kind of punched that. And
yeah, which makes it hard when you have to roll a ball. Makes it, sometimes you can fall short.
And he didn't take as much time as he usually does. But that's the hardest thing to do. The biggest fault that people have is they don't treat each shot at the table like. You notice when you're starting off, the guy misses and you're coming off the bench. You take your time, you line up, and you usually make that shot. But when you start running balls, you start sliding around the table, getting a little out of sync, and which wasn't.
Look at this right here.
Yeah, he thought he would bump it down a little farther.
Think he can stiff this in the
I think he's going to send the cue ball down by the 7.
Yeah, that's a much better shot.
Well, now if he can cross this without hitting the 9, he can bank it right at the 7 and get it safe. He doesn't want to try and bank it in because then you get 2 shots in tough shots in a row. I think that's what I would do, but that's dangerous because if you hit the 9, you got to have good speed. And he's an aggressive player. I don't think that this tippy tap works for Maybe.
He's just going to roll into it. No.
Playoff?
Oh, he managed to get the other side of it.
Very tough shot.
Too hard. He rolled it too much.
Yeah, awful hard. You're almost better off playing it thin and trying to make him up, but he was not far off of making a nice shot. Oh my gosh.
What happened there?
Inside English. Pretty hard.
Oh.
Like I say, he's a slow starter.
Ernesto, he did well too about 5 years ago. I think he came in 9th through 12th in the U.S. Open.
Oh, he's liable to beat anybody.
And that was only about 4 or 5 years ago.
I don't know what I guess he can go if he cut this in. He will try to cut it in.
Whoa. Nice bank there.
But these if you have pocket speed, these pockets play pretty soft. That might not have gone on the golf round.
They are 4 1/4. So.
Kind of winding up again here.
Yeah, he did a little
adrenaline
burst.
He was
there.
almost cut loose. 3-1, Paul Silva over Ernesto Dominguez. And Ernesto, of course, we see him up north now that he's got a granddaughter up there quite a bit, up at Hard Times.
Yes, yeah. Oscar and Desiree's baby.
Yeah. So Ernesto spends. Of course, he's up working on tables up there too.
Powerful break.
But no.
Looks dry.
No control. If they don't start making balls in the break, what happened to our speculation about watching a couple of packages? I don't know if Ernesto can see this hole. It's close. Okay, it looks like he's pushing out. And I would expect Paul to take this, who's got lots of balls to get behind. And of course he went for it. So much for my speculation, but he got a good roll here.
Alex, your food is up. Alex, your food is up.
Well, definitely cause for reflection.
Well, he might just try to slam a bank. I'd probably spin down, try to get behind the. No, by golly. I like that. Now let's see if he gets a reward. Here's his reward for making a good shot.
Yeah,
Snookered himself.
that's no reward. That's punishment.
Yeah. Made a nice shot, too. Could have just as easily kissed it and got it straight in, but the 8 kind of tied the 2 up, and then the 2 rolled behind the 6. Look at this hit.
Wow.
Paul came to play today.
Yeah, he did. He's putting up a fight. But Ernesto doesn't get phased, you know? Like,
no.
He just
no.
really, Ernesto just thinks about his game and how, you know, okay, I've just got to play good. I know it. You know? And that actually that makes it hard to close a match out against a guy like that, you know, because you start to wonder whether or not you can really beat the person, you know? It's easy to doubt yourself playing a pro.
Okay, now I noticed too something that I haven't noticed before. Ernesto's playing with a mid-cue extension.
Ah, it's like a 5-inch.
Looks like 3 or 4 inch. Now, before I start playing, I like it because of the forward balance that it gives you, and as an older player, my stroke gets a little wobbly at the end in the follow through, and I think it helps push through the ball straighter, and I'm sure that's why he's using it. And they make them, they don't maybe add an ounce to your cue.
Sometimes a little more, depending on how long, what material you use.
And a lot of them are using back extensions. That Mez 2-inch extension costs almost as much as a cheap cue. I've never figured out.
Yeah, a lot of people going after that. Tiger has one now, a 2-inch.
Yeah, I don't know. I have an 8-inch extension to stretch with. You know, the screws in the back of my Mez. And Tiger does too. And then Mez makes a telescopic extension, a lightweight one that costs almost $200. I mean, they make quality product, but they're very expensive.
Right.
I'm waiting to see what that Ignite carbon fiber shaft will cost when it gets here.
The Mez one?
Yeah.
Ernesto's trailing here. It's 3-2.
Ernesto's break. Now let's watch this break. And with the 9 on the spot, I mean, does it go anywhere? What kind of break are they trying to use? They're not using a cut break.
Yeah.
Well, he did use a cut break.
It was a cut break. And I've noticed pros play that cut break with in this breaking scenario.
Well, they're not, you know, they're usually, you know, they're making the first or second ball in the side pocket depending on where they rack them, but that was the wing ball, I think, went right in there, it looked like.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a know, unless he thinks he can run into the 7 here with some right-hand English. He's had a hard time getting position. He's got room, doesn't he? He can sneak right on by it a little bit. No? Yeah. Got room to make it. Yeah, he's zoning in a little better now. Golfing in a little bit. You and me and Chris. Hi, Gavin. Hi, Lucy. Marcelino Lopez, one of my golf competitors, just showed up.
Lopez? I thought it was Montoya.
Montoya. You know, their last names are about 7 syllables long. Marcelino's a great guy. Plays pretty good pool.
Look at Paul. Paul Silva. He came to play.
What? I missed that. How did he win it so fast after Ernesto ran out?
It happened so fast. I didn't see it either. How's that?
What's the score?
3-1. 3-2.
No, Paul just won another one, so it's 4.
What? I'm too busy putting our sponsor logo up.
Unless Ernesto didn't get out from there, is that what happened? Well, maybe he looked like he had a straight in 8 and 9. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he's going to make 3 balls on the break? No. It's 4-2. Ernesto didn't get out with those 2 balls. There's, I'm sure, one of the see what I mean? He shoots straight. All right. Now this would be huge if he can get out here. That's a pretty hefty lead, especially after a guy missed an easy out.
All right, so let me get up to date here. It's 4-2. Is that what you're saying?
4-2. Yeah, Ernesto had a 2 ball out and evidently didn't get it because they marked it. It's on the score 4-2. Yeah, he got straight in on that ball, and he's straight in on this one. This is a little tricky.
Albrea, your food is ready. Albrea, your food is ready.
Probably want to go all the way down or maybe even run into the 7 here.
Ernesto missed the 8 ball. That's what happened last rack.
Yeah, and it was, he had perfect shape on it.
Yeah. Thank you, Wilderness Training. Wilderness Training. He's a pool player. You know,
see, this can
he's
get a little
training in the
tricky here.
wilderness. This one right here?
Well, he's going to have to follow it a little bit. You don't want to try and spin it out.
Oh, he cheated the pocket slightly.
Well, you can do that on these diamonds. But he's still, now this cue ball's heading right for the side pocket. And you got to back cut it with speed. And the angle doesn't look good to go all the way around the table.
Is he drawing in a bank?
He's going around the table.
In a bank?
He's going around the table. Here, he had one of these earlier. It didn't work out too good.
Well, he's got the shot, but the cue ball makes this shot a lot harder. Up against the rail like that. Good to go. Good
Nice
to
and
go.
smooth and
Yeah.
follow through. Okay, 5-2.
5-2, John.
5-2.
You'd have won
Paul
big if
Silva.
you would have won big if you got odds on this side bet.
I don't know. Paul is a good player. I've always. That's one thing. That's why we play in these things. You never know. You know, you have a good set against a good player.
It's true. It's true. If you get the rolls going for you, which is ironic because we, in the beginning of the set, looked like the rolls were going for Ernesto.
Well, I'd say that's a huge game because
Yeah.
it should have been 4-3. Ernesto missed, you know, uncharacteristically.
Michma says hello from Germany.
See that just.
Oh, just give it to the tournament director. Somewhere back there. My good buddy Duke Lauren, he lost his first match 8-3. By the way, folks, you can check the brackets on CompuSport.ca, and be sure to download the CompuSport bracket to your favorite device, as you know, you can use it for other events that they provide bracketing for. CompuSport. All right, here comes Ernesto. Now this is it. I mean, you can't.
Well, they're all spread.
You can't really afford any more errors at this point.
Yeah, no, you know, he's got a nice angle to get down. You know, the only thing that screwed up, he hit the point of the side, so he spun it around the other way.
Nice shot to play the short side of the three. It's very good speed, actually. And he's got angle to come back up, play this 4-ball almost any pocket he wants to.
Well, he's going to have to play it on the right, on the same side that the 3's going in on, because it won't go by the 5, I don't think, or it's very tight.
He's playing the short side.
Yeah. And another uncharacteristic.
Fumble.
Okay, now.
Another turnover.
Dustin Page versus Naomi Collado, who leads their score sheet.
That's right. We have another Collado here, Naomi Collado.
I don't know.
4 Collados in this tournament.
Same family?
Yeah. Well, Eleanor's significant other, wife.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ask the tournament director. Back there, Geraldine, Chris.
Okay, if he makes this, he should be home free. I think I'd just shoot this. He's going to shoot easy. I would force it.
Oh, he spun it off the rail.
Yeah, I'd like the 2 rail it in the side, but that's why I'm on the bench and he's playing.
Yeah. Little inside follow. Oh, is he on the 50-yard line? No, he should be okay.
Yeah, he should be okay. He didn't. If he hits it in the middle of the pocket, he's over another 3-4 inches.
He's not thrilled. Look at this. He's not thrilled.
Well, looks like
Wow.
my man from Texas beat Sean Damani.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Sean can play a little.
Yeah. Sean did really well at the last Terry Stonier event.
Yes. Knocked me out of it, if I recall
Oh,
correctly.
really? Okay. Didn't mean to twist.
Well, you wouldn't open an old
I
wound
didn't
like
want
that.
to twist the knife there.
It really doesn't matter who I play at 9-ball anymore. They're going to knock me out of it.
Someone's
later
gonna do
in the
it. Someone's
tournament.
going to do it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
He's
Paul's
the
up.
nicest guy of any to have that happen.
Yeah. Paul's up 6-2.
And breaking.
And breaking. Yeah.
And he's crushing them balls. And let's see. Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see what the wing ball is. The 6 in the 8, I get. No, the 6 and the 4.
Looks like the 6 and the 8 are the wing balls.
So of course he didn't make one this time.
And the 9 ball didn't move too much, but it's a dry break. But he
made 2 balls and hung one last time and changed his break spot.
Jason Miller, Dan Brody from the Sportsheet.
Oh, we have playing in this tournament Danny Baruti.
Danny Baruti,
Hall of Fame straight pool player.
Straight pool Hall of Famer, yeah. From he plays over at Easy Street.
Easy Street in Monterey, yeah.
I said, "How's it going over there?" He's like, "Oh, I'm kind of bored." So if anybody wants to go get action with Danny Baruti at Easy Street, you got to go up there.
And that's where John Schmidt practices when he's around too, down there.
Yeah.
He's still in Arizona, isn't he? Doing at Bullshooters?
Yeah, you know what? I tell you what, he's inspired me, man. I want to do it myself. I want to see if I can run 526.
I want to run 14. Actually, I did.
Stop fishing.
When
John.
I was we never played. I grew up. We didn't play any straight pool. I did start playing a little bit of it as a young guy. I think I ran 80 once.
No, you to play your season. I just in case it comes up. In case I got to make a decision on it. Just so I know in case it comes over, I can walk it.
Just stirring it up again, aren't you? When you're not sure, you're supposed to make one up and just to speed it along.
But you know what? I feel like I don't know. I know that John Schmidt's getting some sponsorship from a couple of different people. But I honestly feel like, why not get the whole country involved? Why not just put a bounty on it and let everybody try to get the 526?
Well, there are those. There are those that don't want Mosconi's record to be broken.
If somebody put up 40 grand to break that record, I don't think John would be the only one going for it. If there was that kind of a bounty.
He's maintaining his Mr. 400 reputation, and it's important to him. And it is, I can stand to watch, a player like him. I just can't stand to play it myself because I can't run very many balls.
It's hard.
But
really
there are
hard.
those that never want it to be broken. They say, well, Mosconi didn't go around, practicing 7 days in a row.
Yeah. Okay. Talk to Chris. Yeah. Thank you.
What was that about? Nothing. Okay. You got a little hard there. What are you going to do here, buddy? Time to get aggressive, because if you win this game, it's all over. And he did.
Uh-oh.
And he hit it pretty good, but that was, that angle was out quite a bit.
It was.
So down the rail that ball goes, but that was just enough. He still hit it well. Oh, Ernesto got straight in.
Yeah, he did.
He's going to have to shoot it in the side.
Like you said, he's a slow starter, but once he gets going, it's pretty nifty watching him play.
He cheated that a little bit, but now he's still got another funny angle to. He's going to have to stick it and shoot it long, or follow it firm.
Well, he needs to get shape on the 7.
Well, that's what I mean. But
maybe cross the ball.
See there, he missed another.
Wow, he had to put a lot of.
Well, yeah, he had to, but he shot it that way so he'd make sure he make it.
Yeah.
He's just lining up bad and not. He's just not feeling it. We've all been there. is fairly tricky. You know.
You think it's because we interrupted his lunch? I told him, he's got to hurry up and get here.
Well, he still had his chance without forfeiting.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it, and he didn't have anything anyway.
Well, this is a tester here because
he sees the edge of the ball pretty good, but he's taking a chance with the cue ball. Oh,
he hit rail first, and it looks like it's going to scratch.
No.
Ooh, close.
They will hang up when you're coming in from a wider angle.
Yeah.
Emerson Joyner, PV, table 7.
See here, I just like to keep it simple. I'm going to make him bank this 6. I'm going to hit the 6 to the middle of the table and the cue ball down by that corner. There's no scratch angle.
I like that shot. Yeah.
Yeah, keep
I
it
agree.
simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah. You just got to make sure you don't hit the 6. If the 6 hits the 8.
No. Bank it. Just I'm gonna hit the right side of the 6, put the cue ball down in the corner, bank the 6 up by the second diamond or around there. He looks like he's going the other side, trying to shoot down by the 9. I don't. Oh, that was nice.
Oh, that's not a bad shot either.
That's a great shot. I didn't. Hit it thin like that.
It's hard to hit those balls thin and get the speed that you want.
You just off a little bit, scratch right in the corner.
Yep.
What's he doing here? You can fan this. Hit it pretty thin, but he left him a shot, I think.
He just better hope this cue ball lies on the rail. You're gonna leave an open shot. You gotta leave it as hard as possible, but still, it wouldn't be acceptable in the U.S. Open, I tell you that. Especially the caliber of people that get into that, tournament.
Look at it. He's hit that ball nicely. A little hard, though. Like I say, he likes to shoot firm. You got 256 players, and 200 of them are pretty good players, probably.
I know.
And the other 50 or so are just want to say they played in it.
Yes. Yeah, we're excited about this year's U.S. Open 9 ball. And
well, it's been the most prestigious tournament in the United States for years, even though some of the guys had trouble getting paid. All it took.
Well, it's not been without its growing pains. Let's just put it that way.
With Matchroom behind it. They know they're going to get the money right, right after the tournament. I think he's got a swing at this, but he doesn't seem to think so. See, he's leaving the bank. I don't like to lose a game playing safe. If it's not a real comfortable safety, and there's any. You can always get lucky, maybe. See, he makes this ball. 9 lays a little tough.
Well, this game gets him to the hill.
Yeah. Well, this is a tester too. Here, what's he? Follow it, and go all the way around. I guess so.
No, I wouldn't want to go all the way around.
3 rails with the cue ball? No. Because the side there is in the way.
I might draw out.
The side's in there. I might draw
back and forth.
Bank. Stick it and bank.
Stun this ball. Draw it. Yeah, like that.
And bank. See, that's what he was wanting.
You have to stiff this now.
Now I'm going to bump.
Now you got the trick shot bank here.
No.
The 2-railer.
No, I'm bump. Bump to 9 and hope it freezes.
I like the trick shot bank, John. Come on.
Well, yeah,
have a little excitement in your life.
You're left-handed. You think different.
Yeah. I've done that in tournament. I've played that shot in tournament.
Well, Jason Shaw's left-handed too. They think funny.
I played that shot in tournament, and half the room accused me of being lucky.
He's going to cut this.
Uh-oh.
Actually, he had a shot.
Will the worm turn here?
He had a shot to make that, though.
Make him shoot it. There you go. Yeah,
I'm not making.
shoot it,
I'm
buddy.
not making him shoot.
Uh-huh.
Versus Emily Collado, complete your score sheet.
Ernesto, 6-3. Wow, that's a big game for Paul. But he didn't close it out. Did not close it out.
Jason, your food is ready. Jason, your food is ready.
So, Ernesto has his chance now.
He better start stringing some racks on the break to show the guy that he's, you know, he's given up at least 3 games, 2 or 3 games that he should have won.
You know, we put a lot of pressure on these players to perform, and
well, we're watching on the bench. We're allowed to.
It's true. But you know, I have to remind people that
there we go.
Ernesto Dominguez. Look at this, a golden break. A golden break from Ernesto Dominguez.
Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh?
Well, it's 6-4.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There you go. I was just saying, you know, we put a lot of pressure on these players. The caliber of player like Ernesto to perform well, but I have to remind the viewers there that Ernesto Dominguez is probably one of the hardest working pool players in the United States. I mean, he is maintaining cloth on tables, I'd have to say, over 200 days a year, you know.
Yeah, he travels, he comes, and when you're having a tournament, and if he doesn't get there, you know, he'll all night long, all-nighters to get your room ready.
I might even say
look at this.
I may even say 300 days a year, but you know, I'd have to ask Ernesto that. You know,
I don't think anymore quite that. You know, but he's still, you know, still is a busy boy.
Yeah. Not to mention, you know, he's got his new granddaughter, and you know, very busy household.
And his son is one of the top players, you know, top U.S. players. Former Moscone Cup, just came in second in the Super Billiards ESCO, you know, tournament to the Dudong Diamond, that monster from the Philippines.
Yeah, Dudong, yeah.
He can really play.
James Aranas.
James Aranas.
Yes,
Aranas. He can really play.
What a nice kick by Paul, but he's not going to really be rewarded.
Chris Cameron and C.J. Robinson complete your score sheet.
Looks like we got Emmeline Collado. She's warming up for a match on the next table over.
It's going to be 6-5 if Ernesto gets out here, and he's got a chance.
Actually, I like this layout for him. This layout's perfect, actually.
Yeah, he should get out.
Most of the balls are down on one side of the table. Really nothing's past the side pocket except that 8.
He's going to be straight in on the 5.
Yeah, this is where Ernesto gets to catch a gear. This would be 3 very quick games as well. It's like I was saying, you know.
Left-handed. He'd have liked to have been a little higher, but I think he's all right. He's got to put a little more mustard. He just, you know, you want a nice natural swing, nice even swing, but he's got to shoot it in the other side now.
Justin Marks, Makoto, Iwanza, complete your score sheet.
He's all right, really. Doesn't matter much where that ball lands because he doesn't really have to worry about shape on the 9. He's good. Wow. Just like that, John, it's 6-5. It was.
It looked like it was.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, no,
anything can happen. All right. Okay. Now it's 6-5.
And it looked like it was going to be 7-3 or
did.
2, 7-2.
And it was all over that 9 ball, right by
In
the side pocket.
Yeah. Well, and it was a tough shot. I'll give you that.
It
It was, you know, because there was not a good angle of it. It was makeable.
Interesting. Very interesting match for our first match of the day. We had 104 players enroll in this tournament. And if you click on the brackets in the description of this video, you'll find out all of them. And you can also follow their matches on that CompuSport bracket. CompuSport.ca for the bracket at this event. This is Daniel. I'm sitting here with John Henderson.
Well, what happened here? He's got to play a little, he's got to play a hook behind the 5, I think, and bank that ball down. Or you can just fan it. He wants to do that. I don't like that one.
No. You need a ref. Yeah.
Boy, everything's turning against him now. He just played safe and scratched.
Doug. Whaley.
Ernesto gets out here. It's tied up.
Wow, ball in hand. Boy, that's a gift, huh?
Well, he was playing a safe, and he scratched the 2 rails in the side.
Oh, he's playing for the side. Uh-oh.
Well, he'll play it safe now, maybe. Or bank it. He'd have banked it if he gets down another 3-4 inches. I don't think he will.
I don't like banking this because look where their 3 ball is. He has to somehow negotiate all that traffic and still get a shot on the 3 ball. This is much better, but yeah, looks like he got there.
He's got a kick, long rail at it.
Good safety. Jump cues are allowed in this tournament. So if Paul
I haven't seen anybody
chose to, he could jump over this 4 ball. But I haven't, yeah, I agree. I haven't seen anybody use a jump cue yet.
likely to go off the table here. Well, he might be using. No,
he's kicking.
No, he's.
Is he 2 rail kicking? Yeah. Oh, the 6 got in the way, and here you go, Ernesto.
Second chance is set.
Man.
Well, at least they got the 50th birthday off. Let me know, keep me in fact, you might want to change my
Sorry, folks.
Are we keeping you awake, buddy?
Huh?
You need some coffee?
I'm
some
old.
coffee?
No coffee. I might be playing.
Folks, you're really missing out if you don't come to California Billiards when you're down here, up here in the Bay Area. We've got full food menu, full bar. How many diamond 9-footers? 8 now. 8 9-foot diamonds and 22 9-foot gold crowns.
And for you golf players, 2 6x12s.
Yes, and one old fogey that just don't give a hoot. He'll play you for anything.
Up to
and
10
he's sitting
and 1.
right next to me. Up to what?
For 10 and 1.
Yeah, for 10 and 1.
They put a 6x12 up at Kevin. They opened Gold Country Billiards in Yuba City.
Yeah.
Nice new pool room up there, and he found a beautiful 6x12 that had been in a guy's house for 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
Had it refixed up, put it in there, and they play golf on it. So I was going to go up and play some, and I says, "What do they play for?" He said, 2 1/4. I said, "I don't think so."
That's the wow. Look at this.
6 to 6,
John,
people.
it's 6-6. I can't, you know.
One little
It's like I said.
He made the 9 on the break, then he broke and ran, he got out, you know, or then.
It's when you play a guy with a reputation like this, it's really hard to convince yourself that you can win, and it's hard to close him out. And you know, what you're seeing is not this is a song we've all heard before.
Okay, now which one of the twins is this practice? This
That's Emily.
That's Emily.
That's Emily.
She's a little bit better of a player, I think, isn't she?
No, I think Eleanor's rated higher. Oh, you'd have to check her Fargo.
Well, then maybe Eleanor's the one that's the house pro. I don't know.
Yeah, Eleanor, I believe she is.
They both play very well. Both very nice ladies.
Yeah, but then again, you know, Emmeline is. They go back and forth, honestly. In fact, if you were to ask them personally who's better, I don't think either one would admit.
Well, he didn't get a very good roll there. He's got to play a roll up on the 8 and hook him and knock the 2 down here, I think. The balls are out there. It's very simple safety. You got the wall of China there to get behind even if you don't hit it perfect. But he's wanting to do something aggressive, it looks like. It's pretty easy safety. Just bank it down behind the 5 and follow the cue ball.
Yeah, Emmeline is a 520, and Eleanor's a 630 Fargo rating.
See if he does it. Look at he took the hard way. It might have worked. I guess
looks like it did work.
I like freezing that cue ball on a ball, though. You know, you took that 2-railer down there. Now you can play another easy hook if it doesn't lay right to make.
You think so? Right here?
No, Ernesto will hit this. It just depends if he gets any lucky or not. He's not.
He hit it. He hit it in the face. He did.
And he got fairly lucky.
Actually, though, this is how Paul won his first few games. He was patient. He engaged in a safety battle with Ernesto, and for the most part, he was winning the safety battles.
Well, he's got to just hit. He's got to hit this thin without scratching, I think, unless he wants to bank it down by them balls. But then.
He's laying up. He's laying up, folks.
Got away with it.
Very good speed.
He was trying to hit a little thinner.
It's a little risky shot, wasn't it?
Well, if he hits it thin, he's all right, but he. Another nice shot. Another nice shot. That's a tough hit.
Did he get the hit?
No. No. Now all he's got to do is get on the 3 here.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is not. Still.
I guess.
I think he did. I think he hit the paint on the 2 ball.
Wow. It didn't move much.
It barely moved.
These old eyes didn't see it.
I didn't. You know what? I didn't see it either.
He wants to go, but there's no. He wants to go, but there's no value in that. Just bank it in front of the side pocket, send it down by the 3 and the 9, I think.
You know, I like the shot that he played earlier when he hit it thin. And he could play that shot again, maybe.
No. He's going to bank it down by the 3 and the 9, I think.
Maybe
He might be going for it. Ooh, oh, he hit it good.
Oh, no guts, no glory. I like that. That was good.
Sure,
That was.
if he makes that, he's probably out. Nice shot.
Look at this. You think Ernesto's trying to go for it? I don't think so.
No, he's playing a hook. See, because even if you don't get the hook, what's he going to do here? He's got to roll it in and then probably hooked on the 3.
Yeah, you're leaving.
But he's going to have to try to go for it.
You're making him play, basically.
Oh
gosh. Well,
yeah. He's not getting any love now.
No. Ernesto take ball in hand. Happily take ball in hand. Looking good here.
Well, we won a hill match anyway, don't we?
Yeah, but Paul. The problem is Paul's got to get there too. So it's going to be if Ernesto wins, it's going to be Ernesto's break. We already saw one golden break from Ernesto, almost the second one in a row, but you know. Kind of hard to believe that. I mean, I always tell myself this. It's hard to believe that this unfolded the way it is, but it's not true because it's, you know, it happens all the time. When you play a pro, it really, you have to convince yourself that you can win. Otherwise, you'll let them get in.
He really didn't do much. The shot that he missed was a tough one. It was a tough safety. I told you what I'd have done with it. I'd have bumped it.
Yeah.
And hope I freeze the 9, and then that really puts Ernesto in a tough spot. But
I think he had another shot with the 2 ball where he could have used the 7 for coverage, where the 7 was right near the top right, top left corner pocket. You know.
Well.
But anyway. Are earbuds okay? You'll have to ask our tournament director. Yeah. It's not every day I conduct a players meeting. There's always questions that come up that I never expect. You know, are earbuds okay to wear? Seven to 6 in a race to 8, and Paul's hoping for something.
Nothing. Not running very good.
No. Well, he's going to have to play a good kick or a good push here.
He's going to push. He can't kick.
Here. How about pushing right on top of that 8 ball? What do you? You like that?
I would tie some balls up. Maybe push the 7 above the 6. I don't want to, you know.
I like pushing on top of the 8.
I don't, because it's still. Well, if it ties the 3 up, good shot. Maybe. Okay, that's okay.
That's good.
He's got a shot now with position in the side. And he's going to certainly go for it. He's just going to try to miss the 5 and get the cue ball down here. You shot that a little quick. Boy. Well, he's glad he didn't make it. He'd hooked himself.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, though. 9 ball next. The way Ernesto's running, he'll probably get perfect on it. Oh, he might scratch. Uh-oh. Paul did get some love.
Oh my goodness.
Hill.
Well, hold on.
He's making this. I want Hill. My old friend Ernesto, I'm rooting for, but I like the
you
thrill.
Just want some Hill action. Huh?
He let up.
What did I tell you?
He let up on it. Tried to roll it in instead of stroking.
You just can never tell sometimes what's going to happen.
Now he can't miss this one. Well, no Hill there.
Oh my goodness.
You can't roll in combos. You gotta smoke. You gotta stroke them.
That's some suffering right there, buddy.
All right.
I was rooting for Paul too. I mean, he was running good.
All right, I'm out of here.
Okay, just leave me be. John Henderson, yeah, thanks for spending time with us here all day. So don't go anywhere, folks, and thanks so much for joining us today. Please share and tell a friend. We're streaming all weekend long right here from California Billiards in Fremont, best pool hall in the country. We'll be right back. That was match number 1. Ernesto Dominguez beats Paul Silva 8-6.
Come get your score sheet. Penny Koo in Locklar. Come get your score sheet.
What's up, man? How's it going? I'm gonna wash my hands.
Jeff?
Let's go see how I spell your last name here. Shug. Liyama.
Robbie Lee, Nathan Nunez. Come get your score sheet.
Robert, your food is ready. Robert, your food is ready. The combo butter is ready.
Long Lu, please come to the tournament desk.
Yeah. I'll partake. I'll partake. Stick on this exec. You can make this part bigger or smaller. I usually start small and work my way up.
All right, Hey, welcome back, everybody. This is Daniel, and we're still here at California Billiards. We're going to start this second match of the day on our feature table. It's going to be Jeff Sugiyama. I don't know how do we pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your last name? Sugiyama.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not with an L. Is it with an L or an I? Okay, it looked like an L to me, so okay. It's
That's an I.
Sugiyama. Jeff Sugiyama, he's a Bay Area player, and don't know much about him other than he's a local Bay Area player. I think he plays out of Family Billiards, and he's going to be playing the young gun himself.
Is that break from anywhere, right?
Correct.
Yeah, break from anywhere. That was the voice of Chris Robinson, and we have another celebrity voice that I want to introduce you guys to. That is Tang Ho.
Oh God, celebrity voice.
Well, you are a celebrity in my book, brother.
Thanks, man.
And you know what? 2008, you came in second place in the U.S. Open 9 ball.
No, it was more like 98.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2008. That was like that's like, dude, that's only a couple decades
Time
ago.
flies, man.
Yeah,
That's,
right.
That's all I
Literally,
can say.
2 decades ago.
Yeah. So we got the man himself, Tang Ho.
Yeah, it's like that's like equivalent to like coming second in the U.S. Open tennis, but yet with the wooden racket. You know what I mean? Now it's all graphite.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Back then it was all nothing
And
but
back-
maple
and
shaft,
back-
baby.
Back then, you couldn't get mad and break your racket as much as you can now.
Right.
Sponsors will get angry at you. So we've got Chris Robinson. He's sponsored by Jam Up Apparel, Mez Hughes, and he's going to be playing Jeff Sugiyama. This is a race to 8. This is also a winner's side match. This is their first match of the tournament. And I'm sitting here with Tang Ho. It's an honor to have you here, and I'm really surprised that you came. I'm really glad you did too.
Yeah, it's like a last-minute thing, Terrence Lee decided he wants to play, so I said, let's go. Yeah. I wasn't going to come, but oh well. It was either this or a poker tournament. So
I'm glad you chose this.
Yeah, this pool's more fun, I mean, definitely. It's more painful on the back too, You got to rack the 9-ball on the spot, and then I'm not used to it. And I'm constantly leaning over.
That's hard, isn't it?
It's tough on your back, especially if people with bad back,
Oh right, it's you just have to lean a little bit further.
Yeah, and then you got to see
when you're racking, because it's like 2 or 3 inch difference.
Yeah, but now all of a sudden you like literally like this.
Yeah.
So for me, anyways, but it's all good.
Would you like us to find a racker for you?
Actually, maybe later on in the tournament, if I start having back issue, I probably would. No, seriously, I probably would need to.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how those people a little bit shorter, how they rack.
How they're doing it.
Exactly how they're doing it.
Maybe we can ask Chris later how that affects it, if it affects him too.
I guess
you're the first person actually to bring it up to me.
No, he's breaking with the magic rack. I guess both people agree, because my last match, we just broke with the wooden rack. So.
Yeah, we do have that rule where
Correct.
if both players agree, then they're allowed to use a template rack, a magic rack. And there is a scratch first break from Chris Robinson.
I'm old school, man. I'm going to have wooden racks, you know what I mean? This way you can massage the balls, pray that you get a good rack.
I know what you mean.
I'm old school, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't worry about where those balls are.
Right,
exactly. Like some people we know, always putting the same ball in the same spot.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's the thing is even in 9-ball and 10-ball, I think pattern racking has just become a part of the game. I mean, we have to accept it in a way.
See, that's exactly it. Pool, I mean, it's a beautiful game, but at the end of the day, it's the best player is going to win anyway. So
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Most of the time.
And they're supposed to win.
Yeah. All right, so Jeff, let's take a look at his arm. It looks like he's got a straight. I like that approach to the shot. Looks pretty loose.
I think he just really got out of line there, huh?
Yeah, he did get out of line.
He
He might be a little nervous though too. That happens. You got cameras on you. You're playing a guy. You're not the favorite to win.
Yes, yeah, you know, and I don't really know his speed. That's the first time I've ever seen him, so we'll see.
Yeah. Actually, we can look him up.
On the Fargo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Only thing is, my phone's gone missing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. We'll talk later. Very nice of this stranger to give me a little donation. Thank you.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I find my phone.
You can't pay your bills on thank you, can you?
Or yeah, no, you can't. I'll just look it up on the real internet. But I would like to know where my phone is. That would be nice.
You want me to call you?
Yeah, maybe.
Huh. It's ringing, so, but.
Yeah. Jeff Sugiyama is a 526 rated player.
It's ringing.
Well,
so.
it's ringing. That's good news.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, here's my purse. Yeah.
You want to go look for it? I mean, is this your jacket?
Yeah.
Check the
no.
No?
You want to step in with Tank for a minute?
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Geraldine? Okay, she's got it.
Okay.
Thank you. She said yeah.
Okay.
He's at 5 what? Okay, 520 something.
526. Okay. And Chris Robinson, who, you know, I mean, he made his debut on POVPOOL like 6 years ago, you know. He must have been like, what, 14, 13 at the time?
Something like that.
And he was good back then, but he's a lot better now. .726 is his rating. That's a 200 point difference in ratings.
So he's barely a pro, huh?
726, 720 is stipulates
right,
you
so
as a
he's
pro.
Like,
barely a pro.
So what does that mean? Like if he missed a couple balls and have a couple bad turns, he's back to a semi-pro?
Maybe.
Is that how it is?
If he misses a couple balls in this race, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it still means he needs a 7 in the breaks from Shane. Maybe the 7 out.
I don't know about all that. I like to bet on Chris. They're playing 9 Rocket.
Yeah.
I sure do.
And you know, you can't give these lower rated players too much slack either, because I mean, a lot of these players, they actually shoot straight, they play good, but it's
for sure.
Sometimes it's the difference is really consistency, you know.
Right. No, I've seen some 500 or 5 something that they could, you know, run 5, 6, 7, 8 balls, 9 balls, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but.
I'm going to give you guys a surprise anyway. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll come back and keep score. Nothing, you know, I just wanted to. He was looking like
yeah, he wants to jump in.
He wanted to jump in.
All
right.
There you go.
Of course.
We're going to.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll be right back, folks. I'll be keeping score, though.
There you go. Well, welcome to whoever's listening on this chat. Spencer. What's Ladin? Ladin or Ladin? Ladin. Whoa. Spencer Ladin is with me.
How you guys doing?
So what's going on, sir?
What's up?
Not a whole lot. Just killing a little time.
We were supposed to practice. What happened?
I'm trying to conserve my energy, man. I can't be like Chris. You know what I mean? Just hit balls in between matches and just try and get dead punch. You know, I'm not 21 anymore.
Okay, let's look at this break. What do you think he's going to do? Make the one on the side?
You know what? I'm very new to this 9-ball in the spot racking and breaking, so I'm trying to figure it all out. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You want to play the one on the side. That's what he's doing. The one went high, right?
Yeah.
Did he make anything?
No.
No.
So you are playing the one on the side.
Yeah, you're trying. The goal is to kind of break the one in the side and draw your cue ball, and you want the 2 ball to come around and like line up for the top right.
Let me ask you this: where are you putting the 2 ball?
Putting the cue ball?
Where are you putting the 2 ball? I said.
The 2 ball you want it to come. It's going to be racked in the back. Usually, you want it to come 1, 2, 3, 4 here.
Okay.
At the top right, you want the cue ball to draw to the rail that you're breaking from, and then towards the center.
Okay.
So you shoot the 2 up towards the right, the side that you break from. That's usually how. Like if Chris didn't scratch on his last break, his cue ball came here and scratched. If it comes here, it comes across, and the 2 ball's good, right?
Okay. Well, if anybody's listening, getting a break lesson from Spencer.
I suck though, so it's all good.
No, it's okay, but you're so young. You got a lot of time to improve. You know.
Do you kick this ball in, Tang?
Oh.
You do, huh?
I don't know about kicking it. I don't know if I want to kick it in. I just want to hit it, you know, and just maybe a little separation. You know, that's what you try and do a little bit here.
I like separation here.
I mean, that's the key to kicking, I think, right? It's hitting the ball in separation.
That's a good shot. That's all you can do, right?
Right. No, for sure he did well. And the 2-3's tied up, right?
Yeah,
so
do you think Chris is gonna cut this ball, or do you think he's gonna play safe?
Oh, he's gonna play safe.
Okay.
See, but here you got a few good options. You could try to put the 1 closer to the 2-3, and the cue ball behind the 8.
I like behind the 9. I like rail.
You could do it behind the 9 too. Yeah. And this way, there's a good chance that he might hit the 1, but just in case he might break up the 2-3 for you. That's my thinking. You know, when I'm playing safe, let your opponent kind of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
behind the 9.
Yeah,
right?
help you break out clusters by putting. That's a pretty good strategy right there. See, now this guy hits the 2 railer, 1 railer on the 1. He breaks up the 2-3. That's smart.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
See, but now if I was this guy, I wouldn't kick at it. I would probably masse on the left side of the 8 and try to clip the 1 up table.
4 or the 8?
Oh, the 4. I mean.
The 4. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a quarter ball masse. That's what it looks like. That's what I would do. I wouldn't kick at the 2 railer because I don't want to break up the 2-3.
Yeah.
Because the 2-3 is jam right now. That's my insurance. Capiche?
I like it.
You. See? But obviously this, the most obvious this kick right here, but
that is Tang Ho. The man, the myth, legend.
Stop. Here we go. Well, it looks like he's gonna be short anyways. He's short.
Yeah, way short.
I mean, he might need a lesson on the diamond system for a minute, for a bottle of water, real quick.
Hey, there you go.
Man, you gotta charge him something, man.
It's free water.
Well, I mean, water costs money.
For you, it's free water. Teach him something. Okay, let's think about this. You want to clip the edge of the 3. That's all you want to do. Just rub the 3, right?
I don't know about the edge. Maybe like a quarter ball.
Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Yeah.
He's kind of in a weird spot. He has to draw it to the rail and back towards center. Just has to get there.
I don't know about weird, but it's.
Oh no, it actually has the angle to draw it out.
Yeah, there you go.
He actually played it off the 6 ball. The 6 moved.
This is where tic-tac-toe gets to be.
Yeah.
Once again. It's funny. It looks like Chris is like conserving his energy. He's not moving too fast right now. Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's early. You don't want to.
Learn it from you.
Sometimes wait.
Safe.
No, he moved there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't been playing well or something?
No, early match. I don't know. You never really catch a gear until you're. I feel like if you play good, your first couple matches usually tend to move on and on. But people get stronger as the tournament goes on.
True. No, it's just it seems like usually Chris he doesn't move too much.
No.
Not like me. Like my head bobbles every shot. That's part of my aiming system. You know what I mean? I bobble. My head just bobble.
That's too much.
That's way too much, but.
So if I'm going to shoot that shot, I'm not going to. I'm going to try to spin like just enough to get around the 9, right? Like almost no spin, just enough.
Believe it or not, that angle is tough to control. What he did there.
It super is.
It's very
tough.
sensitive.
Yeah.
Especially on the diamonds. It's sensitive. That's a sensitive shot.
All he has to do is cut it in, and make
Easy
sure.
said than done. I mean, that's just pretty steep right here. There you go.
The only options there were cut it in or miss it. So.
I mean, it's one thing about 9-ball. It's sometimes you just gotta go. You don't have a choice.
Right.
The safety is just as tough. Well, I expect Chris to get out here. I mean.
He has to. Let's see if he moves on this shot. No,
Nope.
you look good there.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Nothing moved.
How do you like this cue ball? I love it.
You like this cue ball?
It's all right. It's good enough.
Yeah, I grew up playing with this cue ball.
I know. That's why I asked you. You like this.
No, back then it was nothing but the red circles.
I mean, you started playing with clay balls from the start,
Oh
right?
no, not that.
I'm just teasing.
No. In fact, I shot with clay balls before.
Really?
Yeah.
It was more of a joke, but I didn't.
No. Back in the '80s, there was some older vintage pool halls.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we were playing 3 cushion with clay balls.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's different,
He's on the rail here.
I hate this shot.
Watch Chris make it.
Oh no, I mean I don't hate it, but I'm not a big fan.
No one is a fan of this shot.
Yeah.
Hill. I don't like it.
Yeah.
How do you hit that ball? Good speed.
Good enough for me.
Good stroke. We got to update the score. You want to do that?
You know how to do it?
I think it's.
I don't know how to do it. I could barely check my email on a good day. You want to call Daniel over here?
Let's call
Well, it's 1-1.
I'm going to. See, he had the one on the side. The two got kicked. He drew his cue ball too much. But he made the one on the side, so he's at the table.
That works.
Yeah. Score, yeah.
1-1.
1-1.
The kid. I love the hairdo, man. The girl's gonna go crazy over you.
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Well, first you gotta get a car.
Drive.
Get a car. Drive. Girls don't like guys riding skateboards, man. Picking them up, It's just.
It's understandable.
Of course. Yeah. Or a beach cruiser,
Beach cruiser.
Yeah.
That's fancy.
I mean, if you live on the beach, that was good safety.
Do you like 2 rails?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and you want to make sure that you hit it on. Okay, he went 1 mile. It's not gonna turn out the best, but he hit the ball. on the side. Bumping
Boom.
it. Perfect. Play in between the 6-7. Like that shot. Angle looking pretty good. You want to come up like center table. No, he's going to draw it past the 8. Wow.
Oh, you punched that ball.
He got no draw on that ball.
Yeah, he didn't follow through.
Yeah, and
he punched it.
I mean, he really had the reach on that ball too, so he didn't really get through it all the way. The 8s, you got to make sure you're playing like you're playing like in between the 7-8, 2 rails, right? Is that what you're doing?
Ooh.
He bobbled the 6 ball again.
Yeah, he did. He was short in his hits.
Yeah.
He was short. His hits was off there. Barely made a ball. The ball should have hung.
Yeah.
You know, he had that.
He's banking the 7 and jacked up.
Ouch.
He's either not jacked up or slightly jacked up here.
I hate this shot too. You know, I'm starting to notice.
You hit a lot of shots.
Exactly.
Huh? Yeah.
Anytime,
stop that.
I like it easy in life, man. You know what I mean? Tic-tac-toe, yo. 45
you like aces
degrees.
like every third hand, right?
Ooh. No, that's. I wouldn't. Nobody would want to play.
With the bridge, this is a hard shot.
I probably wouldn't shoot this ball. I would just fan it and get the cue ball behind the 9 or down table.
Okay,
you know,
yeah.
And then put the 7 on
2
the
rails.
Exactly.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
You roll it in, you can't really get too much follow through. You're gonna have a hard
Actually,
shot. To the 8.
he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he could.
Chris just asked me winner breaks, and I said, yup. So I missed the shot. What do you do? Undercut it or?
Yeah, he undercut it. He
Undercut
undercut it. Probably about like 2 inches. But yeah, see, like if you make that ball, now you have a hard shot at the 8 too.
Correct.
Right? Now you're swinging.
Yep. That's why I like my shot. Play it safe.
Yeah, a good shot.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's the right shot. I think so.
My mommy always say sometimes the chicken live longer. And John Wayne's been dead. You know what I mean? Don't forget.
2 rails out of the corner.
I mean, that's probably the natural hit, you know.
Yeah.
You let the cue ball go.
We
Yeah.
always do that.
I think everybody does that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So what you do there? Show me.
I
What you do?
just press the +1 here.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
Wow.
Figured it out.
Yep.
2-1 Chris Robinson.
To our right, we got one of the best cue maker ever live in Cerritos. Eddie, how you pronounce your last name? Cohen. Cohen. Best cue maker ever in Cerritos.
How's life, Eddie? Fan-freaking-tastic.
All right, let me watch this break here. So where's the 2 going again?
See, the 2 should come.
One's going to go inside,
like this.
supposedly.
Yeah, once.
See.
Yeah, 2 came up table. Didn't make the 1, but he made the wing ball, I think, on that one. We won't watch it here. I think he made the wing ball. Wing ball went.
Yeah.
And he just missed a scratch in the
Sure
side
did.
too.
What was he gonna do? 1 rail bank this or something?
Maybe he could be playing. Yeah.
I mean,
Crazy. I mean, not crazy.
not crazy,
Not
but
crazy.
it's
I mean, that was.
not crazy. It's
No.
just. I mean, I hate to say it, but when you have an opponent, you feel like you can get opportunities. You want to just get loose, you know.
Run out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just get loose, you know, because you know you're gonna win anyways.
Right.
You know, it's just like, you know.
Draw it, play the 2 down table. Nope. You know, he's a little steep here. Think the 3 passes the 9? I can't tell from this angle.
Yeah, but when the 4 is at, he might have to go 2 rails and shoot the 3 ball up in the 2 corners, or if he gets, for the side.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You have to
get
kill
behind
this ball
it
perfectly.
Yeah, go between the 3 and the 5.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. And if you miss, it might be a 2-way shot anyways,
Right.
Yeah.
Just rolled it in and bumped the 6 and got there.
I mean, that works.
Hey.
I wouldn't shot it that way, but whatever. So,
He's shooting the 3?
Yeah, he's on the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes certain shots
I mean, sometimes you just feel like you have to concentrate so hard on making the ball that shape is kind of wherever it lies. He made the 3. He's pretty decent on the 4.
I mean, sometimes, when there's a tough shot and then there's like a built-in 2-way shot, I'm going to always look for that.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
you
it's
have
always
to.
nice. Yeah, it's always nice to have a little insurance policy, I like it. That's the way I was taught how to play,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make the 4, come to end rail, center table, and you gotta just. Are you gonna kill this ball?
No, he's gonna swing it around.
Swing it around. Okay.
That's what it looks like.
2 rails.
Nope.
And left Chris pretty steep on the rail.
Oh, do you think so?
I think he can come 2 rails out of the. I know he has to jack up here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, just draw it.
I don't think it's that steep. But
hit the end rail.
Oh, that's like a hanger.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's. See, I'm telling you, man. Sometimes it's good to have slanted eyes. You know what I mean?
Let's see his stroke. Let's see what's working right now.
No,
he's not hitting the ball clean right now. He's gonna get loose on this ball. Yeah, he's flying. Got the 6 in, missed. Don't just try to miss the 9.
You hit this with high ball, or you gonna use the English and come around? What are you doing?
High ball.
Just high ball.
High ball. High ball. I try to get hit like the 2nd diamond on the short rail down table and come up center table. That's all I'm trying to do here. Because if you swing and you swing too much, then you're gonna be like having to do the same thing on the 7. 6 hung. This is a tough spot.
Stop it. Stop. Before you go any further, stop. Tough spot. Stop, please.
Okay, hit it.
Ball's hanging.
Honestly, I
the
don't
ball
like
is hanging. How can it be tough? Like, how can, I mean, you might not get, like, it's tricky. Maybe it's kind of tricky as far as position, but it's not.
Well, I mean, the 7's pretty easy, but like, if you have to play shape from that shot, it's not the easiest shot to play shape from. But the 7 was hanging, and the 9 is hanging. Like, I'm just saying, like, that shot is tricky if you have to play safe from. If you have to like get shape from there.
Like maybe pinpoint shape, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Or that shot, you had to. Yeah, you have to. But from where it was. Yeah, it was. Give him another game. Nice turnout, 100 and something players.
108, I think.
That's beautiful. Northern California, big pool community, you know.
Yeah,
compared, Southern California.
Table just got redone at Hard Times.
Yeah, they're playing nice. Yeah, real nice. Yeah, it's initial once again came through.
1 on the side, 6 on the wing. Try to miss the scratch. Make sure you don't scratch. Made the 1. Also made the 2. Made the 3. Can see the 4.
What a break.
Nice break. Good break.
Sheesh. Man, if I'm playing Chris, I'm going to make him use the wooden rack. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, Chris. But you just rack yourself with that plastic thing is not going to do it for me. No, thank you. I'm going to get a crooked wooden rack, too. Make sure it's like it's got slanted eyes. It's going this way a little bit. Yeah, you know what I mean? That was a good break.
This is the key shot for the rack.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he's got rollers ball in. That is gonna, well, definitely need oh, left-handed.
Yeah. He plays pretty good left-handed.
Really?
Yeah, we play sets left-handed sometimes.
Okay. Look at this. I guess so.
Perfect. Look at that.
Wow, that was pretty.
He might just switch hands from now on.
Yeah.
Come across.
Yep. This rack is over.
This rack looks like it is a score up for Robinson.
Nice out. Four one.
Chris is racking and breaking again. Winner break, race to 8. I'll bet you $1 the 1 ball goes on the side.
Bet.
Okay.
Okay. I'll take bet a bottle of water. We'll bang $1 bottle of water. What are we doing?
Okay,
Bottle of water.
Okay,
Oh.
or your daughter.
No, bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Later,
bottle of water.
later.
Bottle of water. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah.
Man.
Come on, Chris.
God, shit. Listen, we could do this all day. You know how tough they make the 1 in the side?
He was doing it.
But not all the time. Nobody's that good. Hello?
Someone's that good.
Maybe like, you know, the 1
top-
ball on the spot. Yeah, but
The top 30 players
make it all the time?
make it all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Watch at the International Open. Watch Ko makes it every time in the side. Makes the 1 on the side every single time.
Wow.
Shane does it all the time too. Kick and stick. Try to hit it and.
That's the only, you know, I don't know about sticking from there because you got really.
You can make the 8 from here. I mean, he's going this way in between the 2-9.
I mean, I don't know about stick. I mean, he's just trying
to hit the ball.
I would kick it the other side.
You think
but
so?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah. See, mate. Yeah. And he can see it. And
He was
cannot
playing
see
the
it.
8, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now he's in another tough spot.
That's a hell of a kick. Oh, I didn't see the 8. That's why he went that way. That makes perfect sense. I didn't see the 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was still thinking about that bottle of water I just won.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, buddy.
Give me 5 bottles to 1 that Chris makes this.
Oh no, never 5-1. Chris is never 5-1 doing nothing,
Are you
especially
serious?
on the pool table. 5-1 to make this.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I need 5 to 1. I need the 5 to
The
1.
problem is, I'm gonna have a couple of dollars, man. If I lose, I won't be able to buy you 5 bottles, man.
You can owe me. I see you a lot. Don't worry.
That's the problem. I hate owing. Man, 5. Let me see. What was it? $2 a bottle? Or $1.50? Whew, that's a pretty big bet there for that kick. You. Man.
Make the 2 follow close to center table. You might want to be on the right quadrant of the table so you can have angle to get shape on the 5. Like that playing over
Kind of like
here.
45, you mean?
Yeah,
45
like
degree?
Be on like the right, like the right quadrant of the table on like close to the rail on the right side, so you have angle to come 2 rails for the 5. Okay, try to draw it. Center table, not bad. Now you have to draw again. You have to draw past the 6.
I would just try to put the cue ball in the middle of the table again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Follow in between the 7-6, draw in between this.
Oh no, you don't follow here.
Yeah, you got to draw.
I mean, you can follow, but that wouldn't be the right shot.
Right.
And it's just messing around. You would draw. I think 90% of the pool players going to draw. Some things don't change. My buddy's falling asleep. It's got the perfect angle here, huh?
Yeah,
One rail.
One rail, yeah. A little bit of
Man, this guy's
left.
taking his time. He looks like he's trying to run out here.
Yeah.
Can
why
you do
not?
that? You mean tell me you could actually try to run out playing pool? People
Yeah.
actually try to do that?
Some people do.
Oh wow. Oh no. Pretty fascinating, huh? I mean, he's really trying to run out here, like he's taking his time.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You tried to get too fancy.
I don't know about that. I think he just.
Because why don't? Because he had to overspin it to get the 2 rails, right? I think just 1 rail with a half a tip of left, and you just follow in between the 9-6, right, and get that angle. I don't go around there because you were. Okay.
Okay, we have the payout here for this U.S. Open qualifying payout. First is the U.S. Open entry plus $750. Second is $1,000. Wow. Third, $850. Fourth, $650. Fifth,
good.
$600. $500. 7, 8, $400. 9 through 12, $300. 13 through 16, $200. God's my witness. Please, can I get at least $200? One time for Vietnam. Vietnam is a starving country. Oh, terrible.
Hey, you should be able to get at least third. I expect at least third out of you.
You know, I like I said, I play for the love of the game. Money is just a bonus, you know. Now I was doing this for a living. Oh, believe me, it was be like.
Yeah.
I mean, I did this for a living, but it's different though. Back then it was different, you know.
IPT and all that stuff.
No, but back then, you know, you would show up like a day or two before the tournaments, and then action, yeah, and people were just, you know, like, people were like, I don't know, like, I mean, I remember there was a time where every time Efren went somewhere to a state, you know, different state, he would get like at least a dozen people just playing $50, $100 sets. Just to play him, exactly.
Even, yeah.
Or like, no, maybe like a small weight, whatever, just to.
Like the 8 ball or something.
Whatever, yeah, one pocket, doesn't matter. It's just, you know, they just want to be a part of and just play him, you know. But he was the best anyways. So.
104 entries, sorry.
Oh, 104 entries. Good payout.
Yeah, great payout.
I mean, well.
It's basically like a Mez Tour. A little bigger than a Mez Tour.
No, it's bigger than a Mez Tour.
Yeah. I mean, first place is $150 more than a Mez Tour. Second place is $100 more than a Mez Tour. Third place is $150 more. fourth is 150 more. Fifth, sixth is 50 more. Seventh, eighth is big. It's 200 more. Ninth to 12th is like 150 more.
Did you mark up the score already? Okay.
Yes.
5 to 1 to
5
score.
to 1.
Look at that. Look at this break.
You see?
Ooh.
Look at the one ball. No good.
Oh.
Can bank the one. Get fancy. Do you play safe here? Or do you bank the? You gotta bank the one. You're up 5-1. You gotta try to run out, right? Or do you play safe here? Do you grind out your opponent? You do grind your opponent.
Of course.
I've never seen Tang not grind.
I mean, you know, I don't know. It's just. I think, you know, when you're younger, you have more testosterone. You know, it's different, right?
Yeah.
Now, as you get a little bit older, I don't know.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, you see the game differently. I don't know. Just,
so I'm asking you.
I mean, I'm a grinder anyways. You know, I don't have a lot of natural abilities, man. So you need to, like, you know what I mean? Like, make sure everything's intact. You know what I mean? All the stars are lined up right. You know, I don't know.
What's the shot?
What's the shot?
Yeah.
I shoot here.
You shoot here?
I shoot.
Okay.
But I'm gonna play the 2-ball up table, right? It's like almost like a two-way shot type.
Yeah.
Yeah. And try to play the hook too, you know. Oh. Okay. I guess he just shot it with high. Yeah. No, you gotta hit it with spin that other shot, but obviously we.
Make this ball just miss the 5.
You know what? You're not a good side better for water. You know that, right?
No.
I've noticed that. You've been.
Wow,
what shot? Huh?
You got me for like 3 waters.
2.
2 waters.
This is the second one.
Dang.
I know. And both times.
Look, I saw betting cash.
Right here. Look at this.
Play the 3 on the side.
Oh.
That cue ball. Wow. That took off.
Yeah, I think he hopefully hit it a little bit.
Kick. I think it goes past the 5. It might go past the 5. I think it goes.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
Yeah.
Think this guy's out here?
Yeah, it goes by. Do you think he's out here?
Yeah.
I think it is possible.
Possible.
I think if he gets, if he makes the 6, I like him to get out.
Well, I mean, his level, I think the 8, the 7 to the 8 is big for him. I think.
I think all balls are big for him. Well, I mean, look, because like you have to make sure you're on the left quadrant of the table so you can follow and get an angle in that 7.
Ideally, but
and
you
then spin 2 rails for the 8 and then come 1 rail for the 9, right? So all these balls are key balls, right? So that's why I'm saying all the balls are big, because all of them are key balls. Because the 6 to 7, the 7 to the 8, the 8 to the 9.
He might get out here.
I mean, yeah, he's just gotta make sure he gets an angle.
You play your first match yet?
I got to buy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No wonder you're so happy.
Of course. See, now he's too flat, right?
Mr. Buy is a kind dude.
I
mean, actually, it could be a she, too. I mean.
Yeah, he's pretty straight here. But
I remember the Derby. God, it was like, it's, you know, you draw and stuff, like final, like
you
whatever.
Know I played in the Derby? I played Alex Olinger first round in the 9-ball. I lose Hill, and then I get Mike DeShane my second round.
That's tough.
Wow. Okay.
That's not good.
No, that is not. I think he was playing to the side on the 8.
By the way, I hate this shot too. I don't like this shot.
Me either.
Not really. Like I hate it. Like if this is like hill, like for
You're thinking about it for at least 7 minutes.
man, I'll tell you what. But I gotta make sure my breathing is good before I even pull the trigger. I know that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The heartbeat gotta be calm. You gotta make sure you see the line. Get up. Don't see it. Get down. Get up.
That is what you do.
I mean, this is what this. Well.
Remind the viewers who you guys are.
This is Spencer Ladden and Tang Ho, the man, the myth, legend Tang Ho. Chris made the 8, got shape in the side on the 9. We're gonna mark up another score for Chris. (6-1) Chris Robinson. Winner break format, race to 8.
Are you going to the U.S. Open to watch?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Well, I'll be out there, so.
I'll see you if I'm out there.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's yeah, me and a few of the.
Hard times, guys.
No, some of my friends, you know, there's like 6, 7 of us. Oh.
Chris is trying to make the 1 in the side. See, look, I want to bet again, right? But if he misses it, I have to be mad at Chris. But if he makes it, then I feel stupid for not betting.
You want to bet?
I'll bet again.
Bet.
Come on, Robinson.
All right. I got 2 balls. I'm free rolling. Come on, Chris. Don't do it, kid. Thirsty. Very thirsty. Oh, my God. 2 bottles of water, baby. Yee-hee. I love you, kid. Spencer's a good kid. I don't care what anybody says about you. You're a good kid.
Only when I'm donating, okay?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He missed it by we bet a bottle of water. He bet a bottle of water that you make the 1 in the side. And I said, don't. You don't. Bad bet. Chris says bad bet. Don't do it.
He said he hit it so bad. That's what he said.
No, he said bad bet too.
No, he did not. don't be putting words in his mouth.
It is so bad. Sweet. 1 in the side, huh? I don't know. I've done a lot of side betting on my matches, but we can sit next to each other anytime. Don't worry, all I drink's water anyway.
I'm setting you up for the long run. I'm getting you for 7 bottles of water one of these days.
I mean, 1 at a time. Boom.
I just stopped the cue ball on the 9, put the 1 by the 6. Jack him up, hook him behind the 7, and that's what I do. He hit the 4, but if he doesn't hit the 4, it's a good shot. I feel like there's a chance that he gets back to the table again. That's all the safety really is, ensuring yourself you get back to the table.
Yes, it's tough. Pool is tough when you're playing against like a player that you know that's much better than you. You know, it's tough. It's tough to perform.
Or sometimes it's really easy because there's no pressure to perform because you know that you aren't the favorite.
You know what? That was my mentality back in the days.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I was like, if you were better than me, I want to play you, especially in tournaments.
Right.
That was my mentality. But
a little steep here. All I have to do is cut it in, though. 3 balls really close to the pocket.
Folks, I just want to make note of another rule that we didn't cover in the players' meeting. If you feel like a ball is going to go into the pocket, like a cue ball, please do not put your hand in the pocket to catch the cue ball. That is a foul. Sometimes that ball will not go in.
Those are. Justin Mark stop by.
So the ball, say you shot a ball and it looked like the cue ball can go in. If you put your hand in the pocket, that's a foul.
Foul.
Wow. I've done that a couple times.
Oh no, can't do it no more. It's a
Okay.
foul.
Oh, then no. That's good to know. Yeah, but honestly, I wouldn't call it.
You're next up on the stream table playing Jason Williams.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be a good match. I'm taking my boy Tang Ho on that. Someone PM me if they want to bet on that. I'm taking my boy Tang Ho. Sweat bet. It's nothing big. You gotta make sure you swing in really deep, or play the 6 up table, because it's really hard to hold the angle for the 6. So I feel like if you're gonna swing, you gotta make sure you swing it real deep, or swing and play it in the same pocket, right? Don't you feel like you used to play it in the same pocket? Play the 6 in the same pocket?
Natural.
Yeah, natural. Swing, boom. If the 7 passes the 9, then it's okay.
Yeah, that ball, you gotta make sure you swing tight into the corners.
Yeah,
so
that's exactly what I'm saying.
because if you don't, you always end up like this.
Exactly.
And now you're like no man's land.
You put too much spin and not enough stun to stun the ball.
Yeah, you gotta draw it.
Yeah. See, you just gotta if the 7 ball passes, you gotta roll it in and take what you can. Here, the 8 doesn't really only goes in the bottom left pocket. Don't think the 7 ball passes, so hit the point of the side.
We'll be right back.
He's going to the bathroom.
He's all nervous now.
Chris is going to swing around 3 rails, and oh no, he banked it. That's a good shot. This shot's natural to run into the 9 or try to break up the 8 or draw and play the 8 in the same pocket.
They're just going to pay for the equipment.
I think he's going to draw and play this 8 in the same pocket. He missed it. He popped up on that ball, but he 7 ball hung and gets a little roll. 7 ball gets in the bad spot. He has to hit this ball really good, rail first, spin it in, try not to scratch, because the scratch plays really big in the bottom left pocket. Or kick it in. Those are awesome. I don't want to bet 100. Jeez. He missed the rail first on the 7. Mark up a game for Chris.
Spencer.
How you doing?
Good to have you here, man.
Yeah? It's been a little bit.
Yeah. You've grown too, man. Like you must have grown 4 inches since I saw you at the Justin Marks John Barton match.
Oh, that's right.
Remember?
Yeah, I remember
It's
that.
like you've sprouted up, and that was only like what, last November or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was a little bit
Crazy.
ago.
Yeah, it's like 5 months ago.
Yeah.
What are you, like 17 now?
17, yeah.
Wow.
Justin, Chris made the one on the side. He was a little rough on the 2.
The 2 balls bouncing off a little.
What do you like doing here? I like the safe. I like maybe run the 2 into the 5, play the cue ball down table. He's going to try to bank it.
He tried to bank it. Wasn't really much reward in banking it because of where the 3 is.
Yeah.
But then again, this is not a really easy layout.
No,
you have to
true.
be particularly good if you feel like you can run this out. Look what the 5 is too. So you get this is an up and down rack. You're going up and down the table, 4, 5. But look here,
right
Chris has amazing shape here.
Yep, roll it up.
Yeah, now he can come up for the 5. He could close this out.
Yep, looks like it is very possible. The shot is making sure you get good on the 6 to come 2 rails and have it get in that zone between the rail and the left rail and the 8.
Yeah.
That's the shot back and forth. And
where's this cue ball? It's going to be stuck
table.
On the rail.
Yeah, it is. But he still has that angle. He still has to slow roll it.
Natural angle to come for the 7.
Yeah, natural angle. It's a hard shot. I think it's very missable, but I like Chris to make it. Good shot.
Good speed.
Yep, see the 7 ball.
Making this rack. This rack is virtually up and down on every shot, and he's making it look real easy.
Yep.
A lot of good players, they actually look at the layout to see whether or not it's worth investing in running it out because of the up and down situation. But Chris is just playing very fluid.
Yeah.
And with that, he's going to close out this match. Jeff Shugayama is defeated by Chris Robinson, 8-1. Chris Robinson will move on. Next up, we got Tang Ho versus Jason Williams. Spencer Ladden, thanks so much for sitting in, giving me a little time to take a break. And don't go anywhere, folks. We got Tang Ho versus Jason Williams coming right up on our feature table. Thanks, everybody, for watching. And don't forget to share and give us a thumbs up and subscribe to POVPOOL on YouTube. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we're just getting this match started. Tang Ho is warming up, and we're waiting for Jason Williams. Combination Jason, among other names that he has earned over the years. Feel free to check the brackets at CompuSport.ca. There is a description just below this video of this event, and we had 104 players. You can view the bracket at CompuSport.ca by clicking on the link in the description of this video, or you can download the CompuSport app to your phone or tablet or device, and you can register with CompuSport, and you can follow your favorite player. So check out CompuSport today. Also, we would like to thank the Holiday Inn Express for providing us at California Billiards with a special promotional rate for players to save on expenses. The Holiday Inn Express in Newark, California. So definitely grateful to them, and also. Our payouts for this event is first place will receive a U.S. Open entry, the very last one available, plus $750 spending money. Second place will receive $1,000. Third place, $850. Fourth place, $650. Fifth and sixth will receive $500. Seventh, eighth will receive $400. Ninth through 12th, $300. 13th through 16th, $200. There are no green fees for this event. We had 104 players at tiered entry levels based on your Fargo rating. This is $2,000 added. We had a full prize fund of $8,050. We'd like to thank Chris Swart and California Billiards for hosting this event. So without further ado, we're going to start our third streamed match of the day right here at California Billiards on table number 2. This is going to be a treat. We've got combination Jason Williams. I don't even know if he likes being called combination Jason anymore. And he's playing none other than Tang Ho, who is also a veteran U.S. Open player. In fact, he came in second place, losing to Buddy Hall in 1998. So this is like 21 years later. He's now trying to qualify for the U.S. Open by playing this very last qualifying spot event right here at California Billiards. This is Daniel Bush, and I'm joined by none other than Doug Whaley, who is a local, well, he's a player from the Bay Area. and I just want to, welcome you. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had you on the mic, Doug.
Not here, no. I was on just once before, but glad to be here. Glad to be around. Glad to be in a pool hall again. Had a little bit of ups and downs here the last year or so, but things are working themselves out, and it's good to see a lot of old familiar friends and faces at something like this as well too. And as far as Jason,
that's true. That's very true.
As far as Jason goes, he doesn't care what you call him. He's good with any name. He's good with any kind of notoriety.
Yeah, you're
Jason,
right.
He's a wonderful character, but he's still a character nonetheless.
That's true. That's true. So these guys are lagging for break, and I just want to mention, without making too much light of it, because I don't want to embarrass you, but when you say ups and downs that you've been through this year, I'd consider that a bit of an understatement. For those who don't know, Doug Whaley and his family, his wife, and you have kids at home too?
No, we're just our dog.
Doug and his wife were recent victims of the infamous Paradise Fire that took place just
November
7
8th.
months ago, 6 months ago.
It was November 8th.
November 8th, yeah.
So it's just not too long ago. My
lost your home, your cars?
Completely lost just pretty much everything. My wife was in Oklahoma City at the time visiting grandkids, so she had a suitcase of clothes. When I got the alert, I had about enough time to get my whatever I could save in about 30 minutes and fit into a Subaru, and the dog was first, and a suitcase of clothes was second, and I saved my cues and my wife's coin collection and a couple of other things.
Yeah.
And some paperwork that I could grab real quick, and just got out of Dodge. And you know, everything else that everybody else knows is history. I'm still consider myself one of the fortunate ones here because of the fact that we're planned for something like this, and we've benefited, had a lot of really good resources, had a lot of outpouring of
Doug, a golden
assistance.
break. A golden break.
Ah, yes.
Wow.
Good way to start it off.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off.
No problems, no problem. And so we are on the road to recovery, and we just, our insurance company has been good to us, and long story short, we culminated that by purchasing a house in Rio Vista, California earlier this week, so we should be moving into that in about another 5 to 6 weeks or so. Plan on everything going smoothly with escrow, and we'll be back on the path again. So needless to say, we went from 19 years in one address to 4 addresses in the last 7 months. But
amazing.
You
know, and I just have to say, congratulations. I'm so glad to hear the good news that you're moving. You got a new place, new home.
Well, I appreciate that, and I appreciate all the support that we've gotten from a lot of other people, including a lot of people who are watching the stream today. And a big shout out to my employer. Big shout out to Ryan Logston out of the Sacramento area. He started a GoFundMe for Sharon and myself, and just too many people, too numerous to count on right now.
Yeah,
and still keep the rest of the folks up there in Paradise in your minds, and in Butte County as well too, because there are a lot of people there still much less fortunate than myself. We count our blessings every day. And with that being said, let's get back to some pool.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe later what we'll do is if you can refer us to any links or information of how to help the victims of the fire, if anybody still would like to provide any assistance, that would be great too.
Well, the biggest one you can go to is ButteCountyRecovers.org. It's through the Butte County, their official webpage. There are several Facebook pages as well too. One called Rebuilding the Ridge, which is a real good page about a lot of homeowners that need information and legalese about how to the process of rebuilding their homes, those who are going to stay there. And social media has been pretty good, and needless to say, these are historic times, because nothing in this proportion is this caliber has happened before. So
wow. Well, something of a miracle, I got to tell you.
I also have to give my own personal shout out here to Chris Ford and to POVPOOL for giving me the opportunity to be here today as well too. I made sure there was time for it in the schedule, and it's been nothing but therapeutic for me so far. Especially winning their first match always helps.
Yes, you did. Who did you play?
I played Frances So, and went through her 8-0, and I think she was just a little bit nervous. I got a couple of breaks. She got a couple of bad breaks.
Yeah.
And on a winter breaks format, I had pretty much control of the table most of the match, and I know she shoots better than she did that match. So hopefully she has a little epiphany coming up in the second round.
She plays a lot out of family. Is that
I believe,
correct?
yes. Yeah, I think that's her home there too.
In San Francisco. So we've seen a golden break here from Jason, and it looks like dry break. No, yes, a dry break, and now Jason opens up with a safety. Here's Tang Ho. Looks like he's using one of those carbon fiber shafts.
Yeah. Looks like he'll probably bank back with a very large pocket there down there by the 3-8, or come back with the safety himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he'll take on the bank.
Get a 2-for-1 out of it.
Oh, no. He's
just going to play the safe.
He's just using the 2 and the 9 for coverage.
Well, pretty well struck there.
That was a great shot.
Very great shot. He's got nothing less than a 2-rail kick at this.
Yeah.
Well, he can probably get 1, but 2 rails would be the better shot, so wider margin of forgiveness.
It's really hard to call who's got the edge in this match. I know that Jason is capable of beating anybody. We've seen it many times on POVPOOL. He's been known as a giant killer.
Sure.
And
what example of it there?
That was a great kick. He's a little tough on the 1, but this is not an easy layout either. The 3 balls up table by the 9. He's going to have to He's going to have to recover position here and play really well.
Yeah, you know Tang more better than I do. I haven't seen him that much because he's primarily a Southern California player. But the one thing that changes for this match between two really, really good players is really who's got a strong break with a winner break format. You'll see that happen a lot here
that's
today.
True too. That's true too. Yeah, the diamond tables.
Yeah, the diamond tables, they seem to have soft shims on them, so they will hold the ball up.
So Tang, you know, I've been seeing him win for, I don't know, 15 years. That's where I met Tang when I was 18 years old, and the first thing he ever said to me was, race to 3 for 10, and that was over at Charles Billiards in Glendale. And he has, you know, done a lot since then. I mean, he went and lived in Hawaii for a couple years and played, but I've seen him play different speeds at different times in his life. And, you know, now as he gets older and, you know, he's more mature, I've seen him still change his game. He plays fast, he plays slow. I think he's going to take his time here, though, because I think he really wants to win. And like I said, it's really difficult to figure out who's got the edge in this. Now, here we go. Here goes a Massey shot going on here, maybe, that he is tempted to play.
Right. Well, this is an exceptionally strong matchup for this early in the tournament. I mean, if you had to pick 3 players who might be in the finals, these guys could be 2 of them, along with Chris Robinson.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we've seen Jason, you know, beat Torsten Homan, beat Ronnie Alcano. We've seen him beat Jose Perica, Rodney Morris, Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah.
I mean, Jason has a resume that's a long one, and
not only that, but Jason's kind of been taking care of himself a little bit better as far as his alcohol consumption goes. He was, you know, everybody knows him on social media. He's a famous pizza lover, but he's really put a little time. He's definitely put a little time in his game.
Watch out! Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. The big Massey here.
There's really, the kick is so difficult because that ball's so deep on the shelf that even if you do happen to squeak by the 5 ball, you know, there's still a chance that you might miss that one. So
yes,
I think the Massey is probably the better shot unless you feel like you can tie balls up.
It looks like that might be what he's considering. All things considered, because the 3 is not exactly a cakewalk either.
He's just going to kick into it, I think. Or
looks like he's putting the 9 on the 3, or the 5, yeah.
Didn't do it. He's going to leave ball in hand.
Yeah.
And not really cover the 5 ball, so.
Well, the 2 to 3 is going to be the key to whether or not he gets out here. I'm not even sure the 3 goes if he gets all the way down there. He's kind of looking at it right now.
Yeah.
But there certainly would be if he gets himself in enough condition, you know, enough situation, he can play his safety. But we'll see. We will see.
I'm going to venture to say that he can. He just has to get tight to the top rail there in order to get that position. Or he may actually just play a breakout of some kind.
Right. Looks like if anything else, he's going to come down off the bottom rail and then back towards the rail where he's at to see if he can kick the 8 out of the way.
This would be a really nice shot for him and a good opening little run. I mean, he's already broken a 9 ball in. That's going to be a foul.
Yes, I'm not sure if that's what he intended to do. Try to go around 3 rails, but or 2 rails. Well, we get ball in hand for Tang, and this looks like it's a fairly standard run out from his wheelhouse.
Looks like he's actually got enough room just to draw back for the 5. Or is he just going?
Looks like he's going to follow around past the 8.
Yeah. Oh, he did flick on the 8, didn't he there?
Yeah, because he gave that punch stroke, so it went off the tangent and just caught it. But Looks pretty standard from here.
Yeah, for those asking, there is a 3-foul rule in effect. And although the Matchroom Pool official 9-ball U.S. Open 9-ball rules are concerned, we will not be playing all ball foul in this event. It's only cue ball foul in this event. Just because of our shortage of referees and, you know, very difficult to keep an eye on every table to see if somebody hit touched the ball.
Yeah.
So, but the 3-foul rule is in effect.
And Tang with a run out and the break.
Tang is there, and he ties it up. It's 1-1. Just a fair warning to you guys. Doug may be called in the next 15, 20 minutes for a match. But you know, like I said, I'm really glad you came and played this event. And,
it's wonderful to be here. And it's wonderful to be actually closer now and centrally located and looking for a little sense of stability coming up here shortly.
So how much pool have you been playing lately? Because, you know, there you go. There you called your name within 15 seconds. Have you been playing a lot of pool?
I have not really been playing hardly any pool at all, just a myriad of things and responsibilities to get done, and I's to dot and T's to cross with all the paperwork going on and getting our lives back in order here. But I've managed to play one little local league up there at Gold Rush Billiards in Yuba City. Shout out to them.
Okay, good.
Chris and Christy McLean and family. Wonderful pool-oriented family, very supportive of pool in the Yuba City area.
Great.
Actually, a nice room too. I suggest anybody stop by there if they got nothing to do and they're going up in that area.
That's good. Oh, nice break.
And so, but for as far as my game, it's just really kind of getting in shape and just trying to play on instinct between here and Las Vegas, where I'll be playing a couple of singles in the BCA Nationals and trying to see if we can get to the finals in the Scotch doubles again.
Yeah.
I won't have to go through Tyler Steyer this time around. And
well, you've got to welcome matches like that. Come on, man. That's like an opportunity. You know?
So.
Well, listen. I know you've got a match to get to.
So
thank you, Doug. For
thank you.
In
we'll
with
check
us.
back in later. And thank you, Daniel.
All right, Doug Whaley, everybody. Definitely got to tip my hat off to him because. You know, he's been through hell and back since November 8th, and he deserves all the support and good fortune that he can get. And you know, I was just very impressed by the way he handled everything after it all happened. So definitely got a lot of respect for him. It looks like Jason might be going for his jump cue. He's getting his jump cue. He's going to jump this. This is probably, I think, the first jump shot I've seen in this event. Hey, Divish. Yeah. Divish is going to join us. What a treat. Say that again.
First time for everything.
Oh,
almost.
Jason is usually a favorite to make those shots. Usually. Pretty high percentage of making those shots.
Looks like he has an edge over here on the one ball.
I'm sitting here with Divij Babu. He's playing in this event, and we've streamed him before. It's great to have you here. Great to be back.
Thanks, Daniel. Good to be here. Glad you guys are covering this. It's always a treat.
I'm thrilled to be here, and I'm really, really glad. I'm very happy that so many people showed up. So many new faces, too.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of faces I haven't seen.
I feel like pool's growing in Northern California.
Pool is definitely, it has its place, but I definitely see a lot of new faces.
Yeah.
Good churn.
Well, that's comforting to know, because even for you, the faces are new, not just for me.
Right.
So I don't feel like, I'm out of touch completely. Nice draw from Tang. Have you ever played Tang?
I actually just warmed up with him this morning.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's a fun character. I really enjoyed playing with him.
Yeah.
Ran out a few on me, but it's all good.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you gotta like his spirit. He's really, he's been around the block and played so many champions in his time.
One thing that he mentioned this morning, just even during practice, which is really true, is even during practice, he's like, you gotta have fun. If you're not having fun, this isn't right. You gotta have fun. You gotta have some pressure, but you gotta enjoy the game.
Yeah, that's those are words to live by. If you're not having fun playing this game, then you're in for just a whole lot of suffering. He's gonna back cut this ball to a blind pocket. Should be okay. Yep,
What a great shot.
He's shooting straight.
Yeah, what a great shot.
Straight.
That's a tough one. What's he gonna do here? Is he gonna draw it back?
Yeah, he's pretty straight here. I think he's gonna have to, Divish. He's pretty straight, unless, and then especially with the 7 where it is.
Right.
Yeah, so you don't want to be shooting on the wrong side of that 6 ball. He's going to draw it back, definitely. Very high probability of rattling this ball, too, the way you have to shoot it.
Oof.
Oh,
just missed it.
He was way off, wasn't he?
This might be a.
You think he's
game
still
for
having?
Jason.
Think he's still having fun?
I'm sure he is. Maybe not in moments, but overall he is.
Yeah. I know he is too.
Everybody has those moments.
Here comes Jason. It's really hard to pick a favorite between these two. I actually like them both so much. They're both friends. I consider them both friends.
Apart from being friends, do you think you might favor one over the other? I have no idea what their Fargo ratings are individually, but
let's take a look at their Fargo ratings.
Jason's like close to a 720.
I think Jason's like at 712 now.
Tango is 711.
Jason's a 709 versus Tang Ho's 711. So I think I'm gonna favor Tang. I'm gonna bet you $1 on Tang, dude.
I'll bet you a Slurpee, 711.
a Slurpee, oh my goodness.
Because he's 711.
What? Oh, 711. Yeah, there you go. I'm just spying on Ernesto Dominguez right now. He's a 734. In the Fargo, he says.
Really close,
But
according to Fargo.
he insists it's not in real life.
I disagree.
Tang Ho's actually standing up and watching this hit. I'm not really sure why. Do you?
No idea.
See why he's standing behind him?
Looks like it's probably game.
He's still got the same ting cue, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's had that for years. It bothers me more than it probably bothers him.
Yeah. I have to actually, you want to know something? I was just over at Tiger Products the other day.
Yeah.
And somebody brought in a cue with a phenolic insert for the joint, the joint insert. It's a sleeve, that goes into the joint. And it was making the exact same sound as Jason's. Now, there was nothing wrong with it.
Right.
But it wasn't phenolic. Actually, I thought it was phenolic.
Okay.
But Tony over at Tiger, he said the reason it might be making that sound is because it's not phenolic, it's G10. So maybe Jason's cue, because he's been playing with this cue that makes this god-awful sound for years.
Yeah,
right?
at least 10, maybe more.
And he's gotten a lot of slack for it too. Like he's been,
But he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
They've been busting his balls over
Yeah.
this cue for years.
Yeah.
He's happy with it.
Right.
But it might be. Maybe he's got a G10 insert in there.
Could be.
G10 is harder than phenolic. It's
Now, does it ting because it?
because it's kind of like made of glass.
Ah.
A G10 has some glass
Properties.
Properties to it. Yeah.
Got it.
Jason's signature Matador break.
That ball almost jumped in the corner pocket. Let's see. He's got a combo here to the 4. Is that the 4 down there? Looks like a 4, I think.
Yeah, it's the 4 ball. 2 to the 4.
Hard to tell. Really dark.
Yeah.
I try and run into the 3 or something like that, just to hold, maybe. Yep.
We saw Jason go hill with Dennis Orcollo a couple years ago.
I remember that. I was here watching. I was one of the railbirds, and I think Jason broke and ran out to the 9 or 10 ball. They
To
were
the
playing
10.
10 ball.
To the 10 and
it was
missed
a tough
the
shot.
10.
It wasn't easy, but he left Dennis a pretty long, tough shot, and he just came up, jacked up, and drilled it.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That was a heartbreaker for Jason. I was
Yeah.
actually talking to him about that match today.
Yeah.
And he said that the biggest letdown of that day is that prior to that match with Dennis, he had beat Torsten Holman and he thought he was done for the day.
Ah.
And Ken Schumann told him that they had pushed everything up and that they wanted him to play Dennis right away. So he was just thrown into that match.
Regardless of that.
Regardless of, and he was just
still,
decompressing from beating Torsten.
That's a great day for him.
And that's true, folks. I'm not lying. Jason beat Torsten Holman, and then he almost beat Dennis Orcollo. It was quite a day for him. But that match with Dennis is online. You can watch that on YouTube.
So Tangho misses a straight in shot, a draw, and that costs him, looks like, 2 games.
Yeah. Yeah, that 5 ball, huh?
Yeah, that draw on the 5. (3-1), still early in the match. Still plenty of time for anybody to do anything.
Yeah, for any real sweat to develop.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Paul Silva was up 6-2 against Ernesto Dominguez, and Ernesto managed to fight his way back and win that set against Paul Silva.
That's fantastic. I was here when he was down 2-6 and he won the 3rd game, or his 3rd game.
Yeah.
So it was 3-6, and then I had to go play my match. That's great.
Well, it was fantastic for Ernesto, that's for sure. I'm not sure Paul.
I'm sure maybe for
there
viewers
he
as
is
well.
now. I'm not sure Paul was too thrilled about that.
Sorry, Paul. To all of us.
To all of us.
All of us
It
players
has
have
happened
gone through it.
many times to all of us.
You have to go through it.
3-1.
Did he make a ball? I think he made it.
It looks dry
yeah.
so far.
I think he made one.
No, he
in
did
the
make
corner.
one. You're right. And here goes the 6. No.
He's gonna hang. So he's got a clear shot on the 1. The 2's all the way down here. That one's a tough one to get shape on. He's gonna have to come either underneath or somehow get shape on the 2-6 combo. Let's see.
Well, sometimes you can just be grateful that you have a shot on the next ball after the break. But you're right. He's going to have to do something good. I mean, you know, what's more important is that he's got control of the table after the break, and that's what you want. You don't want to give up control of the table to your opponent, ever.
Agreed. Let's see what he does to maintain the control. Oof. Still tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure Tang will even want to play this shot.
This is a tough one. You're going over the 9. There's not too many places you can play safe.
Well, that's true too. The safety is not it's not straightforward.
Yeah, it's not trivial. Like, if the 5 wasn't there, maybe you want to bring the 1, send the 1-3 rails behind the stack, possibly. But let's see.
He's gonna try to make this ball, I think, and just settle for whatever the table leaves him.
That's a good thought.
Because he can always play safety on the 2 ball. No, he decided to play safety right away.
Nice shot, nice shot. What a great shot. Jason going towards his jump cue. I assume at this point he's just trying to make contact and maybe ring the 1 back. Good hit. Where does it end up? Ooh, nope.
No, he definitely, I think he figured he plays to make it, you know. Plays to make it just because.
That's a thin cut, but yeah, why not?
I mean, what kind of a safety can you really play? You know, when you're jumping a ball 8 feet.
1-6. And you just have to make sure you're clear after that.
Yeah, whenever you're playing combo, it's real hard to make sure, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're playing a combo.
Especially at this tough angle. Leaving yourself a clear shot.
You know you're letting the cue ball loose anyway because you're hitting the 1 thin. The 3 balls there.
The 8 ball's there to go 2 wide.
It's kind of a hit and hope.
Yeah, there you go.
Hit and hope. And
He's got a thin cut. It's doable.
look at what he did, though. He tied up the 3, it looks like, too.
I think it goes in the side and the corner, no?
Maybe the side, but I don't know about the corner. So I think Tang's trying to hit this nice and thin and wants to avoid the 5. So you, in a way, you're going to kind of overcut this ball.
I think it's thin enough where he should not hit the 5, but let's see. The speed is going to be important here.
Yeah, he killed the ball. That was a good shot. Look at the speed.
Wow, that's great. Good speed control. And we can't tell, but if he has shape on the 3, then it should be relatively easy shape.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the 3 does pass.
Yeah.
And I think it goes to the corner.
Wow, what?
Well,
that was unexpected.
Well, he was putting reverse on that cue ball, which is when you're against the rail, it's difficult, you know.
Yeah.
It's
very.
Even with those low deflection tools that you have, it's when you're hitting balls at a certain speed, there's still adjustments that need to be made.
Yeah, a lot of variables creep in.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be going for a save here, behind the 8, possibly.
Yeah, just stun the ball and hit it up table a little.
Yep. Nice shot.
It's very nice. Very well played.
Two-railer looks obvious, but... Or no. I don't think he can see two-railer. That's one railer.
Is he trying to stiff it? And
I think so.
Yeah, he did. He drew the ball off the rail, which curved the angle a little bit, shortened it.
What's your next stop, Daniel?
Next stop, we're doing a three-cushion event, the Summer Shootout, May 27th. I think it's 27th, 22nd through 27th, something like that.
Cool. Where's it at?
In Tucson, Arizona. 5,000 added. Brought to you by Casino del Sol and 3cushionusa.org.
Is that where it's at, Casino del Sol?
Yes.
Whoa.
A little bit of love. A little bit of love.
The 3 looks clean on this
It
screen right
does.
here.
It does. Yeah.
4's the tricky one. Let's see what he does.
I tell you what. You want to know what I feel like? I mean, we've seen their Fargo ratings, 7-9 versus 7-11. You know.
Yeah.
This has the ingredients of action. You know what I mean? This type of matchup. This spells action to me. I think I want to stir the pot a little bit, maybe.
I imagine both of these guys are going to go pretty deep into the tournament, which I would hope at least means that they're both trying and get some rest.
Well, one of them's going to lose this match, so that sends them.
Sure.
You know, puts them both on a different trajectory.
But this early on the loser side, they're probably going to cause some damage on the other side.
Right. But, yeah.
There was no action here yesterday at all. Last night, Friday night, you would figure before a big tournament.
No, there was.
Who was playing?
Because after you left, because apparently when I showed up, I missed you by like 20 minutes.
Oh.
So they figured, oh, Division's gone. Now we can flip the coin.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Just waiting for me to leave.
Yeah, they were just waiting for you to leave, Divish.
Good to know.
There was a lot of action here yesterday.
Was this later at night?
Yeah, it was later throughout the evening. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I left around here around 11.
Melvin was here. He played 2 guys. He played.
Yeah, that's the only table I saw with any major action. I mean, more than like $10-20.
Yeah. What's his
name?
Seamus. He was here.
Deo showed up right as I was leaving.
Deo was here.
I don't know if he got into any action. Whoa.
Oh,
what?
wow.
Was he playing that?
He was.
Yeah.
He was playing it.
Wow.
That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. I mean, it went straight at the 9.
Very controlled.
Yeah.
Very difficult to. I mean, the 9 was not really close to the corner pocket. I think he was playing like a combo as well, hoping the combo would go. But he's looking at that 9 ball more than anything. Just like that, it's 4-1, and it's only 36 minutes in.
The pace seems on par with Tango speed.
Yeah, and you know, I've noticed Jason even has a tendency to slow down when he knows that he needs to bear down.
Yeah.
And you're playing Tang Ho, you do have to bear down.
And those are skills that you pick up along the way as you grow. When to slow down, when to pick up pace.
Yeah. So if you guys are just joining us, this is Daniel. You're watching POVPOOL on our YouTube channel, POVPOOL. Please check us out at POVPOOL.com. Give us a thumbs up if you're enjoying this match. And if you're not subscribed to this channel, please go ahead and subscribe so that when we do future broadcasts, you'll get a notification. When we do upload some of your favorite matches, you'll get a notification as well. I'm sitting here with Divish Babu, and he He's a local player from the Fremont area. You actually have a table at home too, don't you?
Yeah, it's in the garage, and I try and use it whenever I can, whenever I'm not busy with the family. So it helps.
Not for folding laundry though.
Yeah, that's a strict no-no. Nothing goes on there. Told everybody, nothing goes on the table ever.
Good.
It is not furniture.
That's a nice break.
And also for everybody, you know, feel free to share this on your social media, Facebook, Instagram. I don't know if videos are shareable, but wherever you think pool players would be interested in watching something like this, share it amongst your friends.
Yeah, I just want to remind everybody watching too. This is the last spot that is officially being given out for the U.S. Open qualifying events. I think they probably had 23 of them, 24 of them in total, and you're watching the last one. So next week, the U.S. Open 9-ball competition starts in Las Vegas at the Mandalay Bay Resort Casino.
If I remember correctly, there was a bit of a gap between the last one and this one. Is that correct?
Yes, because Matchroom Pool, Matchroom Sport, Multisport, they purchased the rights to
the U.S. Open
to host and own the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
After the passing of Barry Berman, and so they took a year off, and they've called you for a match.
Yes, gotta go take care of business. Thanks everybody for listening, and I'll see you maybe sometime later. Thanks everybody.
Thanks, Divish. Good luck in your match, Divish Babu. So yeah, the Matchroom Multisport U.S. Open 9-ball Championship at the Mandalay Bay is the 43rd annual U.S. Open 9-ball Championship, and it's going to start on April 21st until Friday, April 26th. It's a 5-day event. Matchroom Sport acquired full ownership of the U.S. Open 9-ball Championships in an agreement with the Berman family, the Berman estate. And the prize fund is set at a guaranteed $300,000. The biggest ever for the U.S. Open event, and probably one of the biggest for any tournament in the United States. I want to thank Barry Hearn, who says that he is delighted that we're partnering with the Mandalay Bay and delivering this new era for U.S. Open 9-ball Championship. It's going to be a must-see event for every pool fan in America, and we also hope to bring new fans into the game. So I hope to speak on behalf of myself and Chris Swart, all the people involved with this particular event, that we're very proud to be handing out the last qualifying spot for what is going to be America's most prestigious billiard tournament, which has been relaunched by Matchroom Multisport with a record-breaking prize fund. What a nice shot, and the cue ball lives on. Only thing is, Tang, now what? Looks like he's gonna have to kick this 3-ball. A lot of people have been asking about the streaming for the U.S. Open event, and unfortunately, there's really nobody that knows. We don't really know what format or what platform is going to be used for people to watch the coverage of the U.S. Open 9-ball. It's all being kind of like kept under the rug till the last minute, but I'm going to assume we're going to find it for free on Facebook at some point. That's my guess. That's my guess. So Tang Ho kicked at the 3, kind of bunted it out into the open, but Jason's now faced with the choice. I think he might be able to bank to the corner pocket without hitting that 9-ball. The 3-ball looks like it passes the 9 to the corner directly below it, but that's a tough cut. And you know you're coming in contact with the 7 if you play that shot. Sometimes it's best to just play the smart shot instead of the gunslinger. Jason tried to bank, which was reasonable. He held good shape for the 5. And he's opened the door for Tang slightly. Tang's got a difficult shot here, but if he can bear down and cut this 3 in, he will have a chance to narrow Jason's lead. Plays a great shot. That's a good shot. Speed's okay. Looks pretty straightforward here. Just go back and forth here. Two rails back and forth. It's okay if he hits a 3rd rail. Wow, now look how straight he is here, though. Kind of wanted to hit that 3rd rail now. He's really straight. I think the best shot here would just be to stop the ball. Just hit this smooth and straight. Don't do anything crazy here, and don't hit it too hard, whatever you do, Tang Ho. A little bit of stun run, but that's okay. I think Tang can still recover from position. That's part of what separates good pool players from great pool players, is the ability to adjust and regroup and always rethink when needed. He knows he's got to go for an extension here, because this is a long way for Tang to reach. And there you go. That 14-inch extension sure comes in handy sometimes. 4-2. Tang's fighting back. Notice now, folks, the 9 ball is racked on the spot. In keeping with Matchroom Multisport WPA rules for most events, like the Mosconi Cup and the US Open 9 ball, which is going to be their first year providing coverage. Revamping the event in its 43rd year. This makes the break a little bit more difficult for those who are not used to breaking with the 9 on the spot. But, you know, a couple of amateurs actually pointed out to me yesterday that it actually makes it easier for the pros, because the pros are the ones that know how to break like this. So it's an interesting perspective if you think about it. You know, we change these rules sometimes to even the playing field, but in some sense of the word, when you give pros enough time to practice in such a way, it actually gives an edge to the pros. Interesting perspective. So it looks like the 8 ball went down. Not really sure what Tang's going to do with this 1 ball, which looks to be almost frozen to the rail. Is he going to play aggressive? He doesn't have to. He can play the cue ball down toward the 3. Might play a good safety here. Doesn't have to play aggressive. Oh my goodness. He didn't hit it hard enough, I don't think. Or he didn't hit it thin enough. Tang Ho actually walked away from the table saying, wow. Almost surprised that he didn't play a successful safety. Goodness gracious, not only a fumble, but a scratch to boot. So that's the kind of turnover you want coming your way, is ball in hand. Tang's going to take a quick break. I'm going to remind you guys also that we do have online brackets available at CompuSport. Click on the link in the description of this video. You'll find out everybody who's in this tournament. I want to thank the love of my life, Geraldine. She is working her butt off today. She's the tournament director. Speak of the devil herself, that is her voice over the mic. She's calling the next match to the table. Geraldine Thibodeau, who usually helps me in the background, doing other marketing and promotions tasks. So if you want to help us, please hit the like button, and please definitely share this video. Copy the link and paste it to your Facebook page so that we can get more people watching this qualifying event for the US Open. Pool is cool. here in the Bay Area. All over the country, all over the world, we're seeing pool grow in its own special way. Up here in the Bay Area, we've got a junior league that was started by Emmeline Collado with help from Eleanor Collado, with the support of Edgy's Billiards and California Billiards. They have been hosting the juniors, which I think has now, it started with a small group of around 8 players, and I think it's grown to about 25. We've got a group of juniors that have grown from a group of 20 to almost 75 kids in the Inland Empire, headed up by Steve Strange. There goes Jay Miles in our chat room. He keeps busy in the Sacramento area running charity events. Pool is cool and it's growing. And we're all doing our part. To promote the game. What we put into it is what we get out of it, folks. This event had 104 players. We were open to 128, and 30 of them showed up this morning to pay their entries, and we didn't even know they were coming in, so huge surprise to us. Jay Miles, he's got another event. He's got an event coming up 18th of May at Hard Times in Sacramento. All right, guys, we're back. Tang Ho now. Scores 4-2. We race to 8. This is a great chance for Tang. When you're down 4 games to 1, you can only hope for layouts like this. He'd like to get nice and straight on this 4-ball. So this is not the easiest shot because you kind of have to spin the ball more than you would roll the ball. Spin more than roll. Oh, he's going up to the other side of the 4. I did not expect that. Very nice. Took the dog for a walk down the lane. Wow. Really good use of real estate on the table here. Really just playing natural angle and excellent use of finesse. Tang didn't come here with Terrence Lee. Just to be put out without a fight, so he's going to do what he can to remind Jason who he is. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. He's going to smile there, watch. He's going to smile. He always does. He's going to make a silly comment now. I told you. I told you. I told you. That's how he blows off his steam. He always makes a little comment on his own shooting. Whenever he gets a little tense situation, he'll always blow off a little steam and make a little joke of his own game. That's adrenaline. That's what happens. You get so close to the finish line in a rack or in a match, we tend to do things that we don't necessarily want to do, but the adrenaline makes us do it. Looks dry. Well, Jason. Jason just took a run for that ball, but well, I don't know. He played a kick safe. He really didn't have much. I want to say hi to all you guys watching too. Dennis Bellick, Mookie. Although Mookie's not happy with everything we say on this live stream. Kev In, Dennis Bellick, Bobo Shemet, Jonathan Edwards, Steve Wagner, Sargasm, Jay Miles. Thanks for watching, everybody. And if you're able to leave a comment in the chat room, feel free. Let us know where you're watching from, and I'll give you a shout out. Tell us your home room, and I'll give them a little props too. How about that? Hashtag POVPOOL. Thanks a lot, everybody. It's looking good for Tang, who wants to tie this up quick and move on to the next rack. But you know, you got to stay in the moment. You can't get ahead of yourself in this game. One shot at a time. It's the only way you can win. Ah, yeah. Leroy Jenkins from Winnemucca, Nevada. He's rooting for Homero Esquivel, who's also friends with Bill Silvera. Shooting out of Keys Pool Hall. Thanks for tuning in, Leroy. Sargasm. Watching from Long Beach, California, waiting for some hard times action. And Dennis Bilek from Toronto, Canada says, great stream, thanks. Colin watching from Chilliwack, BC. No pool hall here, but he's got a back room sort of place with diamonds. That works for me. No, Leroy. Billy Silvera is not here. Not here. Pool 365 out of Boston, Massachusetts. Shoots out of Amazing Billiards. That's Mason Shuney's room in Malden, Mass, I believe. Pool 365. That's a great name, actually. Tang Ho. Tang Ho just takes his time there. He goes to get a sip of water. You know, you can't just take these easy-looking 9-balls for granted. Bobo Shemetz says, Bullshooters, Phoenix. Thank you, Bobo. I've been watching the John Schmidt 526 attempts taking place at Bull Shooters. I saw him run like 340 the other day, a few days ago. Boy, that's got to be frustrating. You get that far in a run to 526 balls, and he scratched. I think he scratched. He jammed the cue ball into the pack off the break shot, and he force followed the cue ball into the corner pocket. Steve Wagner shoots out of Paradise, Pennsylvania, at a place called The Gap, the VFW Gap. Hope you guys all remember now that the U.S. Open's next week, and you're all tuning in to the U.S. Open when it comes on. Yeah, 390. 390. John Schmidt ran 390 balls and scratched. I tell you, man, he's inspiring me, bro. I'm gonna have to. You know, I haven't been playing much lately, but I really feel like trying this 526 to see what I can do. You know. It's inspiring to see a guy. He's been trying this for months. I think my high run's like 67. But you know what? I want to do it just to improve my own high run. I think we should all, you know. That's what John's doing. He's setting an example of what we should be doing. We should be aspiring to greatness. John's goal is to shoot over 526, which is the world record held by Willie Mosconi, I think in 1961. And I think that John, by doing this and doing so, he should inspire all of us to break our own personal bests, or even set our own goals to break our own personal best in pool. Pool365 says, thanks, Daniel. I'm starting a Q Sports broadcast of my own to cover the lesser-known New England pool scene. You've been my inspiration. Any tips on getting gigs, streaming? Man, just show up with a camera and just tell them you want to stream. That's how I started. I just went up to Hard Times and said, bro, I'm a regular customer. Let me try this. But then again, I also I have guys like Justin Collett to thank and Andy Chen to thank, and also you know, all of those who were there before me. AccuStats, Pat Fleming, Danny Diliberto, and Billy and Cardona for inspiring me. Just follow your heart. That's it. That's my advice. Do what you love. Whether it's playing pool, providing pool coverage, do what you love. The rest will follow. Adam Kroll says, what up, my brother? Tell me, Swartz. I said, wash. Whatever that means. Tell Swartz I said, wash. Wasa. Oh, wasa. All right. Back to this now. Jason and Tang are neck and neck. It's 4-4. Race to 8. I hope you guys don't mind me taking liberties and, you know, with the little chit-chat during this match. We have a lot of matches to go, a long weekend ahead.
Mike, your salad is ready. Mike, your salad is ready.
So,
Mike, what a steak salad.
not everything is going to be, you know, there's ups and downs in every day in a pool tournament. Looks like he's gonna shoot at Tang's head. Rail first. I believe there's a lot of other streams going on today too. You know, when I started streaming, it was like me and 3 other dudes in the country would be streaming. Now it's like me and 19 other dudes and gals too. Like, you know, a lot of people taking up streaming. I really like Jason's his focus, his just I think he's focused a lot more these days. He appears to play a lot more clear-headed than I've known him to play. I've known him now almost 6-7 years. And he seems to be a lot more level-headed. This is a very good shot. You don't want to be dead straight on this, though. There you go. What's a little angle now? I don't know, though, if that 9 is frozen. These shots just are weird. You just have to roll this. Use the weight of the ball. Pocket speed. Good shot. Good shot. Adam Kroll, Big Time Threads. Haven't seen you for a while, buddy. Adam Kroll and Big Time Threads. They make all the merchandise for California Billiards. By the way, you can go to californiabilliards.com, and I believe they have an online store, which is worth mentioning because let's see. This page has no products to show at the moment. What? I look to my left and I see a rack full of T-shirts. You've got to get a California Billiards T-shirt, folks. My goodness. You know what you should do, guys and gals, is you should visit their website, go to their contact page, and demand to see some photos of their T-shirts. They'll happily take your PayPal. And I'm telling you, this is one of the greatest pool halls in the country. I'm not lying. If not the best pool hall in the country. Once they get their website updated, then they'll be the best. All right, this is not a pretty table. I think we're going to see a couple of exchanges here in this game. Little score update, folks. It is 5-4. Jason Williams in the lead. Tang's going to leave a wide open shot. Which is not, you know, not without too much consequence, because to run this out from here would be something special indeed, because I don't see a lot of opportunity here in this rack. Look at this shot. Oh no. That was an unexpected reward for Jason, missing that 2-ball. I get around. AC Henry asks, what do you think are the best? What do you mean by SY? SY. 3 pool halls in the West. Before I tell you what I think my 3 best pool halls in the West are, just let me know what the SY is supposed to. Was that just a typo? The bestie? Yeah. The best, say, 3 pool halls in the West. Well, I'm going to say California Billiards, my favorite. My goodness, you're really making me. This is a big reveal. Best 3 pool halls in the West. I'm going to say my favorite's California Billiards, but I'm not going to tell you the other 2. Sorry. Not going to go that far. In the West, well, Phoenix is the Southwest, yeah. Freezers is a great pool hall. I like bull shooters too. See, that's the thing. Is like, you know, it doesn't. You know, there's a lot of elements to make a pool hall great, and it's not just, you know, the high pro glow, the perfect tables. You know, sometimes it has to do with the amount of action that's there, or the staff that work there. Whether or not you got a good houseman. I think a houseman is often forgotten at a pool hall. The traditional houseman has always been an integral part of running a successful pool hall. If you don't have a good houseman, you're already in trouble. I mean, and I don't mean just house man, I mean house person. Let's keep it politically correct. Pricing, yeah, that has something to do with it. Security, you know. You're worried about your car every time you go there, you know. Well, Jason's. I think he was trying to develop that 8-ball, and I don't think he drew it enough. He was just trying to. He was trying to push the 8-ball toward the side pocket, which is a common shot to develop that ball. But he can bank this. He can bank this 8 to the side pocket. It's a back bank. You know, it's funny, when I first went to not bull shooters, but Pool Sharks in Vegas, the first time I ever went there, that was like my favorite pool hall for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I think you got to go for this shot. Oh, he went for the other corner. I don't know what he's doing. If he's he's playing like a 4-rail safety. Needs to get there. That's an old Efren shot. That's an Efren safety right there. That's a 4-rail around the table safety, and well executed for what he had, but just a real tough shot, because it was not ideal to play that shot. He was kind of pushing the envelope, but he has left Jason tough. I mean, this is not straightforward. You know, you have to really be a rock star to make this ball and get shape on the 9. He's going to draw it back. I mean, it looks easy to some players, but it's not an easy shot. He's going to have to dig in and get good draw on this. And then again, not too much draw. Very difficult. That's what makes him a 7-11. Or is it a 709? Yeah, it's a 709.
Jessica, Sky, DJ, Coda, please take your score sheet.
Nice shot, Jason Williams, who now has a 2-game lead against Tang Ho. What a shot. What a shot. We got action at California Billiards. Fremont, California. My favorite pool hall. 40510 Albrea Street in Fremont, California. Visit us at californiabilliards.com. And if you are looking to host an event, you might want to get a hold of the owners here and talk to them. Or you can just send me an email. I'll put in a good word for you. POVPOOL also, we always accept donations. If you ever want to donate to POVPOOL, you can visit POVPOOL.com, click on the donate button on our website, or you can send a donation to POVPOOL via PayPal, povpool@gmail.com. Scratch on the break. Here comes Tang Ho. If you give me a minute, I'll be right back. This just in, Justin Marks ran a 4-pack to finish his match against Question Mark. Hey. All right. Jason now looking at a jump shot. 4-ball to the side. Missed it. The ball double hopped over the 4. Four-pack. Justin Marks, he ran a 4-pack against Taylor Jones. Must have broken his heart, man. I don't know which table. You'll have to ask him. Well, this is a good chance for Tang. That's my wife's. That's my wife's. We're good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sargasm in the chat room. He says, I would love to see no jumps. Well, we wanted to abide by the U.S. Open rules as best as we could, and we know that jumping is a part of the game and a lot of professional tournament play. Nice shot, Tang Ho. He's Tang Ho position. However, I will note that Chris Swart, who's the owner of California Billiards here, generally enforces a no jump cue rule in his 9-ball competitions here at California Billiards. Tang is going to close the gap by 1 game. 6-5. Jason Williams leads. AC Henry says, if I owned a room, I'd outlaw the jump cues too. They damage the cloth and cause much more rapid wear. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, I've seen people just at pool halls, you know, oh, let me try your jump cue, right? I mean, how many times a week or a month are you going to see that happen? Especially with the rise of jump cues. You got this guy selling this jump cue, this guy selling that jump cue. You know, oh, let me try your jump cue. I want to see what this jump cue is like. What's this jump cue like? Yeah, let me try your jump cue. Jason just looked over. He says, I'd sell you my jump cue. I'll trade it for 2 sodas and a pack of smokes right now. He says that on the heels of the last 2 jumps he's played. He's not thrilled. But he is still ahead 1 game, so you know, this is a tight match. These are tightly matched players. Jason's a 709 versus Tang, a 711. Lauren, your grilled cheese sandwich is ready. That's kind of like how I feel today. Uh-oh. Kojak in the subway. Well, things are looking hopeful for Tang. This layout's pretty good. You got all the balls down table. So you don't have to do anything particularly crazy with the cue ball to run these out. Just make sure you're on the right side of the ball whenever you need to be, which is always. What's up, Eddie Cohen? Master cue maker himself, Eddie Cohen, even came to this event. Would you like an Altoid? And he said he had just won his first 2 matches. Wow. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, please. I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry, dude. Little hold-up English always gets the job done. Tang looks like he's about ready to tie this match up, 6-6. Yowzer. All right. It's now a race to 2 between these guys. Place your bets. What's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. Doing good? All right, man. Positive vibes, man. Okay. Here comes Tang. Looks like balls want to go, but they're not going. Hey, Taylor. It's 6-6. So Tang reluctantly goes back to his chair. This match now, 1 hour and 38 minutes. Boy, I tell you what, that's like a feature-length film. If these guys match up, they better bet high because the table time ain't going to be cheap. Swing and a miss, but he's in great shape anyway. Shot it bad and still comes up smelling like a rose. That's how 9-ball is sometimes. Looks like he's back cutting at the 2. Played a good shot. After a lucky shot like that, you know, at this point it's all about redemption, and you have to kind of take your luck as it comes, but from here you still have to earn it. Looks like look, Jason may have to jump this ball. You know, it's strange. I gotta be careful not to talk too loud because you might hear me, but a shot like that, I wouldn't even use the jump cue. I could jump that ball with my playing cue. You're only jumping maybe a half, if not a quarter, of the ball. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still the appropriate tool to use, but do you need to use it? I know what Earl Strickland would say about that. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Totally unforced error there by Jason. Oh boy, I bet Jason is feeling this. I bet it stings. Wow, that's like stepping on glass and then stepping in alcohol. Okay. Oh, yeah, for Cole Dixon. Wait, did you play this one? No. Oh. Okay. With you just here for action. Yes, sir. Okay. See you. Have a good one. All right. So this is important rack for Tang. This is a first match for Jason Williams, who he had a bye in the first round. Tang Ho played his first match earlier this morning, and I think he won pretty quickly. I didn't see who he played. You can check the bracket. I can check right now too, because I got CompuSport. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's weird. Did they both get a bye? Tang missed. No, he played Con No. Vietnamese player. But Jason got a bye, so this is Jason's first match. Anyway, my point being is, you know, these are two strong contenders for this particular tournament. There are also two, how should I say this, two very passionate pool players that really want to play in this U.S. Open event this year. And the loser of this match is gonna have to take the scenic route on the one-loss side. So early in their tournament life, makes it very difficult for a field this size for the person who has to come from the one loss to you know, hopefully come back for a chance in the finals. So these are two players that I look up to. And you know, I don't want to see anybody lose, but you know, that's what happens. And that's kind of like the tough part about pool and pool tournaments. Is we may have a lot of heroes in this game, but our heroes do not always win. Wow, Jason played that shot with a lot of hold up, a lot of reverse English, and he ended up almost dead straight on this 4-ball. He's against the rail. What makes this shot very difficult is he's going to play a follow shot, come back so that he can get kind of straight on the 5. You got to be careful though. Got to execute this well. Which he did. Looks like he's okay on the 6. And just like that, it looks like it's turning around for Jason. He's a little offline here, a little out of line on the 7. He's going to think this through. He may actually play. He may play to the short side of the 8 here, or play to the play for the short side of the 8 to play to the corner pocket. Makes it hard. Another thing he can do is play this almost so soft that he can play for the opposite corner, the top left corner. Oh, what's he doing? He's putting some stroke into this. He's stroking it. Wow, he came around. Wow, he thread the needle there. That was a good shot. Very good shot. Huge sigh of relief coming from Jason. Or a subtle one. Subtle sigh of relief. And there you have it. What? Oh my God, we've made a score error.
G, Beaumont, Eric, Harada, table 12, please come get your score sheet.
Jason's on the hill. It was 6-6. Where did we go wrong? I could have sworn it was 7-6. Okay, my bad, folks. Seven to 6. How did that happen? It's 7-7. Oh, okay. Tango in the last game. Hill, right? Oh, okay. So I counted Tang's game. I counted onto Jason's score. Sorry about that, guys. It's Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets. I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in and remind you that we'll have matches all day. Not quite sure who we have booked next on this table because of the frequency. Like as you can hear, you have a certain time. At least in these first few rounds. And then when we get to the one-loss side, it's going to be even more mayhem. It's going to be a late night tonight, folks. So let's all pace ourselves. Hip thrust that like button. Very nice shot. Got you nervous. I don't always see Ernesto sweating the match like He likes getting. Ernesto's watching. He's actually getting excited watching this. You know, because it's a Hill match. He likes it. I like it too. We got Hill going on. Yeah, Sargasm says, "Wow, monster break." Yeah, you're right. Looks like he's banking this. Fumble. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ernesto just called it out. He's probably gonna end up playing a billiard on the 5. He still needs position for it, but looks pretty straightforward. That would be the plan. Adam Davis says, "It's over." How do you know? How do you know it's over? Do you really know it? You never know it until it's over. It's never over till the fat lady sings. Felix Veron says, "Go Tang." This is not. It's not simple. This is not simple, but one of the experts on our panel, Ernesto, he says it can still go. He can still make it. He can still make it. He has to stroke the ball nice, he says. But, you know, look, he's extended. He's overextended. I see. Yeah, yeah. He's stretching too much. Yeah, stretching too much. Yeah, yeah. He has to. Yeah. He has to roll this ball. Ernesto says he's gonna roll it. Vince the Kid says, "Time for a safety." Adam Davis says, "Tricky." Yeah. Even if he misses, he still plays safe to roll. That's true. That's what you want to do. You want to leave your cue ball just up, tied up against the end rail. This is no easy task, but he's right. Ernesto's right. You roll this, just pocket speed. And if you miss, you'll most likely end up safe. Like so. Yeah, exactly. You know. Beautiful. That's actually very good execution. That's exactly how you're supposed to play that shot. You're supposed to miss it safe. Felix says, "Well, you know, I can't say this wasn't close and exciting going back and forth." Glenn AC, he says, "You were right, Adam. Oh, wait, never mind." Yeah, wasn't Adam the one that said it's over? It's never over till it's over. 3 rail? Yeah. Just hit it. Yeah, Ernesto says, you know, I think he's going to kick this as though he was going to scratch. But it looks like he want to play 2 rails. But if he plays that 2 rails, he's probably going to sell out. Yeah, yeah. I like the billiard where you just hit to scratch, but hit the 5 first. Yeah. Yeah, which is a safety. Yeah. I like that too. I like 1 rail. Just you kind of fram the 5 into the rail, and the cue ball goes safe. But I think Tang looks like he's playing 2 rail kick, which is harder. Oh my God! You see how much harder that is? It's too hard. It's too hard. Yeah, it's true. Even if you do make that shot, you can scratch in the side. Maybe you know you don't get positioned. There's a lot of bad things happen when you shoot that shot. Vince the Kid says if Tank would have played safe the first time he had a shot on the 5, he would have already won. AC Henry says you don't have to like that shot that Tank just played, but you gotta make it. All right, that's it. Jason Williams defeats Tang Ho in an exciting hill battle, neck and neck all the way, 8 games to 7. And so Tang Ho will go to the scenic route, and Jason Williams stays on the winner's side in his first match of this event after enjoying a bye round. So he's already 2 rounds in with only 1 match under his belt. Jason Williams. I'm going to buy him a couple sodas, and he's going to give me his jump cue in return. Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll be right back. We got another match coming very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We got more action right here on POV Pool. Please hit the like button and share. Do your part to promote pool and hit that share button. Thanks a lot, everyone. Whatever you want. Oh, nice. All right, guys. This should be fun. We're going to have Bryce Avila former winner of the 7th annual. Did you win that tournament against Amar? Yeah. 7th annual POV7 one pocket event. Bryce Avila versus actually a friend of mine from the Orange County area. Very, very talented photographer. Goes by the name Duker. Dooker. At Duker on Instagram. Talented photographer Duke Lauren. He's going to be playing Bryce Avila. Race to 8. I believe it's on the one loss side already. So this match will be starting very shortly. All right, folks, we bring you this match in progress. This is first rack of the match from the, actually from the one-loss side. This is a race to 8. Bryce Avila versus Duke Lauren. Bryce Avila is a very talented player from this area. Lives in the Bay Area here, and he actually won the POVPOOL 7th anniversary one pocket tournament, beating Amar Kang in the finals. And he's up against Duke Lauren, who is a photographer, very talented photographer. You can visit his website at dukelaurenphotography.com. And he came here from Orange County to play this U.S. Open qualifying event. The winner of this match will stay in the tournament. These are tournament lives at stake, folks. This is the one-loss side playing out right now. Feel free to check out the brackets at compusport.ca. Already, Bryce off and running with his first rack against Duke.
Alex Goulet, Nate Morrison, please come get your score sheet.
1-0. 1-0 Bryce. We're here at California Billiards. This is the last qualifying spot for the U.S. Open 9-ball championship being played at Mandalay Bay next week. And we want to thank Chris Swart, California Billiards, for hosting this event. Got to come on down to California Billiards. Please make this a destination point when you come to the Bay Area to play pool. 40510 Albrea Street. And if you ever want to give them a call and thank them for hosting this event, you can call them at 510-668-1670. Bryce with the break. Racking the 9-ball on the spot, making it a little bit harder to make balls, but looks like the 6 goes in the side. Looks like ball in hand. Duke's going to take another seat. Emmeline Collado and Eleanor Collado are both still on the winner's side. The Collados trying to make it happen here at California Billiards. Lunchtime. Shout out to Dave Barkley. Says, hola, no commentary? Yeah, we got commentary. Only problem is I'm eating lunch / dinner at 5:15 p.m. Duke gets on the board. Duke's a good player. I think his Fargo rating is, I'm going to just out him right now. I think he's a little underrated on Fargo, but, you know, I don't know. I haven't played him for about a year and a half, but I played him one pocket, and he just destroyed me. Back about a year and a half ago. I mean, you know, we played like 4 games. He beat me 4-0. And if I remember correctly, I tried really hard. But, you know, there is a chance that he has been playing for quite some time. You know, just an example, I haven't played honestly, haven't been playing seriously for the last 4 months, so I'm rated a 626, but my game's gone down too, so I can tell you right now, I don't play like a 626.
Nathan Nunez, Lenny Robinson, please come make your score sheet.
But, you know, I wouldn't be the first pool player to say that about their own game. My man Divish is going to join us back in the commentary booth, which is a big help to me because I'm still sort of like nibbling on my food.
Hello, everyone on the interwebs. Who do we have? We have Bryce and
Duke Lauren.
Duke Lauren. Where's he from?
He's from Orange County.
Ah.
He's actually a friend of mine, photographer, and
Ooh, nice shot.
wow.
What a shot. Two to one for Bryce.
Kenny, your food is ready, and Keith, your food is ready. Kenny and Keith, your food is ready.
Nice break. Got everything moving, but nothing went in. One ball is blocked. Looks like you can see the edge. like he tried to go behind the 4 ball, and the 1 ball was going to sneak right through. One ball is makeable.
Brooke, your club sandwich is ready. Brooke, your club sandwich is ready.
Did not make it, but left it good. Got lucky on the leave over here. Looks like Bryce might be able to kick at this. Off of the long rail, right in front of the 3. Yep, so he's looking at.
Gotta love ball in hand, you know?
Oh, that was interesting. I wonder why he gave it up. Maybe he doesn't believe Duke here can run out. Let's see. This is a runnable table. Everything is open, but not bad.
Remember, there is a 3-foul rule, so.
Yeah, that's 2. Or he's on 1. This could be 2.
Reed Stensrid's checking in.
What's up, Reed?
He says, Divish, why aren't you sweating game 1? LOL. What does that mean?
Not Reed. None of the or game 1 is not on TV here. I'm trying to get them to tune all the TVs.
Are we talking about the Warriors?
We are talking about the Warriors. I'm trying to get them to switch all the TVs to game 1, and he'll start up soon.
Here's my question, Reed. Why aren't we sweating you on the pool table right now?
I think Reed just got back from a European vacation. I think he was out there with his fiancée for a little bit.
Yeah, I wanted to run into you, hopefully, and congratulate you for your recent engagement.
Yeah, congratulations, Reed.
And I tell you what, you get engaged and you take this European vacation, you're making all of us look bad. I just got engaged too, you know.
And he's over at California Billiards.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I'm over here. Frickin' guy, making me look bad.
Reed's a great local player.
Yeah, he is. He's a good dude too.
Yeah.
Man. You know, he's. One time I came up here, he's like, "Yeah, you can stay at my place." So I went. You know, he put me on his.
That's awesome.
He didn't even put me on his couch. He put me in a spare room. I was stoked.
See, he has a spare room. That's why he can afford to go to Europe.
Yeah, to a European vacation. Wish you the best, buddy. I wonder if he's still working at Tesla.
He is. He is. I just ran into him, I think, about a little bit over a week ago. I think right before he left for vacation. He did tell me he was going, but yeah, he's still working over there, working hard.
Yeah.
Good things for good people. This one's kind of turning into a safety battle, dragging on a little bit. Nothing's wide open.
I think Bryce is he's going to get aggressive, though. He's going to shoot this ball.
Eventually.
Oh, no, he kicked. I thought he could see it.
Yeah, he had to kick at it, and now he's going to play safe. Looks like it's going to sneak out a little bit. Let's see.
Boy, if that one ball just came off the rail a little bit more, it would have changed this shot, because I don't think.
You're looking at YouTube.
Oh, never mind. Thank you, Davis. You just corrected me on my own. Fell victim to my own illusion here.
There we go. go. Looks like a good open table.
I'm just going to go back to my lunch.
No worries. Here. All right. So Browse has an open table, and looks like he might be able to get out here. I don't see any difficulties. Oh. Made it a little bit more difficult than it needed to be, but I think he's still fine. Oof. Hung it. These diamond tables with their deep shelves get tough.
What do you suppose they're talking about?
John, your right foot is ready. John, your right foot is ready.
They just had words with each other there. I don't know what it is.
I imagine something about tight pockets.
Okay, and deep shelves. Maybe Duke said, "My wife's watching this. Could you make me look a little better?"
Nice shape on the 9 ball.
Divish, actually, Duke might be a good game for you. Just so you know, like in case you want some action tonight.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, coming from the one-loss side, are you on the? Wait a minute, are you on the winner's side? Oh, you're doing good. You're doing good.
No disrespect to my opponents, but I feel like I got a little bit of an easy route. I didn't run into any champions, and so got a little fortunate on the draw there. Let's see how long it lasts, though. All right, looks like we're taking a little bit of a break.
Who won? Duke?
Duke won, yeah. They ran out. Oh, let's take a little bit of a break, and we'll get back to the table once the players are back.
Now Divish has his lunch. Isn't this crazy? It's like a 2-lunch special right here going on. So don't go anywhere, guys. All right, guys. Sorry to leave you alone there for a bit, but you know, when you got to eat, you got to eat, right? So, score is 2-2. Little safety battle being.
And you open up the 4-ball. Yep.
Yeah, he opened up the 4 and he played safe. Pretty smart way to play. Putting the pressure on Duke here. He's got to play a good, not only a good hit, but he is going to end up good.
Yeah, fortunate
Good.
there too. Nice.
Like I said, you know, Duke's rated a 512, but I really do think he's a little higher than that.
I agree. I was practicing with him in Tango earlier before the tournament, and he shoots pretty well. Definitely not a low 500 caliber player.
No.
Maybe he just hasn't played enough tournaments.
That's very possible. I think he plays league, maybe with his wife. I'm not 100% sure. But he, oh, by the way, he stays real busy as a photographer.
What kind of photography does he do?
And you guys remember when Efren visited Hard Times, and he was giving up 10-7 to anybody that came and played.
I don't remember that. I wasn't there for that, but
anyway, these are a few of his photos that he took of Efren Reyes.
Oh, nice.
And we later on used them as an advertisement for for Efren coming and playing 10-7 against anybody.
That's great.
That was like 2-3 years ago now. So
very cool.
Yeah. So Duke is he's an artist. He's a special kind of guy, and he's actually pretty highly sought after. So we were lucky to have him at Hard Times Billiards that day, taking photos of Efren and some of the guys that played against Efren.
If I wasn't shooting pool, I'd be shooting with a camera. I enjoy
I
photography as
like
well.
photography too. In fact, I really would like to get a camera that's worthy of like good photography besides my iPhone or my Android, whatever it is that I use. But it is expensive to get a good camera.
Yeah. These days, though, it's much easier instant gratification with the digital cameras. You don't have to worry about developing film and all that other.
Yeah, but we were taking all of our film and processing it in the dark room. It was like,
yeah,
gosh. And I remember I had to actually drop out after the first year because I just couldn't afford the equipment that was needed.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
And nowadays it's digital. If you have an SD card, you can take as many photos as you want.
Yep. The equipment is still expensive, but you don't have to worry about all the film and the processing.
Yeah.
This is a little bit of a tester.
This shot is, I would agree with you. Okay, he just slow rolled it. Slow rolled it right in. Wow. He kind of got up on that shot. He made it look sloppy, but it actually played it very nice. There you go.
Another winner. 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2.
3-2 Duke over Bryce.
And Bryce is actually, he's one of these guys. I mean, when he was 18, he won a $10,000 action match. And, that's kind of how he got his start in the pool world at the age of 18 years old. Or was he even, I think he was 16. I'm not totally sure, but.
Yeah, everybody talks about young Bryce. I didn't know him when he was.
Yeah, young Bryce, right?
I never knew him when he was young Bryce, but.
He still looks like young Bryce, but. But I think he's in his mid-30s now. And now, you get to that age where unless you've become a really serious pool player, you expect a guy like Bryce to always be good, but when you get to that age where you you can't really make pool a living.
Right. I think that's true for 99% of the
You're only as
pool
good as
players.
the practice you put into it. Yeah. Just put it to the front desk. Yeah.
We had somebody come by and give Daniel something they found.
Joint protector.
Joint protectors.
No, it wasn't a vial. It was a joint protector.
I said something.
I think it was a joint protector. Wait, hold on. Come back here. But that's the thing, like, you know, I saw Bryce play probably 7 years ago.
Yeah.
And every time I come back here, I expect him to be as good as he is. But, you know, I've seen him play not so good.
That's the life of most pool players, right? Who are not professionals, who are not at it 24/7. You have your ups and downs.
Yeah. That's why good pool players can still get away with saying, I'm not playing well.
Because it might be true.
It might be really true.
It might be very well true.
Anyway, Bryce is going to take ball in hand and shoot the combo?
He seems a little flustered today. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't have the confidence to be able to run out. Normally, I would expect him to run out here, but let's see.
Ouch. Why hit that so hard? Oh, that's why.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Foul.
Unfortunate. I mean, fortunate for Bryce, obviously. But that's okay. We got 3-3, folks. 3-3.
Wow.
Race to 5 now.
He's good, dude. I played him. You know what's funny too is he won the one pocket tournament that we covered last.
This was during Christmas, right?
Yeah, last December.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is I didn't expect to play that event, but I can't remember who it was. I think it was John Henderson and Frank Almanza. They was like, Dan, you're gonna play this? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play. Yeah, you are. We're buying you in. So they bought me in, right? My first match with Bryce, right?
Yeah.
So it's like race to 3-1 pocket. I'm up the first 2 games. I'm up like 6-1, 6-2, and I could have beat him.
Yeah.
The first 2 games. He beats me. He beats me again. And then he ends up winning the last game. So he beats me 3-0 when I could have.
You felt like you
I could have won the first 2 games on him.
Yeah.
And he ends up going and winning that tournament, man.
I
could have taken care of a big problem early.
If I recall correctly, he came from the loser side, and he double dipped Amar, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you could have taken the first. You could have given him his first loss, and he would have had a second loss.
Yeah.
Possible.
Yeah.
You just need to get the job done, Daniel. Get the job done.
Well, yeah, you know what? I get other jobs done, okay? I couldn't get that job done because I just don't play enough. I told these guys I didn't want to play. Well, I want you to play, Daniel. These old guys, you know, they have so much faith in me. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm going to head out for a
Okay.
little bit.
Okay.
I want to try to get some
8-ball action. 8-ball action.
8-ball.
There's your guy right there.
I'm going 9-ball.
I get the 8-ball?
That's what I was. That's what I read into that. That's what I read. Somebody's just hit me up for 8-ball action. I just got through telling this guy I don't play. I don't play anymore.
Stop it.
Stop.
I get lucky sometimes.
All right. Maybe later. Maybe later. Hit me up later. What, on a bar box or what? Oh, both, he says.
I think we should let Daniel commentate for the rest of the evening, at least until matches are going on.
Yeah.
And then after the matches are done, Daniel can
gamble.
Can do other stuff
at 3:30 in the morning.
Are you expecting the first night to be?
This is not going to be an early.
Heading out till 3:30 in the morning.
This is not going to be an early night. This is not going to be an early night, folks. 104 players, race to 8 on both sides. This is not going to be an early night. Why do you single me out? Like that's all I need to know. Like right now, why you single me out about an 8-ball?
While you're commentating.
Yeah, while I'm commentating. 3-3.
3-3. Hey, Brian.
You are what? Brian. Brian. Oh, hey, Brian. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you for years. No, not years. Brian Claps here.
What's up, Mr. Clapp?
Everybody hide your wallet. Brian Claps here. Thank you very much. He said congratulations.
Congratulations on Daniel and Geraldine.
Geraldine and I got engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big news. Big
it's
news.
a real thing. It's a real. Thank you, Frank. It's a real thing.
Excited for you guys to move on to your next step in life.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, we you know, and there are so many people that we don't get to see, and we really want to invite everybody to whatever event, marriage, plans we have. But I think we're limiting our guest list to 100 people, so
That's still a lot of people.
yeah, it
Obviously, you
might
guys know
actually
a lot.
go down to 50. But
Hey, you
that's
guys
all
know a lot of people.
based on
You guys have made a
cost.
lot of friends, on your travels. Everybody's going to be happy for you, regardless if they can attend that one day or not.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. No date yet, but the day will come.
He's reaching here. These shots are tough for me.
Me too. Me too. And I'm
Every
tall.
time you're reaching.
Bryce got it though.
This is also one of those in-betweeners. Do you stay or do you end up on the other side of the 9-ball?
I think he just free stroked this because the 9-ball's in the middle, but he stays.
He stays. He stays. Yeah, I think he's a little bit more deliberate right now.
I think he's opening up a little
Yeah,
bit.
once he makes a few more balls, he'll loosen up a little bit more. 4-3 Bryce. 4-3 Bryce over Duke.
I mean, you gotta also take into consideration that, like, right there, right at this table where he is right now, that's his comfort zone. This is where he always plays.
That's true.
This is Bryce's like wheelhouse. I mean, if there was ever the epitome of home versus visitor, this would be it right here. Duke Lauren's never been to this room.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen him.
And, boy, you should have seen the look on his face when he walked in. Just like, wow, this place is, I can't believe this place is huge.
So I haven't been down to the LA scene of pool at all. Are there not large pool halls? Or too many of them?
Well,
left?
the only pool hall comparable to this one, that would be 2 pool halls, which would be Sticks Billiards in Rancho Cucamonga, which is still smaller.
Yeah.
And then there's Hard Times Billiards, which is actually a little bigger than this one. However, I don't think it has as many tables.
I see. Yeah, it's interesting where this pool room is. I mean, we're in the Bay Area, but this is in a little suburb called Fremont.
Yeah.
Which nobody else outside of Bay Area has probably heard of.
Yeah, Fremont / Hayward, right?
Right, the East Bay.
Yeah. What's funny too is when I was 16 years old, one of my first girlfriends I ever had. No, actually, I was 18 because she had parents up here in Fremont, and we drove, and I met the parents. It was like a big deal,
Yeah.
We broke up subsequently, like 2 years later. But I never thought I'd end up back in Fremont years later.
She's still around? Do you know?
I don't even know where she is anymore. I haven't heard of her since.
Ooh, great shot. Great shot. Look at that.
Yeah.
Looks like Duke's in stroke. Stop shot. Oh, he went around.
Isn't it funny how we'll play to the level of our opponent? As Bryce opens up, it appears that Duke it's like Bryce is giving him permission to play okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. Your pace also starts to match your opponent if you're not careful.
Yeah.
And those are the things that I've been trying to work on is holding up my own pace as opposed to imitating your opponents. It's always work in progress, right, in this game?
It is. It is. I mean, all of us at any given time in our development in the game, it's always a work in progress, even for the top players. Ricochet in the chat room says, hello, are you streaming the US Open too? No. A lot of people have been asking about the coverage for the US Open, which is next week. And there have been no official announcements. So I'm going to assume that we will probably all see it streaming somewhere, either on Facebook or YouTube somewhere. So my recommendation is just to stay tuned. Maybe what you should do is join Matchroom Multisport on Facebook. In fact, I'll just post a link to that. Matchroom Pool on Facebook.
Nice shot off the rail to finish it off.
There actually is a U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship Facebook page, and I'm gonna guess the streaming will be there. That's what I'm gonna guess. So I'm gonna drop that link in the chat room right now. Be sure to like them on Facebook. Go to that link and like the U.S. Open 9-Ball, Matchroom Pools U.S. Open 9-Ball on Facebook, where I'm sure you'll find out all about the coverage.
I'm surprised there hasn't been a bigger announcement about how to stream it with only 1 week left. I would imagine that would be bigger news.
Yeah, for well, you have to understand. I guess Matchroom Multisport is a British company, an international company, and so I would imagine it's difficult for them to sell the media rights for an event like this outright to a big network, and so they're probably always trying to figure out at the last minute what is the best way to deliver this.
I see. Well, with 1 week to go, this seems really last minute.
Yeah, but at the same time, is it really? I mean, you know, the pool world is such a targeted audience that it's such a targeted audience that pretty much when something's going on in the pool world, we all know about it. However, I think it does hurt as far as growing the popularity of the sport in general.
Yeah, I think it'd be great if they could somehow announce where they're going to be streaming it. It would get, I think, people more energized and more people talking about it and so on.
Yeah.
But you do what you can, I suppose.
Yeah, I think though that pool is and still is struggling to become like, you know, we're always like somewhat every event is like a test kit, you know.
That is true.
So we'll see. Maybe this year if it's really popular. Maybe next year. We'll see it get picked up early. I'm just checking here. Is the score 4-4?
The score is 4-4. That is correct. Duke won the last game. Nice shot.
So Duke is opening up a little bit.
Yeah, he seems to be stroking well.
Yeah. Got good shape there on that 3 ball.
Yeah. This is just a nice, easy roll for the 4 ball.
Look, that wasn't bad either, to bump the 8 a little bit out of the way of the 6-5.
Yeah, this shape right here, he has to do a little bit of work just to get shape on the 5. But I think he should be okay. Yeah, he's shooting well.
He's doing okay, but what do you do here? Do you play this back and forth 2 rails maybe?
Definitely. There's no reason to slow roll this, especially on these tables. It'll hang so easy. And just get back on the middle of the table, right? That's the most important thing. If you can get back to the middle of the table, you're perfectly fine.
Or just put the cue ball where it is right now.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, middle of the table.
Oh, he slow rolled it.
Oh, yes.
He slow
See,
rolled it.
this is what happens when you slow roll it.
Well, that shows a little bit of apprehension. You know, that's like a chink in the armor.
He's generally been shooting well, and he's generally been stroking it, so not sure why he decided to play it slow. Let's see what he does here. He's gonna. You think he's gonna try and draw it back for 8 on the side?
Yeah, I think it's just a natural draw. Don't put any spin, really. You know, just draw.
Yep.
It should,
and
it should prevent you from overspinning or underspinning so that you miss and rattle.
This one is either a stop shot or just roll it in. I'd play it a stop shot, just stroke it a little bit. Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
Just a slip stroke.
Yep.
Yeah, Duke's got chops, man. I mean, I played him.
And Bryce forfeits the game.
Yeah.
So 5-4 Duke. I believe he just won the last two games, 2 in a row.
Race to 8. Yeah, on both sides. Race to 8 on both sides. Miss Nowhere says, I can't believe that curling is more popular than pool. Grr. I tell you what, is it though? Is it more popular than pool?
I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot more pool on the internet than curling.
Have you tried looking this up? Have you tried looking this up?
No, I haven't tried looking it up.
I'm joking.
I think I don't have the energy to try looking that up.
That cue ball flew off the table.
Yeah, Duke gave himself a Pinoy rack. Curling is super popular in Canada. Thanks, Canada. Thanks, Canada, for all that.
I will say, though, curling is the most mesmerizing, or one of the most mesmerizing Olympic sport that I know of. I tuned it on for the very first time. I had no idea what the hell it was. I didn't know what it was called, but I watched it for the next hour. It's so great.
It's like pool on ice, huh? Well, let me tell you.
Yeah, big stones, you got brooms, and you get to slide.
My friend Jimmy Mateo would say, let me tell you something about pool on ice, my friend.
Oh, that's hilarious. That was a great safe that Bryce just played. He just snuck it in between the 3 and 9. And this is going to be extremely difficult kick for Duke. Let's see what he comes up with. Any thoughts?
He's stuck. I mean, he could roll the 3 right into the 7. What
Whoa,
in the
what?
world? Hey, buddy. Oh, my God. What's that?
And
is that spiked with anything? Yeah. The grasshopper showed up, everybody.
Somehow, he just managed to lock up the 2 and the 3.
Did he?
I don't know how. But Duke
What was that? Like, I mean, he was supposed
to
hit the 2, right? So he was hooked.
I mean, he had clusters. Maybe he just
doesn't
trust Bryce to run out at this point in time.
No. But here's the thing, right? I'll ask Duke why he played that shot earlier. And you go, you know what, man? I just don't care. That's what he's going to say.
Well, this one's interesting to me also because that put him on 2 fouls. So I don't know what exactly he was thinking. I'm not sure.
Well, we'll find out.
Maybe he was thinking that this cluster could potentially
I'm telling you later.
put him
I'll ask him.
Yeah.
And he's going to say, I just don't care. This is like, what the hell? I'm just bored.
Here comes the save for the third.
Yeah. For the third. And see, that's
foul.
the thing is like Bryce is trying so hard.
Yeah.
And
I think Bryce wanted to put it further down.
But still, Duke does have a serious look on his face. So.
Maybe we all need a little bit of Duke.
Duke's just letting go, and he's just saying, look, I just don't want to think about it too hard. I don't care what Max Eberle says. I don't always have to think and run out, okay? Just run out. Why you got to think?
Oh, there you go.
What
nice
a
hit.
kick.
Nice hit. He made that look easy. That was difficult. He made that look easy.
That was nice. And how did he land? Let's see.
Looks like he got good.
He did get good.
He got real good.
Wow.
He escaped. He dodged a bullet there.
Is Bryce thinking about massaging this somehow? I don't know. It doesn't look like he can see any part of the ball.
I kind of like the masse. The masse works. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Wow. Look at that. Nice shot.
It's a good shot.
And he got
Good
perfect
shot.
shape on the 2 to 3.
Mike C asks, is pool classed as a sport or as a game? Well, that's you know, that's arguable too.
Why don't we let the dictionary decide?
Pool.
Game versus sport.
Pool in the dictionary. A small area of still water, typically one formed naturally.
Whoa. Here, I got one.
Oh,
Game
okay.
versus definition. According to Stack Exchange English questions, a game involves more than one person, and a sport pertains to only an individual skill and performance. A physical activity sport is carried out under an agreed set of rules. Sport is related to recreational purpose, either for self-enjoyment or competition, or for both. I mean, that sounds a lot like pool to me.
It sounds like a sport.
Sounds like a sport to me. No,
I would agree.
I'm not
that it's
making this up.
I would agree that it's a sport.
Pool versus, sport versus game. You can just Google that. Sport versus game definition.
Yeah.
And this is what comes up. Oh, whoa. He almost missed that side pocket, or almost got into that side pocket. I'm sorry? Yeah, it's been a talk for a while. Let's see when it happens. We're talking about pool in the Olympics.
Yeah, now they're going for 2024.
Yeah. He overdrew that by at least 6 to 8 inches. Yeah, Bryce doesn't feel very comfortable right now.
I think he should. Look at this.
Yeah, nice
Wow.
shot. Nice shot. So we're at 5-5.
Yes, we are.
Race to 3.
And this is a reminder, folks. This is a one-loss side match. As much as we would love everybody to be a winner here today, there are tournament lives at stake in this particular match and on the one-loss side. So whoever loses this is out.
Oh, wow. This is one loss side. I didn't realize that.
It is. Both Duke and Bryce lost a match today. You can check out the brackets at CompuSport.ca. Click on the link in the description of this video. David Rabe says, tell my wife to stop breaking my balls about watching too much pool. Well, I don't know your wife, first of all. Let's just leave it at that. So it looks like
dry break.
Yeah, looks like Duke's got a chance here to.
I think he just has to get good position on the 2-ball to come back. Was he looking at that 4-7-9 combo? Is that what he was looking at earlier?
Can't be.
It seems really odd.
Can't be.
But what else is he going to do with the 4-ball from the 3, where the position is? That seems really odd. Let's see what he does.
He can draw up, play for the 3 in the other side pocket, and float down table for the side pocket again. Or he can draw up, play a straight shot on the 3 to roll for the 4 in the corner.
Or in the opposite corner from the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one possibility.
I don't like the 4-7-9 combo.
I mean, the 9 sitting in the pocket, it's a wide pocket, and if he goes the 7 off the rail and into the 9, I think it has a really good chance of going in. I don't know what I would do if I'm at the table, but
I definitely would draw this back.
Yeah, definitely.
and
Well, this one, yes.
There's two.
Whoa, what? Wow.
What did I just see? Wow.
I didn't think that was. Huh. Okay.
Gary Deal says, Miss Ray, please stop breaking David's balls for watching too much pool. Done.
Hey, Gary. You want to be careful about talking to somebody's wife like that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You just you just ruined someone's day, maybe. You just never know.
All right, so looks like he's more than likely going for that 9. The question is he going 4-7-9 still?
Yeah, I don't know. Like the way he's been playing, he may even just play cue ball carom off the 4 into the side rail and then into the 7-9.
And then into the 7-9? Yeah. Nah.
That little carom, little billiard shot.
He's going for the 4. Yeah, there we go. 4-9.
What would Sean Damani do? Scratch in the corner is what he says.
If the 7 wasn't there.
David Rabe says thanks. She's smiling now.
And just like that, we're at 6-5.
Yeah. Wow, how about that shot on the 2 ball?
Yeah.
Though? He just.
I mean, did he just?
He corkscrewed that cue ball into the 7 so that he could get shot on the 3.
I'm wondering if he actually meant to go around the ball, because it seemed like he could have just stayed on that side of the 8 ball. I think that was right by the side pocket.
Yeah.
So either way, it turned out great for him. We're looking at another dry break. These 9 ball on the spot breaks are extremely difficult.
Yeah,
to
how's that been working for you?
You know, I've been practicing here on these diamond tables the last few days, and there have been nights where it's great. Like, I've been making a ball pretty much every break, and then there are nights where I can't seem to find the hole. And I've been trying to break from within the box somewhere.
Okay.
I scratched a couple of times in my match earlier today trying to break from the box, so I decided to take it down a notch and break from the side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just harder to make a ball consistently. Like I'm just not finding that spot.
It is.
And on top of it,
whoa.
I think he's just out of it right now. And on top of it, I mean, we have diamonds on this side. We have 2 sets of gold crowns on the other side, and both sets play a little bit different. So it's something to be said about, you know, trying to get used to one set of tables, but then as soon as you get onto the other set, it's just plays a little different.
Yeah.
So you just try and do the best that you can at this point.
It's really helpful that you're actually here with us because it, it allows our audience to know a little bit about, the conditions in the room and stuff like that. And I appreciate that, so thank you.
Sure. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
And I think you can see the edge of that 2 ball.
You know what? I think I get the feeling Bryce is just playing bingo at this point.
Bryce is just frustrated. Yeah, this table, this room, obviously a fantastic room. And the table equipment here is we have 8 diamond tables, all, I don't know what the models are. I don't know if you're aware.
Gold Crown 3s.
No,
the diamonds?
Yeah.
I think they're all Pro-Ams.
Pro-Ams. And then there's 12, I think they're Gold Crown 2s. I believe they're 2s. There are 12 Gold Crown 2s in groups of 6s. And one group of 6 is a little slow, and one group of 6 is a little fast. And they both are, pretty sure they're all about 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Right, they're 2s and 3s. The other ones are 3s, right?
Because
those aren't.
I could
didn't
be
even know
wrong,
those
but
were
I thought they
2s.
were 2s.
I thought they were 3s.
Okay.
I don't think they're. I don't know.
I could be wrong.
We can ask Ernesto. He's here. He's
Somewhere.
probably the best one. You know what? Get off the mic. I'm going to get Ernesto to tell us what the real conditions of the table are.
Ernesto has his eyes closed over there.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right there.
over
He looked over when you mentioned his name.
What's that?
He's taking his nap.
No, honestly, Ernesto, how many Gold Crown 2s or 3s?
Over here, in the back.
They're all 3s?
All of them are 3s?
Yeah, they're all Gold Crown 3s.
Well, I stand corrected.
I knew there were 3s.
I stand corrected.
No, you're sitting. You're sitting
I
down.
I sit corrected.
That's the voice of Geraldine. She's, man, she's really worked hard today.
If you hear my name, please tell me.
Didn't I hear it earlier? No, that was last match where you got called away.
Yeah. I don't want to be forfeiting while commentating here.
Yeah, no. If we hear Divish, you're on a 3-minute warning, we'll hear that. Anytime anyone's on a 3-minute warning, us drama queens, we want to know about it.
He missed that by a good 4 inches. Yeah, Bryce just doesn't seem to be himself right now.
You know what? Bryce is fishing. That's what he's doing right now.
Still early, right? I mean, for pool players, this is morning. They're waking up, licking their chops.
He just got a text from someone that said, Daniel just blew your cover. I bet you, bro.
I mean, you got an 8-ball game waiting for you as soon as you're done here.
Yeah. As soon as I'm done at 3 in the morning.
Oh, look at this.
It's not happening.
Wow. Wow. I mean, I don't even know.
Well, we're watching a game. We're not watching a sport right now.
Didn't we agree that this is a sport?
Well, the way these guys are playing it, they're playing it like it's a game.
I assume he's attempting to go 2 rails, kind of pretty much in the same pattern that 3-ball went in, or the same route.
I don't think that angle exists.
Yeah, that's
I think he's going to hit.
Tough
He's
angle.
going to hit the 4. Oh my God! He almost did hit it.
Almost.
He almost did hit it, but I think if he'd have been on target, I think he'd have hit the 4.
Well, the 3 snuck in there. I think there was like 1 ball width to hit that 3. Very
Paul
small,
McCaffrey. Yes, my good friend. We have brackets up. If you click on the description of the video, you'll see it says 104 players. View the bracket at compusport.ca. You'll see the link in the description of this video.
Daniel's suggestion, sometimes what happens is that description right there, it minimizes and it's hard to see. Maybe putting the link up at the top or something like that of the description might help everybody see it
Oh,
quicker.
yeah. Okay.
Just
All
a
right.
thought.
I'll do that now. But then
Hey, totally up to you.
Then
This is at your discretion.
Then people
I'm just
don't
offering a
engage.
suggestion.
We gotta get people to actually engage.
Oh, I mean, you open up, multiple browsers, one to view the video and one to see the brackets. Hopefully that helps future new audience members.
Yes, if you're still having trouble, please refresh this live stream. Hopefully we'll see the bracket there. Anyway, Paul, we miss you. I hope to see you tonight or tomorrow. Be nice to run into you again. Paul McCaffrey, asking all the right questions.
The ones that matter. Nice shot, Bryce.
I am not thrilled with this new YouTube Studio beta situation. Just got to tell you guys over at YouTube.
Whoa. Wow. Wow. What?
Holy moly.
And Bryce forfeits. And I believe Duke is on the hill.
Yeah, that puts him on the hill.
Just like that, Duke's on the hill.
I don't know what's going on with is he really doing this?
I mean,
is this really?
You know, Daniel. I mean, people are not machines. Pool players are not machines. Everybody has bad days, and shit happens.
Well, I mean, I did say that earlier today. You know, we expect people to always play like the way we remember them, but it just doesn't happen like that sometimes. You know.
And it's just like any sport, right? I mean, you expect the Warriors to win every single game, but they're only human, and their opponents play at a different level versus the Warriors than any other team because they get up for those matches. So stuff happens.
And sometimes the other team.
Human beings are error prone.
Yeah. Sometimes the other team will work harder.
Right. Yeah. And so right now, like I said, I think Bryce is just not in his element for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Even though this is his home pool room.
Yeah, well, he's definitely turned me into a liar. That's true because I mean, I would have given the edge to Bryce in this match.
Before the match, on any given day, I would assume Bryce is. It seems like Bryce would be the favorite.
Yeah.
But favorites don't always win. That's why we always have odds. It's a great safe. Look at that. That's a great safe. I have no clue on how to hit this.
I mean, it's almost like the last one where Duke just went blammo, you know, like you would think at this point he would just do it again. You know, I don't even know why still don't know why he shot that shot the way he did.
I think
the second or third rack, I think.
My theory is that he thought he was going to get on the second foul anyways.
Yeah.
And because of clusters, Bryce would have been able to lock him up again much easier. And so, holy cow, are you kidding me? Wow.
How did he hit that?
What a kick. Wow.
I'm telling you, I played him one pocket and he destroyed me.
That is crazy.
He
over the 3-ball, right?
You know what? You know what that's called? Table at home. That's what that's called right there.
I have a table at home. I don't think I can do that one.
That's a big joke.
What a hit. Over the 3. And, I mean, he pretty much has one ball or less than one ball width to hit it.
Yeah.
Wow. What a great kick.
Kevin Bransky, please report to table 21. You're on the clock. You have 5 minutes.
Shun-tun-tun-ta. We have a 5-minute warning for Kevin Bransky, but not Divish Babu.
Thank God.
Kevin Bransky is one of our volunteer referees, but so are you. Appreciate that, man.
No problem. So far, no issues.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody's called anybody yet.
Come on. I mean, at the end of the day, we all know how to play pool. We just have to, you know.
We all know, but sometimes you just need it for that one player who doesn't cooperate with everybody else.
Yeah,
A long time ago, I was playing something to do with APA. I think it was a qualifier for like U.S. amateurs or something like that. Some guy showed up from out of town, from Texas or something like that. By the time the matches started at around 1 or something like that, he was already semi-drunk. And he's playing, and he takes a ball in hand, ends up placing it like within 3 inches of his object ball, swings right through, and obviously double hit it. And I called him out on it, and the guy's like, "I didn't double hit."
Oh, I've seen that stuff.
I mean, yeah,
so blatant, it's ridiculous.
After the second time, I'm just like, I can't. I went to the tournament director. I'm like, I can't play with this guy without a referee present here because he's just unwilling to accept anything.
He's just lying.
He's just literally lying, and he ended up getting kicked out of the tournament after arguing with the tournament director.
Did you lose that match? Do you remember?
No, in fact, the match was, I believe, at the time like 3-3 or something like that, going to 7, and I ended up destroying him afterwards.
Okay.
So it felt good.
Yeah.
But it's not something you want to deal with, right? It's just one of those things.
All right, what's Duke doing here?
Looked like he was getting ready to go for the side pocket. Or maybe he's playing safe behind the 5-9. Yeah. Oh, wow. Seemed like a good idea. The execution seemed pretty terrible.
I'm freezing. Is my jacket in the car?
Daniel's got his jacket here.
Freezing.
Geraldine.
Freezing. No, I'm freezing.
Got a little too far on that shape. Nice bank on the 2-ball.
Well, that's a favorite for Bryce.
Yeah.
You know he's gonna. You know he's not gonna afraid to bank a ball here and there. You know? That's it. That's gonna be it for Kevin. After 30 more seconds goes by.
Do you know him? Anybody have his contact?
No, I just met him. No, but you know when you hear an announcement like that over the microphone, if anybody does know them, you know their friends are texting them right now. So
Let's hope so.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Have your jacket on? Is it really that cold?
I've been sitting for 3 hours.
Justin, your food is ready. Justin, your food is ready.
Still on the winter side?
Still waiting to clear this room.
Did they finally start going down the winter side? Did they finally start going down the winter side of the bracket yet? Oh, fun. Yeah, I'm towards the bottom of the winter side bracket, so.
Your mic keeps. Yeah. Nice roll.
That's a great
forward.
shot. That's
yeah.
a great.
Force
Those
follow.
are harder than they look, at least for me.
Yeah, they are. They are. Because you gotta be careful. If you use too much spin, you'll throw the ball.
Yeah.
You have to actually just focus more on the follow than the spin. And hitting it fluid.
Yeah. Oh, this seems like routine for Bryce, but we've seen otherwise from him this match.
Yeah, don't jinx him. He doesn't need that right now. I mean, we want to see Hill. Come on. Let's be real here, folks. Let's keep it real in the Whole Foods parking lot.
And there we go. We got 7-6. Bryce is one game closer to beating Hill. I mean, even at this point, I still feel like it's anybody's game. Bryce can get into stroke, and he can steal it.
Yeah, agreed. How you doing, Nate?
Got her.
Where you at? The winner's side?
Our local junior champ, Nathan Nunez, 14 years old, killing it.
14.
We expect to see big things from him in the future pool. Yeah.
What was I doing when I was 14? Let me see. I was playing pool, I know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't see a pool table until I was at least 18 or 19.
I was 14. I was in junior high. I was in like 7th grade, 8th grade. No, 9th grade.
9th grade.
Yeah. I was going to CES.
What's CES?
Center for Enriched Study. It was a magnet school.
Yeah. School for the extra talented.
It was no, it was more like a magnet school, you know. Magnet school. They bust these kids, you know, for college preparatory.
Where'd you go to college, Daniel?
City College. I went to LACC.
Ah.
Los Angeles City College. There was no pool there, though.
No?
No.
Oh, that's terrible. What kind of college?
Maybe
doesn't
that's
have
why
pool
I
tables?
dropped out.
Maybe if they had pool tables, you know, you would actually stay on campus.
Yeah.
Did he get it? Yeah, he did.
I don't know.
Yes, he did.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can take a look at the screen here.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, though, at the age of 14, I wish I would have had the kind of support that Nathan does for playing pool.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
You know,
got good parents, and over here, everybody likes to help Nathan out, which is great. I mean, I think I see a lot of people, not just busting his balls, but in general.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Whoa! Being really helpful, and also give him credit that all this information that he takes in, he processes it and makes good use of it. Right?
Yeah.
That's also something to
well, I've
be
noticed
proud
his
of.
game changed a lot. He's definitely working on his cue ball a lot more. Whereas I think when he was not more than 9 months ago, I was watching him play and I'm thinking he's gonna need to work on his cue ball.
I mean, his game is
lo and behold, the guy was like stringing pearls together last night.
His game has improved so much in the last year that, I mean, there are people who've been playing for 10, 15 years in, some of these leagues. And
Yeah.
still
doing
very
the same
similar.
thing, yeah.
Exactly. And he puts in the effort. He puts in his time. He's going to school. He's doing sports. And he's putting in time into pool. That's a lot for a 14-year-old. All right, this is Duke's game to lose. The table is wide open. Let's see what he does.
Got a little weird on that ball
Yeah,
right there.
I agree.
Was that ball in hand too?
It was ball in hand. But
I mean,
he came out good.
Yeah, but still, like, this is not straightforward. He's got to contend with this 7 ball. He's going to want to hit this with inside and come underneath the 7, unless he feels like he can just go back and forth. And
He's looking at both, and honestly, I like the idea of staying on top and then just running the cue ball up and down the table for from 6 to 7. Only because when you start putting inside English on something, things get a little screwy. Let's see what he does. Yep, he stayed on top. I like that. I like this play.
He's barely there. That's actually
no, he's
perfect.
got plenty of room.
No, but I mean, barely there. Like, that's the angle you want to be.
Yeah, that's actually true. And if he got a little bit more angle, he could have just gone up and down. But I think this allows him to just stay down here. He doesn't have to go up and down.
Just one real shape.
One thing that you'll notice about Duke's stroke, which I really, really like, is his backswing is nice and slow. Like, his stroke is smooth. He's not very erratic. Helps him pocket balls well.
Hey, thanks again, man. They've been calling you a lot? Okay.
Whoa, slow it down.
Good.
Got a little funny on it. Let's see what he does. I imagine he's trying to just hold it and shoot the 9 in.
At this point, you're just sticking to your routine.
Yeah. Looks pretty straight. There we go.
Bryce is going to make him shoot.
Of course, I would too.
That's it.
That's it for Bryce. Good match.
Duke Lauren defeats Bryce Avila, and Duke, he came up to me and said, "I'm going to get my ass whooped in this match." So that'll do it. We're going to have another one coming right up. I'll let you guys know who that is. Divish, thanks again.
Yeah,
buddy.
thanks for having me.
Really a big help having you here. I appreciate that you keep me company here.
It's always good to have company, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's good to be able to chit-chat.
The more
back
the
and forth.
merrier, they say.
All right, I'm signing off, folks. Take care.
Thanks, Divish. All right, so we're going to have something for you very shortly. Like I said, it's going to be a long night tonight, and these matches are going to just keep coming and coming and coming. So don't go anywhere. We got another one for you, and I'm sure it'll be a doozy just like the rest of them. Coming right up. Thanks a lot for watching. Please hit the like button, and don't forget to share. We'll be right back. Try to clean up after yourself. Try to clean up after yourself if you could. If you could. If you left them there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I usually do.
Oops.
Yes, I did. My dad was coming and he stopped it. And he would, it was like please them. So, I'm so happy. Nobody has them. It's so crazy.
Pedro? Hi, how are you? Good. How do I spell your last name? B-O-C-H-A? B-O-T Bota. Okay. All right. Okay, coming up next we have Mark Anthony Tui versus Pedro Bota, and this is Daniel Bush. I'm also going to be commentating with young Nate Nunes. So this is a winner's side match, and this is race to 8, just like the rest of the tournament. We're going to be, by the way, this is not true double elimination. It's going to be, I think, a race to 13 for the finals. So how you doing, Nate?
I'm doing good.
Good, good. All right. We're not starting the recording just yet. We're going to let these players warm up a little bit. So just give these players a minute, and then we'll get this started. So I'm glad you could make it to this tournament.
Thank you. Yeah. I just hope I can make it far in this tournament.
Well, so let's see. You've played 3 matches total?
No, I've played 2. I've played Robbie Ling, but it was Hill down to the 7 ball. He hooked me, and I couldn't get out of it, so he ended up winning that one. And then I played Lenny Robinson and beat him 8-3.
8-3 against Lenny.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, look, I tell you what, I met you probably about a year ago, and I've seen you improve pretty rapidly in the past year.
Yeah.
Watching you play yesterday, just practicing against Von Ryan Mendoza. I got to play a couple racks with you too. It looks like you've improved a lot. What do you think's helped you improve the most?
Well, basically, I would do drills to help my cue ball position.
Okay.
And I would look back on the tape against Alex Pagalayan, and I realized I couldn't get position for anything. So I would drill myself like 3-4 hours a day at least just on position play. And within the year, I think I've been improving the most on my cue ball control and my speed.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's what's important, If you can control this cue ball, you're one step ahead of the rest of the crowd. So that's where you need to be. And that's good. I look forward to seeing good things from you, Nate. And that's great.
Thank you.
So you're also in the junior league, right? With Emelin Colado's league?
Yes.
How many players is that now?
Well, when we first started it, we would only have like 4 or 5 loyal, members. But now our league has grown to about 15, 14.
Okay, 14, 15 kids. Okay, and you're switching off between edgies and here. Is that what you're doing? You're just going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
So, by the way, you guys played that league or that
the Rumble.
The Rumble, yeah. At Tommy Lee's room.
Yeah.
Tommy Hill's room.
Tommy Hill. At
yeah,
Fresno.
Bluefin.
Yeah, Bluefin. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how was that experience for you?
It was amazing. Like, I didn't know there was that many juniors in just California that were very dedicated to the game. So
right, because you had Steve Strange's group. They came up from Riverside.
And Tommy Hill's group.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did pretty good. I did pretty good. We, as a team, we lost by 2 points to Tommy Hill's team.
Yeah.
And I played 25 games and I won 23 of them.
Wow, that's good, man.
Thank you.
Well, cool. And you know what? It's events like that when you can get them under your belt. You know, it's just one accomplishment after the other is going to help you to build confidence and to also be a good learning experience for you for your next wave of competition that you know. And that's all this is really. It's like one wave after the next after the next. So I wish you the best of luck in the future. So
Thank you.
yeah, and then you know, best of luck in this tournament too. I know you've got some. You know, it's a big field of 104 players, but you know, and you're on the one-loss side. But just remember, there's only really one player that makes it all the way through to the end without losing up until the finals. You know.
I'm just glad I didn't go 2 and out.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
And you get to sit in the box with us.
Yeah.
And do some coverage. So, and how old are you now?
I'm 14 and a half. I turned 15 in October, late October.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been playing pool for a year and 3 months.
Wow, just a year and 3 months.
Yes.
Man, you got a bright future ahead of you if you keep this up, and that's great.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, do you know anything about Mark?
Yes, a lot. I
Mhm.
play him almost every time I go down to Edgies. It's always a good time playing him, you know. He's very challenging to play,
Mhm.
and he's a great overall player. He's got amazing cue ball, and yeah, I know a lot about Mark.
Okay, yeah. Well, I know a lot about him too. I do know that he took some time off of the game.
Yes. It was basically school. That was why.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've known him, I think, about 7 years now.
Wow.
And I think for like 3 years I didn't really hear anything of him.
Yeah, I heard in September he was gonna go back to school for another 3 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess I'll see him when I'm 18.
Yeah. All right, guys, there's the lag between Mark Anthony Tew and Pedro Bota. And it looks like Mark, let's just call him Mark.
Yeah.
He's going to break. He won the lag. And he's playing Pedro Bota from, where did he say in Florida? Orlando, Florida.
Yes.
So this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is what's so cool about playing this Matchroom Sport 9-ball qualifying event is that we get a lot of players from different parts of the country that we've never seen before because they all want to play in the U.S. Open. So these guys are taking this pretty serious.
Yeah. One of my friends from San Diego came down. He's a junior, and he was at the Rumble. He came down to play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so Mark breaks dry. How do you feel about this with the 9-ball on the spot, racking the 9-ball on the spot? How's that for you?
It's a lot more challenging to make a ball on the break.
Yeah.
So you really need to have a clean, like, solid break with the cue ball, jumping up and stopping center of the table. And it's challenging, but it's new. So just got to get used to it. Everybody has the same rack.
Uh-huh. That's true. We're all playing on the same equipment, same rack. So it looks like a safety there by Pedro. Didn't come up smelling too good there. So Mark's got a chance here, but let's see what's next. You got the 1, 3, and then the 4. What about that 5-ball, Nate?
I mean, it might, I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna get shaped for the 4, and then maybe go for the 5 in the top left corner.
Okay, so that means he's got to get short side shape.
But then he's got to get to the 6.
You got to kind of worry about the 8 ball too, huh? This is not an easy layout.
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of on the wrong side of the 4, isn't he, Nate?
What do you think he would do, though?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to really call what these players are going to do. You know, part of me, I would just try to shoot this and maybe bank the 5 to the cross side, you know. But he might try to draw and spin this, do something. Yeah, he tried to spin out.
Oh.
Well, let's see if he gets shape. Ooh, I think he did get shape.
He got shape. That was a great shot.
That was a good shot.
Wow.
But now he may have to play a bank
Yeah.
if he just.
Not the hardest of banks, though. I mean, if he gets on the right side of the 6 ball for the bank,
Yeah.
he could have the run out.
It looks like he's playing for the corner. The side is a very difficult shot here for the 5 ball, but up table to the corner, and he rattles it.
Wow.
Open the door for Pedro.
I've never seen Pedro shoot, so this is going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, neither have I, Nate, but I hear he's pretty good. In fact, I think he yes, he beat Curtis Parch, who is apparently a very strong player, a new player that I haven't heard of.
I've seen him play. He's strong.
Yeah.
His pocketing is very strong.
So
wow. So he's actually, he must be pretty good.
So he beat Curtis Parch, yeah. Now, I don't know why he tried that shot, because it didn't look like it went in to me.
Well, yeah, man. Well, we saw him try and play the safety on the 1 and didn't get pretty lucky. He got pretty unlucky. And then on this, he leaves a shot.
Maybe he's got maybe first game jitters, you know?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
trying to get loosened up and start trying to feel comfortable. But I'm sure Mark is not complaining about that.
I wouldn't be.
Trying to hit that ball ever so soft. And it looks like he might have hooked himself.
I think he was trying to hit the 8 ball a little more full so he would stop.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Use the 8 as a blocker. Oh, now he's in a bit of trouble. Let's see if he tries to kick this 7 to the other corner.
No, I think he's going to try and play safe, try and come 2 rails and then bring it up.
In a way, I think it's a two-way shot, though. He's hoping
totally.
the 7 goes to the corner.
Yeah.
You know, but it comes in and out, and he is safe,
Chris
relatively safe.
Chris Robinson showed me that exact same shot. That he try and hit it fuller, so if it comes out on the rail, it's going to come back to the center, and you're going to create distance.
Right, right. The speed of that shot's very important.
Yeah.
Well, Pedro is struggling a little from the gate, we can see.
Yeah, but
and
this is only the first game, so.
Yeah, it's only the first game. First game of a race to 8, and it's a winner's side match, so it's going to hurt if you lose, but it's not going to hurt too much.
So I was talking to Mark the other day, and he was talking about how he just got his Ignite.
Oh, from Mez?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that what he's using here then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny, you know, to see that shaft. Everybody automatically assumes it's a Revo, but there are now 2 other companies that are making these shafts.
Mm-hmm.
These carbon fiber composite shafts.
Also, Jacoby is. Jacoby
And-
Black.
Okay, Jacoby.
Yeah.
Jacoby's got a Jacoby Black. Mark is on the board.
That was a good 7-ball to get on the 8-ball. That was good.
Yeah. So let's see, 104 players. It's pretty early to ask you, but who do you think? Who do you predict in the finals?
Well, if I wasn't being biased at all,
Okay.
if I was, I would obviously pick Mark as one of the finalists. But if I wasn't, I'd have to think it'd be Chris Robinson, totally, at least. And I like Tang Ho, but I think he's on the loser side. So.
Tang Ho is, yes, because he lost to Jason Williams.
Yes.
Hill.
Wow, that was a good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. Very tense. Yeah, good match. Couple of mistakes on both sides, but hey, Bucktooth. Hi.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Oh yeah. How you doing, buddy?
Took me about 3 times to look at
Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Bucktooth in the house. Yeah. We got the next generation of pool players here today at California Billiards. Sitting here with Nate Nunes.
How old is he? About 65 or 66?
I'm 34.
34?
Yes.
Oh, you look older than that.
Yeah. Okay. I look young for my age. I look young for my age.
Yeah, you look young for your age. All right, so Nate looks like he's hooked on the 1 ball.
No.
No, you can see the craters on the moon. These are the strongest glasses in captivity.
Really?
In captivity.
In captivity.
I look at you and your head's as big as an elephant.
I saw you at the West Coast Swing and back in, what was it, the end of July or the beginning of August?
Last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw you. Yeah. You were the one you were barking at who was it? Jeff DeLuna.
What?
You were talking to Jeff DeLuna like you.
Jeff who?
DeLuna.
Filipino guy. You
Filipino.
were woofing at him.
You were woofing at him.
I woof at everybody.
It's true, he does. Bucktooth woofs at everybody.
Here, what's first place in this tournament worth?
You get an entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball and $750.
Well, I'll play some.
That's for first place.
Minimum.
$1,000 a game minimum.
Wow, that was a great shot. Whoa.
And I can't see the front door. When I walked in here, I walked into the wall. The guy had to help me all the way down. And I put my glasses on. I came out of the sun and I couldn't see nothing.
Bucktooth he's looking for action, folks. Watch out. Hide your wallets. Bucktooth's here.
Last time I played was a year and about 3 months ago. And he was a nit. Corey Gould.
Oh,
Corey. And I shot his nuts out.
Oh, Lord. Lordy, lordy, lord.
We played 2 games. I won the first game. The second game, he makes the greatest shot he ever made in his whole life. Hits the rail, cuts it into that corner backwards, hits the rail, broke all the balls up, and he's going to run out. The ball kissed off and went in my hole.
Easy. These guys are in a competition here. We'll talk later, Bucktooth.
Greatest shot he ever made in his life. He lost.
That was a nice safety.
Ask him about the shot he made on Bucktooth.
Okay, I will. Bucktooth over here trying to upstage the next generation of pool. I know you will. All right, so it doesn't look like we're going to see much here in this rack, unless these balls get broken up, or unless we see like one amazing shot to change it all. The 2 balls all the way down table. How you doing, Wei? You doing good? Good, man.
That was a nice reverse safety by Mark.
Yeah. We might even see ball in hand in the next inning.
Maybe.
Looks like Pedro is he's trying to.
Wow.
Yeah, he's trying to draw off the rail. It worked. And he actually.
That was a kick and stick.
Yeah, he kicked it and sticked it. Bank, kick, stick. Kick, stick. Those shots are always hard because sometimes when that kick underneath the ball occurs,
can Mark
cue
see
ball
this?
cue ball doesn't always stick. Sometimes it runs. No, he's
airborne.
He's either massing or he's jumping. Masse, I would imagine. He jumped.
Whoa.
Whoa, he jumped it and it went. That was definitely a good shot. He's not out of the woods yet, though.
Yeah, yeah. What?
He's got the 3 ball.
I couldn't imagine what he could do, making the 3 ball and getting onto the 4 ball. I don't know how that's possible.
You know, I think he's better off just thinning the 3 and bring the cue ball down table toward the 5-4 area.
Yeah.
You know, actually, that's what you want. You want to hide it behind the 4, and then if you miss, you've got the 8, 6, 9 to help you.
Yep.
No, I didn't like it that way. Very strange way to play that shot. Maybe he was afraid of the 7, that he would hit the 7 on the way down.
I would imagine trying to 2-rail the 3, bringing the cue ball to the top rail and the 3 ball dead center of this bottom.
Down table,
down table.
under the 8, 9.
Yeah.
Well, that's all past history now. We got Pedro now down on this 3. And if he plays a good shot.
Ooh. Well.
He still left Mark with a tester.
I like a safety on this shot.
Yeah, spin the cue ball up table.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, this requires a lot of spin. Or he can just, doesn't really need to spin it that much. Yeah, you just use those balls for coverage.
Good shot.
Your dad says hello. He's in the chat room right now. John Nunes, thanks for lending us your son momentarily.
Didn't leave him safe, but this is a tough shot.
Yeah, it's like I said, I didn't expect this rack to end anytime soon because of just the way the balls are laid out. Just both kind of jockeying for position. Just hoping to get a chance. Before they make their move.
everything okay?
All right, Nate, what'd I miss?
Nothing much, just little safety battle, trying to
Still going, huh?
Wait for the other opponent to
Make a mistake.
Make a mistake, yeah.
Well. Is this 9 ball or 1 pocket? What are we playing here? All right. Well, I predict that Mark is going to make the 3 ball next shot.
That's a safe bet.
Although Pedro has decided to jump instead of kick, so that changes the possibilities of this prediction.
Oh.
Ah.
And the opponent has made a mistake.
Yes. And for once, the commentator is right. Yeah, Mark's a good player.
Very good, very talented.
Very talented player, and I always had high hopes for him, and then all of a sudden the guy decides to go to school.
He's going back too.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like once he's all done, he's still young, you know. Once he's all done with school, you know, I think he's going to come back to pool and he's going to be a champion. He's going to be very good.
Is he? What is he, in his early 30s?
I actually don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know.
That's what he looks like to me. Early 30s. I'm gonna guess. Super nice guy though too.
Yeah.
You know, he and I we went up to Emeryville to the Broken Rack together, and this was like 6 years ago. Tony Torres as well was with us, and Efren Reyes had a big match with this poker player named Anthony Rapone, and it was kind of crazy because it was like 4 of us all in a hotel room, sharing a hotel, just trying to cut expenses, you know, all in a hotel room together, trying to get some sleep before the next day. And this guy Tony Rapone played Efren Reyes even 1 pocket, 100 a game for 3 days straight.
Wow.
And that's how I got to know Mark a little bit.
Yeah, Mark actually taught me how to break. Well, he taught me how to get a, you know how a good break when like the cue ball stops right dead center of the table, pops up and stops.
Squat the rock. That's what they say, right?
He just told me a reference point, and you know, I just have a better break now.
It's good. It's good. I envy you, young man. You're like a sponge right now. Take it all in, because you know what? You're in a place where people want to help you. When I was 18, 19 years old, learning how to play pool, the only way I really learned was, you know, letting guys skin me like a cat, you know, take all my money. And then hopefully they might teach me 1 or 2 tricks of the trade, you know. But, you know, you're in a good position where, you know, these good players are willing to show you things, and that's good. It's important. Take it in.
I certainly will.
All right, so Mark's got 2 games in this race to 8. We haven't really seen much from Pedro yet. Not a lot.
Whoa,
right?
9 ball.
Yes, that is true. A
Wow.
9-ball break. A golden break from Mark.
With the 9 ball on the spot.
With
that's
the 9 on the
that's pretty
spot.
hard to do.
I think we've seen another one of those today. Jason Williams.
Jason, yeah.
Yeah, he had a golden break today. In his second rack against
Tang Ho?
Yeah, against Tang Ho. Or was it? Wait a minute. Maybe it was Ernesto. Yeah, in his second break. Ernesto had one.
Oh.
So it's 3-0. 3-0, just like that. We're actually trying to play down to 16 players today. We had a 104 player bracket.
So how you think that, what time do you think this will stop?
Way past your curfew.
Really? Well, who knows? I might make it.
Yeah. John, permission to let your let Nathan stay out of late tonight. If he's winning.
Yeah.
All right. So here comes Pedro. He's banking the 1. It goes.
That was a good shot. What do you think he's going to do here with the direct angle? He's going to, if he tries to go for the pocket, he's going to hit the 9 ball, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think that 2 is a little low if he tries to make the 2, but he could hit the 2 in the face and possibly throw the cue ball a little bit.
I think he might be going for the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, you're right. It looked like a half-assed safety attempt.
Yeah, a little too hard.
Well, this is a tough cut.
Especially to get shape on the 3.
He's jacked up a little bit too. And
He
he's
might
trying
be
to,
going 3 rails, maybe.
Maybe. Oh, he played off the 9. Yeah.
Well, he got a little lucky safety.
Yeah, he did.
He just waved to show that it wasn't on purpose.
Yeah. Showing some courtesy to his opponent.
Man, Pedro's really in a tough spot on this one.
Yeah, he's trying to draw off this rail too. He's lucky he's got that long reach.
Yeah, he is tall.
Yeah, he didn't really do much to contain the situation. In fact, he just opened the door for Mark again. Mark flies out of his chair. Not bad. Now this is tough here because you can play for 2 rail shape.
But then you have the chance to be hitting the 8 or 9 ball.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's gonna.
I think he's using top right.
You think he's using inside?
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Boy, oh boy. Tough, tough, tough.
Yeah, I came with Josh.
Nice combo.
I don't like how he didn't get shaped though.
Yeah, it's
Could've
when you're
maybe-
playing combos, it's
Yeah.
difficult to get shape all. It's difficult to control
He might be playing safe here. Might
where the
bank,
balls are
who
going.
knows?
For me, this is a two-way shot. You play for the bank.
Yeah.
But you are also
Oh,
hoping
five.
for other good things to happen.
I don't think he meant for that 5 ball to go in. I think
No, no, it didn't.
Yeah.
He's playing a two-way shot, but he's going to have to keep going. I'll tell you what.
You might.
I might want to play this guy later. I don't know. All these people were talking about how this guy plays really good, but he's making some mistakes here. That he's showing a few chinks in his armor. That's for sure.
Maybe he just got nervous. Maybe he's nervous.
He might be. He might be.
I always give people the benefit of the doubt in pool.
Well, you never know really why they're playing a certain way, and
Yeah.
that's something. But you never really know until the money's on the table. That's for sure.
Totally.
When you put money on the line, it changes things a little. That's why I always liked Efren Reyes, but also Francisco Bustamante, because for the most part, Busty doesn't miss for the money.
That was a nice safety by Pedro.
It was a good shot.
I like that shot a lot. Just to be able to play in this tournament is very good, you know.
Yeah.
I like being only 10 minutes away from this place.
Yep, you're in a good spot.
Ooh.
That could have turned out real nice.
Yeah. He got good shape on the 4 ball if he made it. This is one of my problem shots right here because I'm always afraid of the cue ball going in the side pocket.
I think he's banking it. Maybe he's not, but
No. That was a nice shot.
there you go. He's back in control. And he definitely wants to win this game because you don't want to be down 4-0 in a race to 8.
Yeah.
So you want to have at least a fighting chance. Pedro's Fargo is 647.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Thanks to Paul McCaffrey. Appreciate that. I forgot, it's the Fargo rating is accessible to us.
Mark, his was only about in the 500s. Now he did very good in the Mez stop. Both of them, the 10th and 11th stop, he did very good, and his Fargo just boosted up.
Yeah, he's a 679 now.
Yeah, yeah. So Pedro got a game.
Yep, it's 3-1.
Yeah.
One ball goes to the side pocket, and look at the cue ball. Narrowly avoiding the scratch in the corner pocket. And he's got a shot on the 2. He's still got to come back up table for the 3 ball. So a little bit of work to do here for Pedro. He came all the way out from Orlando, Florida to qualify for the U.S. Open 9-ball championships. 3-1, Mark.
3-1.
And another good shot. So it looks like Pedro's starting to warm up a little bit.
Get in a stroke, yeah.
Yeah,
You could
yeah.
totally tell his position play and ball passing has gotten better within the last 3 games.
Yeah. I mean, some people are late starters. That's just the way it is sometimes for players.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot. You know, he might have been playing on another table that played completely different as well. So it's like maybe it threw him off. But he looks good here.
He got the perfect. He has the perfect angle to come for this 8-ball in the side. Ooh.
No, he had to kill it a little bit, and that made the shot a little bit harder. So he's frustrated. He's going back to his chair with his waving at the pool gods. Yeah, Mark looks good here.
Yeah, just stun it down for the 9.
Right, just but floating the cue ball.
Yes. Yeah.
You just drag your cue a little bit underneath this cue ball here. A little slip stroke. Yeah, he jabbed it a little, but that's fine. It's fine. Different strokes for different folks.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. And Mark's good. It's 4-1. Mark II is a 679, so he's already favored to win this match. 679, wow. I didn't know he was that high.
Yeah, he's. Yes.
I mean, I'm a 626.
He's very like. I was in. It was in like the mid 500s.
Yeah.
You know, and it just boosted up because he did so good in the last couple tournaments he played in.
Yeah.
You can't take anything away from that. You know, it's.
True.
Very impressive.
Well, here he goes with another break. Looks like he's also breaking with his playing cue.
Is he really? No, I think he has a rush.
Does he?
I think so.
Well, it's hard to tell.
Yes, he does.
Okay. All these newfangled cues, they all look the same to me.
I like the Ignite and the Q-Tech only because the white ferrule, it has a white ferrule, the Revo does not. So it could be kind of hard to see the line.
Yeah, I have the exact same problem, Nate, that I don't like the Revo because of its, for the sighting issue.
Yes, that's what I meant.
You know, because I've always played with a cue that is not black at all. It's always a, you know, wood colored, you know, which is, or, you know, off-white. Or just for sake of argument, let's just say white as opposed to the black Revo shaft. Swing and a miss.
Four to 1, right?
Yes, sir. Oh, look at where this cue ball is going.
I don't know what kind of spin he used.
The cue ball changed direction because of he was using draw, I think.
Wow, because it hit off the
It
5
hit off
ball.
the 5, yeah, and the 5 sent it back toward the side rail, and the spin changed. But look at that, he just two-stroked that ball and made it. I mean, he played a good hit. But Mark, I think, has a shot to the side. I think it goes.
Yeah, I think that goes too. He might have 3/4 of the pocket here.
Now looking at this rack, what do you see here?
Hopefully a nice run out. Hopefully.
You see any problems? I mean, besides the position that he's in now.
Yeah.
He actually can make this 3 to the side.
Maybe the 7 to the 8 to get positioned for the 9.
Okay.
Might be a bit tough. Oh, I think.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to scratch, but he's
not left easy.
Nope. He hit the ball. A little too much juice in this shot.
That was always a tough shot, though, to get shape because the 3 ball you had to hit it pretty thin, and yeah.
To hold the cue ball.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. I think it's almost better to just play the 2nd or 3rd rail.
That's actually what I was thinking.
Hit a little harder, yeah. Interesting. And he's giving ball in hand, but what's Pedro going to do here? Maybe just
I couldn't imagine.
Just leave him behind the 8. He can actually play to try to make this ball too.
I like the safety a little bit more. If there is one, though.
Well, the problem with the safety is he's actually shooting the 4 toward the pocket. So if you want to get him safe, you better hide that cue ball right behind the 8.
Yep.
Not leave any room.
And the cue ball and the 4 ball is going to be very close together, so he's got to watch out for the double hit. But
yeah,
I think he's skilled enough to know.
Yeah, I think he can avoid that. But it looks like he's trying to make the ball, Nate. Looks like he's trying to make it.
Ooh. He
Destruction.
got good shape, but that's a tough break. So what's the next tournament you're going to go and commentate for?
Well, we have a 3-cushion tournament, 3-cushion billiard tournament coming up in May. The summer shootout, sponsored by Casino del Sol. And that's in Tucson, Arizona. And put on by 3cushionusa.org, Mason Shuney's new organization. And then I'll be back here in June for the Cole Dixon 9-ball in San Francisco, June 29-30.
Is there going to be a West Coast Challenge?
We're probably going to have, I think, like a 10,000 added 1-pocket tournament.
No 10-ball?
I don't think there's going to be a 10-ball, no. Whoa.
That kind of seemed like a careless shot right there. He kind of didn't really look at anything, just kind of went down on that ball and shot it.
The cameras do weird things to people, and I'm going to chalk this up to stage fright. Because with the rating as high as he's got,
he's making mistakes he shouldn't be.
He really is. I mean, but I mean, we can never expect people to play perfect pool. We can hope for it sometimes, but
nice angle.
I'm gonna guess he's nervous.
Yeah. I don't think Mark is nervous. No,
in fact, Mark's been streamed before.
Many times.
On POVPOOL. So, you know, he's a guy, I think he generally when he plays, he's always focusing on playing his best game, you know. That's always the kind of vibe I've gotten from him.
Yeah, I think Mark's going to get this rack right here.
Oh, this is really good for Mark.
It's 5-1 now.
I'm guessing he was expecting to be in a tougher match than this.
Yeah.
But this is not the time to relax yet.
What's the score in the Jason's match? Who's ahead over here?
It looks like 1-0, Bucktooth. Looks like 1-0, but I don't know who's ahead.
Is that Chris racking right now?
They had them all together.
I don't know.
I didn't know.
Chris Atkins?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Just to go up and say hi, my friend Robbie. I need a gas mask. There's a guy over there that you can smell him from Mars. You can probably smell him from here.
I just feel a little bit cold right now.
Yeah, I had to put my jacket
It's
on.
pretty cold in here.
Gunslinger in the chat room says, hello, Daniel and Nate.
Hello.
Good to see you back, Gunslinger. You need anything?
No, I'm good.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that there was a fourth chair. I thought it was kind of special. It was like a waiting room. Let me see that. If I can move it. I'll have it though. Can I have it? Alright, bye. What quarter is it? The white ball or the ball you hit? What's the score? Who's winning?
never know. Because somebody all of a sudden gets up in there and they're like commentating, everything changes. So you never know if you're like the world's best commentator. That's right. That's right.
Do you know him?
Grew up together.
Does he shoot usually like this?
Pretty good.
Do you think he shoots like better? Or do you think he shoots better? Why do you think that is? Like jitters maybe?
Hasn't lost yet, right? It's not over yet.
Shooting good.
Is it right?
You guys playing?
I love having safety battles on the internet. I can see why snooker is really pretty cool.
I like that break. But the cue ball does sit in.
I mean, why wouldn't you put another table on there? Just got one table on there.
Because you can only stream one session.
He's from here originally.
Duke Patel versus North I.
From
Who's
Peru.
going to make your score sheet?
So what, 11? 8 or 11? That's right. What is this stream to?
I'm trying. All right, I needed some coffee because I'm running low.
Well, hello. We're back. Sorry, I had to go and handle some stuff. This is Daniel, and I'm sitting here with Nate Nunes, the young junior player, 14 years old. Where do you live? You live in Fremont, right?
Yeah, I live 10 minutes away from here.
Nice.
Very lucky.
You got your own apartment? Is that it?
My, yeah, I guess. I
All
live
right,
in one.
That's cool. Okay, yeah, there you go.
I live in one. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Wow. He got the last rack too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I see the scores changed here, 5-2. There we go. Looks like pretty straight shots. He's good.
That was a good run.
Yeah. So what is it about pool that? Could you tell us the story of how you got started and what is it about the game that you really?
So it all just started. I used to come on the dollar tables, the 7-foot tables back right here.
Yeah.
And Freddie, Stanfield.
Yeah, Freddie Stanfield.
He just watched me play a couple times and then said, "Hey, come down on Sunday. It's only $5 and I want to teach you things." And I was really interested because he said I had a nice stroke, and I was like, why not just give it a go?
Yeah.
And I ended up quitting playing baseball, because it just got boring, and I was like, maybe I could play pool a little bit more. So I would play on a bar box a lot for like 2 months, and then I was playing. I just stopped playing on them, and then I played on 9-footers.
Yeah.
And that's when I really started. Fred started to drill me a lot, and there was multiple times where I was like, no, I don't want to play anymore. I'm done. I don't want to play.
Oh, you didn't like getting beat up on?
I didn't like drills.
Oh, you mean he was doing drills with you?
Yeah, he would.
So
make
it kind of felt boring again.
Yeah, and I was like, what's the point?
You're like, that's why I quit baseball, man.
Yeah, and then I just kind of didn't give up, and then I ended up getting better and better. Played in the West Coast swing at that point, and I got to play Alex Pagulayan, and I was like, dude, this is cool.
Yeah,
so
when the West Coast Challenge.
Yeah, I just started playing more.
And I guess you weren't discouraged because, I mean, Alex beat you 9-0, didn't he?
No, I got one game.
9-1?
9-1, yeah.
Okay.
But
that can be discouraging.
How can you be discouraged playing one of the top players in the world and getting a game,
That's good. That's good that you have that perspective, considering the fact that that's so soon.
And at that time, I was only playing for 5 months.
Right.
So it's a year from now, and my game has gotten a lot better.
Sounds like somebody gave you a pep talk.
A lot of people have.
Yeah.
I just play pool now. I just play pool, yeah.
Yeah. And Chris Swart, he's always supported you as a player, which is good. In fact, I think he sponsored you to play in the West Coast Challenge.
He bought me in $75.
Yeah.
And he lets me come down here and practice, and it's just amazing.
There you go.
I gotta go.
You're playing Russ Brown.
Yep.
That's the young gun that works
He's
here.
A good friend of mine. It's gonna be cool playing him.
He works here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck, Nate.
Thank you.
And,
it was good being
and
on
thanks
the
for
stream.
spending some time with us, buddy.
Yep. Thank you.
And I wish you the best of luck, man.
Thank you very much.
All right. 14-year-old Nate Nunes is off to play Russ Brown, who he works here at California Billiards. But Nate is I'm very impressed with his game. He's improved a lot in the last 9 months. And definitely seems to have grown up a little bit too. What's that? Shaky Dave says, to all my homies out there, I say hello. How you doing, Dave?
Not bad,
yeah. You're putting in some work today, aren't you? Yeah, I know. You got to do what you got to do. That's our man, Dave Vincent, the house man at California Billiards, the best pool hall in the country. And then, just like that, he's off. A phone is ringing. Well, Mark's got ball in hand here, and he looks like he's playing a safety. He wants to hook Pedro, possibly win this game on a 3-foul technicality. And the cue ball is pretty good. Cue ball's good. He's going to either have to jump over this 6 or masse into the rail and spin kick. And there's a cue ball again. And that's going to put him on. It's going to put him on a foul. I don't know if there's on 2 fouls because I looked away. Young eyes, yeah. That's true, Gunslinger. The young kids got young eyes. All right, so Mark's got a nice wide open table. He's got to come back down table to play the 2. Come up for the 3, but the 3 ball's close to the corner pocket, so that's working in his favor. He's just got to watch out he doesn't get hooked behind the 8 or the 5, which I think he escaped. Got shape on the 4. Yeah, he's up against the rail though, so he'll definitely be pushing forward on this shot. That's about as good as you can play that shot with the cue ball against the rail. I like Paul McCaffrey winning this qualifier. Hey, how you doing? Good, good. Yeah, I would too if Paul came and played it. Did you play this? Did you? Okay, I'm Daniel. Oh, Daniel? Hey, nice name, man. Oh, you play at it in San Francisco. Right on, man. Like I was saying, there's a lot of new faces, people I'd have never seen before, so. Yeah, that's what's up, man, definitely. That's a good thing. That's good. Yeah, Paul McCaffrey says, I can't miss from the keyboard. Well, I tell you what, Mark's got to be feeling good right now because this game puts him ahead 6-3. In a race to 8. So it's going to get him one step closer to the finish line. He's just waiting for Chris Atkins to play through. And he should be all right. I mean, he'll probably shoot the 8 to the side and float the cue ball down. So looks like he's going to be okay. Oh, no, he's going to play a second rail, first rail, I mean. Yeah, and that works too. That works too. You know, I mean, it's hard for us to see all the angles here based on our camera placement. But Mark pulls it off, and it's 6-3. Always good to see guys that I know. I haven't seen them for a long time. Always good to see them get back into the game. Mark is one of those guys. He definitely came and played, I think, the first 3, possibly 4 of the Cole Dixon tournaments. I think 3 of them, first 3 of them. And I saw him, I met him in Mountain View at a couple of Chet Ito events and West Coast Challenge events way back in the day, like 2011. I say back in the day, but, you know, I mean back in that day. And he's taken 3-4 years off the game. And he came back about 6 months ago. And he was definitely a contender when he was, you know, in the balls about 7 years ago, 5 years ago even. All right, look at this situation here. We've got, you know, what do you do here? Do you just play? Do you go aggressive here? I mean, the thing about this is that everything he's been doing today hasn't been working. Would you continue to do this, or would you just maybe play the right shot? Instead, no, he decided to stay aggressive. I mean, sometimes it's good. You can get a break that way, you know. But you know, but sometimes it's all, you're always rolling the dice. Why not always play a shot that you know is a more sensible shot? 9-ball has a way of getting away with you if you're not careful. You can be the better player and you can still be down 5 games. It's a weird game. It's a really weird game in that respect. I might have actually opted to just play the 1 and carom the 3 in the side pocket. I think that shot was on for Pedro, but I just don't think he was looking. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know. I'd have to be there in the middle of the. I'd have to be there looking at the table and be the one playing it to feel like I made the right decision. So it's you know. It's not really my place to be too critical. But at the end of the day, Mark is the one at the table now. He's got a nice straight shot, short. Kind of like a short hopper shot on the 5-ball to the corner. Roll forward a little bit, play for the 6 in the bottom left corner. Or he can choose to stop the ball right there. What is he doing? Is he back cutting? Is he back cutting this ball? No, no, no. My goodness, are my eyes getting that bad? Hitham Handon says, "Go John O'Connor." Not really sure where that comes from. Mark Nocera says, "Greetings from Northeast Ohio." D. Rita, is that Francis Rita? Says, "Mark Tew, the comeback kid." Well, you know what? He doesn't have to come back in this match. He's been ahead the whole time. But yeah, he is coming back. He's coming back onto the pool scene is what he's doing. So if that's what you mean. Mark. For some reason, he doesn't like this. He just not going to feel comfortable playing off the rail. He's going to have to roll this forward a little further, or he could stop the ball right there. I like stopping it, actually. He's rolling forward. See, now you really have to work. That's why I would have liked to have stopped the cue ball, instead play a little bit harder shot on the 8. My goodness. He's gone mad. He's gone mad, ladies and gentlemen. He's banking. Good shot. Very good shot. This will put Mark on the hill 7-3. And Pedro gives him a nod, acknowledging his strength. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate it. 7-3, Mark on the hill. No, I think it's a 4-pack. It was a slight exaggeration on half the room's part. Yeah. Believe it or not, I ran a 4-pack about 6 months ago. I couldn't believe it myself. I was like, what? Who did I play? I played, gosh, who was I playing? I forgot the kid's name. I was at Hard Times Billiards till 4 in the morning playing this guy. I can't remember who I played. And I had to run a 4-pack just to break even with the dude. Played the best pool of my life and broke even. It's crazy. Yeah, some people play the best pool in their life and lose. That's true. Who the heck did I play? Filipino guy. Well, if Mark can play a good shot here, get shape on the 2. Then he's poised to win this match. However, now he has to play a good shot on the 2 to get shape on the 3. And I don't know if that's going to be feasible at the angle he's at. He's probably thinking about banking this 2, but you know, once again, how do you get shape on the 3 banking the 2? Do you just put extreme draw on the shot? Come back and down, up and down table. Power stroke. Do you follow the ball? I'm good. I got my coffee. Wow, that's what you do. You play, what is that? Oh, Blue Moon. All right. My man. Oh, I mean, not my man. I didn't know it was you. Eleanor comes up to me, nice. But your dad would do the same thing, so. I'm just kidding. How are you? You want to say hello to us before this match is over? Okay, okay. Do you want to do it with a friend of yours, or? Okay. You and Naomi?
No.
No. Oh, did she? Okay. Folks, I'm talking to Eleanor Collado. And she's doing good. She's doing good. She won 2. She's on the winner's side. And she's going to do some commentary sometime during this event. She hopes to. And that's great. How about you and sister?
That'd be fun.
Okay, that would be fun.
Get confused. It'll sound like we're talking, like one person talking to themselves.
Do we need like a graphic underneath, like Eleanor, Emmeline, Eleanor, almost like subtitles? Thank you, my brother. Thank you, thank you. Cheers, bro. Okay, Eleanor, thank you. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm here with Frank Moreno, the One Pocket King. Quit hustling. Oh, yeah? Hey, we were talking earlier. Yeah, yeah. He's going to go round. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Your cousin, Dominic? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Actually, my cousin's name is Dominic, so. Yeah. Min Lien says, please tell Eleanor to bring her dad, Nick, too. Oh, Jimmy Mattia. Yeah, yeah. He's 1 in a million, that guy. He needs. Yeah. Almost in the hall. That's terrible. Come on. The Pete Rose of pool. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm still working. I'm still working. All right, these guys are having fun with me. I'm sorry about that. You know, this commentary booth is an open forum, so you know, if you're not used to this format, you know, we'll gladly give you a refund. Nice shot by Pedro, and he needs it. In fact, from here on in, every shot's got to be good. Gunslinger says, I like Chris Robinson in this event. He'll at least go deep if he doesn't win. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. He's put a lot of work into his game in the last 6, 7 years. 20 years old now. Or is he 21? Mark has a chance to go out here. He can thin this 5-ball. This 5-ball does go. Frank Moreno says he's out. Frank, you have a house? When do I move in? Well, you just bought it. Still, hey, Jeff Gregory. Yes, still quite a few players left. You can check the bracket at CompuSport by clicking on the link in the description of this video. There is a CompuSport bracket on for this event, so please check it out. It looks like we're going to be here late. We are going to be here late. What's this for? Oh, you don't have to. Come on, really? Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Thanks. Can I get you a beer? I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, cousin. Cousin Dominic. Daryl Ray. So we're down to our top 32 on the winner's side now, but we're whittling down to the top 16 on the winner's side, which means the one-loss side is double the size of that. So I'm going to guess we probably still have around 85 players still. Yeah, we still have just under 80 players, I think. Yeah, we're between 64 and 97 players left. So, yeah. So Mark is the winner of that match, and Pedro Pota still in the tournament. That was a winner's side match, so not the end of the world for Pedro. Wish him the best of luck, and I want to thank him for coming out all the way from Florida to play this event. I want to wish him the best of luck in Vegas if he goes. And so there we have it. Another match in the books. Mark II, the return of Mark Anthony on POVPOOL. All right, we're going to be back. Don't go anywhere. Let me find out who's coming next right here on POVPOOL. Please hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Why not? Tell everybody that we're streaming live. If you ever want to donate to POVPOOL, POVPOOL will greatly appreciate your donations. Every little bit helps. It takes a lot to put these events together. So with your help, POVPOOL, a partly funded company by the public and by friends and strangers. If you ever care to donate, you can send POVPOOL a donation via PayPal at povpool@gmail.com. That's povpool@gmail.com. You can always go to povpool.com and click on our donate button. And there's also the super chat, not the super chat, the super chat selection right underneath the chat screen. So with that, I'll be right back. I'm going to find out who's playing next at this U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship qualifying event. The last spot being given away.
Justin Marks, table 15. You're on the
Hey,
block.
Tinsley, wait till I get back, okay? Just take a few minutes practice. Do that.
Are you going to be playing, Robbie?
Ryan, your food is ready. Ryan, your food is ready. Brian and Daniel, your food is ready. Brian and Daniel, your food is ready. Jessica, your food is ready. Jessica, your food is ready.
Ready when you are, guys. Thank you. Take your time. Hurry up. Do you mind commentating this match?
All right, guys, we're going to start this match now. I think this is like our 6th, possibly our 7th match of the day. We've got Tinsley Johnson versus Robbie Ling. This should be a good match. Robbie Ling is he's an Irishman and good friend of mine who does he does some cue repair. He's also a Tiger dealer. If you want anything from Tiger products, you can contact Robbie up in the Northern California sort of Bay Area. And he's also does a lot actually. Works for the school district in the Martinez area, I believe. And he's also a contractor. He's built houses and all kinds of stuff. He's jack of all trades and does cue repair. I mean, what doesn't this guy do? Well, hopefully you guys will think he plays good pool too. So let's see. He's a good guy, good people. He's coming back into the game because he was off for like 2 years after, well, maybe a year and a half after hurting his leg, and he had to have, I think he had to have major surgery to his leg, and he took about a year to recover from that. And do you want a headset? And so it's really nice to see Robbie playing again. And he is playing against Tinsley Johnson. And Tinsley Johnson is he's also a Bay Area player. I hear he's made a little bit of his money in life as a poker player as well. But he's a very good pool player. He was recently at the Andy Mercer tournament at the Rum Runner, and we've also had him live on POVPOOL playing at the Terry Stonier tournament, and we've also streamed him way back in the day at the Chet Ito tournaments in Mountain View when California Billiards was at the Mountain View. So it's nice to have Tinsley back in the balls. With us here on POVPOOL. And look at this kick shot. And look at this. Every time he gets a good hit, he ends up hooked again. So, and I'm sitting here with Chris Swart, the owner of California Billiards.
What's up, Daniel?
What's up, brother?
So anyway, I liked what you said about Tinsley.
Yeah.
I wish there was 50 more of them in the pool world, because this man travels everywhere to play pool.
Yeah, for action. That's true. He comes and plays this tournament every 3rd Saturday, right?
Yeah,
almost.
He's been coming in quite a bit lately.
And then he plays Hard Times on their Sunday tournament.
Yeah, he's been gone for a little while, but he's kind of back playing again. I know back in 15, I'd say at least 15 years ago plus, I know that he would never stay at the tournament. He always drove home. And I don't know if he still does that today.
Wow.
But he would drive to Oregon, play in a tournament on Saturday.
Oh, my God, stop that.
He would drive to Oregon on Saturday. He would drive all the way after the tournament. He'd drive all the way home, all the way back to his house, and then walk all the way back to Oregon and play on Sunday if he was playing.
Are you
Sunday.
kidding me?
I'm not joking.
That's over the top, sir.
But that's what his thing was. He wanted to get home to the.
And you said you wanted like home. 15 more of those?
Yeah, because he was there. And you know what? I'm not trying to put this on a lot of the pool players today, but a lot of them just are tardy. They don't show up on time.
Yeah.
They don't come early.
Yeah.
They're always they're always on the phone. Hey, can you put me in about a half hour away? Well, it started a half hour ago. Those kind of people, right?
No, we had that today.
Tinsley will drive 500 miles and be there an hour early.
Yeah.
Every single time. Yeah. The man's never late. Yeah. He is always. He makes sure he gets up. He makes sure he's on time. He's always ready to go. There's no excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, he keeps to himself too. You know,
He does.
he's not an outgoing or boisterous guy, and he doesn't bark at people. Not that I see.
No, he's very, very nice guy. A lot of people, I want to say he's kind of like me, where a lot of people don't speak to him or don't come up to him to speak to him because he doesn't really project himself out. He doesn't go out there and he doesn't talk to people. So people, think that he's a mean kind of guy. He's not. He's
you say nice like in some sense of the word, he seems like intimidating.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there he goes. He racked
On
up
the
his
board.
first win on the board. Tinsley Johnson, and then
the other reason why I want 50 more of them is because Tinsley is very fast at playing. He does not
true.
waste his
He doesn't
time.
take much time.
He doesn't take time.
Yeah. If we had 50 Tinsleys in the tournament,
that's right.
We'd be done at like 10 o'clock tonight. But
that's right.
I think we're going to be done around 2 o'clock tonight.
He knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about 9-ball and 10-ball. There's only so many shots. You don't have to sit there and look at it for 5 hours. It's there. It's not. Go. I just like the way he plays.
9-ball, 80% of the time, there's 2 or 3 shots you can play.
Right.
And it usually doesn't take long to decide what shot. But some people do like to take long. I don't know what that is. But that phenomenon does exist. Anyway, Chris, thank you again for hosting another great tournament. And
well, you have to thank Matchroom in the U.S. Open for putting on the big tournament that allows us to put on these little qualifiers. And
yes, yeah.
Hopefully get a low-rated Fargo to have a chance at winning a spot to play against top pros. These guys,
some
it's
of the best
$1,000
in the
entry.
world.
That's a huge amount of money.
It is.
This is not chump change for anybody.
No, sir.
Plus $750 to take with you to throw in the slot machine and try to double it or put it on black.
Yeah. But that's another thing too. Is like I'm not saying a lower rated player at $40 entry is going to win this. But could you imagine somebody at $40 winning this?
It can happen.
Basically $40 to play the U.S. Open.
You get in the right bracket. You get in the right bracket, and you get the again. This is 9-ball. Anything can happen.
Yeah, talk about value.
I mean, look what happened to Billy Thorpe, right? In Rum Runner, he has somebody he plays against that knocks in 2-9 combos like 5 times in a match.
Christina
right?
Gonzalez.
There you go. So anything can happen anytime.
He's looking at that
So,
7
well,
to see if it's
Tinsley
close.
won't take that long. So it's either he's going to bank it or he's just going to lay it right in there behind that 9-ball.
Yeah, I saw him play at the Terry Stoner, and he looked like he had a fire under him.
Oh yeah, no, when he's going, he's going.
Oh, he missed that 7 completely. So that's
Yeah,
balling.
sometimes it goes a little too much. No, Robbie should be able to get this.
Yeah.
If he wasn't using that shaft, I don't think he could have made that shot. Sorry, I just like giving crap to people that went out and spent a bunch of money on a shaft. It's not like it makes balls for you.
Well,
It's cool looking.
I mean, you can't blame people for wanting to know what all the hype is about, and I mean, a lot of people do like the fact that it's the type of shaft that you never have to clean over and over again because it just doesn't ding.
I agree, but the one thing that I have a problem with is it's black and it's distracting.
I've said that too. I mean, that's my main gripe is If they had another color for this shaft, I might consider it.
And there's no reason why they can't. It's a resin.
Yeah.
Anyway. So any 9 balls been made?
Yeah, Ernesto Dominguez made a 9 on the break.
Okay.
And
cool.
we just saw a 9 on the break. In the last match, I think Mark Tew made a 9-ball break, his second break. So I've seen 2 today.
Just curious because it's not every day that we rack the 9
Rack
ball
the 9 on the
spot.
spot, yeah. It's not every day that we play 9-ball. You're used to coming here and doing 1 pocket tournaments.
Well, I want to thank you and obviously Geraldine, who's busting her butt running the tournament. And
well, she is.
You guys making the trip up here and letting everybody out there watch it.
Yeah, thank you. It's always a pleasure to come and see. And you know what, too, Chris, I got to congratulate you, man. Every year I come here, the place seems more packed than it was the last time. And like when I was here last night, I couldn't believe how packed it was last night. And I'm not just talking players showing up for your tournament. I'm just talking about your regular customers.
Well, it's because we've been, we sell drugs at the counter, so I'm starting to get them lined up. Nah, it's been busy. It's spring break, too. There's a lot of the kids around here on spring break, so.
Yeah, that's it.
Summertime's coming. Sun's out.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Well, you've got good staff too, so.
Yeah, well, we're running a little short on staff right now because it's, typical issues with life with a lot of them, and got a couple in the hospital and some other stuff going on. But it seems like every tournament that we have, I've got, I got somebody that's hurt or mom gets in an accident or, those kind of things. But
see that there?
This crew, they work their butts off.
It seemed like Tinsley played a 1-pocket shot to get shape on the 2.
Smart shot.
Instead of shooting the 1 ball straight to the corner.
If he misses it, he gets semi-safe. This could be a scratch here if he's not careful.
Yeah, that's like a poison shot.
Made it good. Not going to get shape on the 2, but not a bad shot. Okay, not so much, but I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to spin that ball up into the 5-9.
Yeah.
So Tinsley's got some work to do. 5 ball's the pain in the butt.
Joey Chin says hello.
Hello.
Just texted me and says, I hope you're having fun up there. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Missing you, buddy. But I know you can't attend every event.
Got a bad roll there.
This is, I could predict maybe 3 or 4 more innings before I see another. Before I see two,
well, for me, I'm
the
crazy one right here, and I look at this and
you want to bank the 3 into the 5-9.
No, I'm going to 3. No, I'm going after the 3 and sending the cue ball down to the 8-5-9 to try to break them up because I could cut that 4 ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. From anywhere almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I see what he's trying to do there, but for me, it was to come around and go ahead and break into that now and then just slice that forward.
Yeah, well, a lot of times in 9-ball, it's always good to attack the problem balls as early as you can.
Yeah, and not wait for it to be the ball that you're going after.
The one before that, yeah.
Right. Well, sometimes you don't have a choice. Like Tinsley right here is not going to have a choice. He's going to have to. I see him making the 3, getting a good angle on the 4 to come down to to hit those 3 balls. I think it's the only way to do anything. I guess he could come from behind. He might be able to actually slide in underneath the 9 and make the 5 in the corner, which would actually set him up on the 6 ball. But he's got to really get. He's got to get good. He's got to actually get about where the cue ball is now. Yeah. So if he can get back in that same spot, I think that. Yeah, I think he's decent there. I think he can draw it down a little bit. It's a tough shot. You can use 2 rails and come try to get down and hear him on the bottom side of the 5.
He's doing 2 rails.
Okay. Well, I mean, it puts him in the same area. Actually, almost perfect. And then just run the cue ball and follow that cue. He might be playing safe.
Stopping or safe?
I can't see the 6, but I think he's got to be at the above. He needs to. I would go. I would follow this, but the angle might be off.
Oh, he doesn't want to make this. Yeah. Wow, he almost made the
Yeah,
ball.
that's what I was going to say.
He almost created
that would
more
be
problems for
unfortunate.
himself. Robbie's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I don't see him hitting this 5.
Well, I mean, even if he hits the ball, he's got to hit it safe. But where is it going to go safe?
You just make it.
Yeah, you know, actually, that's something he missed. I would have liked to shoot that 4 rails instead of the 2 rails. Because you have a better chance of bringing the 5 back down table.
Well, in reality, you got to hit it.
Yeah.
That's everything.
But it's an easier hit if you go for 4 rails.
True.
A lot of people don't realize that.
The more rails you go for it,
the easier it actually is. Yeah.
So Tinsley should be out from here. I don't see any issues.
You're right. He's a fast one. They should call him Flash.
A little weak on that one, but
yeah, he's out of line.
He's all right. He'll cut those.
Woo! 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Yeah.
2 to 1.
2 to 1. So how many people we got out there? 7, 8?
No, we're
the Warrior game's over, so we probably got an additional 5 or 6 more.
We're holding steady around 150 people. We've had actually, you know, there's a lot of other streams going on too. So
yeah, you have the other tournament in Vegas. Is it Vegas?
Yeah, Las Vegas.
The qualifying
I
thing.
think Railbirds TV is doing something, and you know, God knows what else is happening today.
Well, the good news is at about 11 o'clock tonight, there's a $10,000 action match going on.
Where's that?
Here. You know?
No. Tell me about it.
At 11 o'clock tonight, $10,000 action match.
With who?
I have no idea yet. Just making
okay.
it up.
Okay. 11 o'clock this evening, guys.
Yeah, there you go. Action match.
Come on, there's a $10,000
10,000 pesos.
Match. Yeah.
10,000 pesos. Yeah. No, I know Hugo's here. I heard the roofer's in town, so
no.
I think there's going to be. I know he wants table 11 here pretty soon. So
really?
They might be throwing down. So I'm sure there'll be something going on tonight.
So Steve is here, huh?
Well, that's what he said. I haven't seen him yet.
How about Jeff Gregory? We're going to see him.
I don't know.
He was in our chat room earlier. By the way, hi to Turbo Draw. Mike Ayers, want to say hi to you, buddy. And everybody else watching too. The Abhorrent Chef. Jose Garcia, Hithman Hamden, Pool 365. Nina Esquivel, she says, or he says, I don't know, who watched Homero Esquivel? We didn't get a chance to have him on the stream table. I don't know if he's still in the bracket, but you can actually click on the bracket in the description of this video. There is a bracket there. You can see if Homero is still in this tournament.
It's at CompuSports.
Yeah.
Looks like Tinsley's finishing this off with a hurried pace.
Yeah. He's got a bus to catch to Oregon.
No, I mean I'm dead serious.
Look at him. Look.
I was blown away by.
It's like watching a silent movie, you know, and you see like people move fast.
But yeah, we were in Oregon at I can't remember where we were at in Oregon at a tournament. It was a bar box tournament. And I go, where are you staying at tonight? So I'm driving home. I go, no, you're not. He goes, I do it every tournament, no matter where I'm at. I drive home and I come back.
Wow.
I don't know if he still does that today. I'm gonna guess because I'm gonna guess not, because I know you just said he was in Vegas. I don't see him driving home and then going back to Vegas. But
right.
Anything's possible.
Well, he's rated a 648 is Tinsley. And Robbie is 551. So, you know, Tinsley's a favorite according to the Fargo rating system.
648, that means he'll play a race to 8 in 6 minutes and 48 seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
I think he's
playing, look at he's
playing
speeding
a little
up.
fast.
He's
Yeah,
speeding
he's
fast.
playing a little fast.
Playing faster than he normally is. Oh, look at this. I love this speed. Look at this shot. Bingo. Tinsley feels like he has his number. I think that's why he's
He hasn't really given Robbie much of a chance to shoot anything.
No, he's not.
He's been behind a ball most every time.
He's not.
Now, this is not a hard hit, to be honest with you.
What do you do? Short rail first?
Oh no!
Or
Well,
long,
I mean, you
long
could.
rail,
But for me,
zigzag.
I'm bending around I'm coming around I'm massing around the 4 a little bit, and then coming 2 rails into the.
Why do I
2
feel like
rails.
he's going for his jump cue?
I wouldn't use it. You don't need a jump cue here. I don't think.
Jump kick. He's looking at the jump kick.
Yeah, maybe. But I think you can. You masse a little bit. It's easy to get to that 3 ball. And to be honest with you, if you hit it right, you come underneath that 3 ball, you got a chance of making the 9 ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that was a hell of a hit right there. That was a great
the
job.
hit. Yep.
I didn't expect that.
Scraped his way out of it. Jump kick.
What kind of jump cue was that?
Oh, I don't know. We don't have any sponsors for this event. We don't.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a short
It's
cue.
a short cue with with some kind of a tip on it.
He uses shaft.
All right. Well, Robbie's got a shot here.
Supposed to get table 6 or table 11?
11.
11, yeah, okay.
Is that for the $10,000 match?
Uh-huh. Yeah. It might be. If he's playing the roofer, I guarantee it's going to be in the
I
thousands.
know. Yeah.
It's not going to be in the hundreds.
Who's backing?
Who? Backing who?
Who's backing who?
Hugo?
Yeah.
It ain't me.
Is there a corporation on that one?
I have no idea. Not me.
Can we buy
I don't
stocks
see
in
he's
that
not-
match?
yeah, I don't-
Is that going IPO anytime soon? Is there a public offering?
Hubonics.
Hubonics.
Yeah, Robbie's having a tough time.
Yeah, well, you know, Tinsley's not making it easy for him. He's definitely turned the
Yeah, but
screws on him.
Tinsley's been doing some missing here. Wow, that's good speed to play in between those.
Yeah.
Good shot. So this is looks like pretty clear and dry. Straight shot here. There's nothing. This is natural shape. Onto the 7, 8 into the side, or in the corner. Came up short.
A little bit.
See, and he put a little bit of English on it. That's why it went off to the right a little bit.
See that
he just needed a natural fall, just straight follow up, and I think he'd have been better off. I think he put a little.
You know what I like about Tinsley though? Well, he's not going to bank this, but
no,
he's the kind of guy that if it's easier, he'd bank it.
Yeah, and he's off today. I've seen him play a lot better than he's
Yeah,
playing right now.
yeah.
So these guys have been here, since what, 10 o'clock this morning. So you're starting to see a little fatigue.
That's true. That's true.
It's a grind. These tournaments are a grind.
Yeah. That's why I don't know. I've always been one for action more than tournaments, just because you can quit any time, and you just get to keep playing.
This is true.
DJ Robinson, Ian May, please come get your score sheet.
Sitting here with Johnny Donahoe.
How you doing, fellas?
Johnny Donahoe, he's been here grinding away, fixing cues, adding tips on to people's...
Giving people the shaft.
People's equipped malt.
Giving people the shaft.
Yeah, giving people the shaft. Johnny Donahoe, he's kind of the resident, well, I don't want to say resident, but he's always here when we're doing a tournament here.
You going to be here tomorrow? Oh, never mind. I was going to say you guys can come down tomorrow and get your stuff done, but he's not going to be here tomorrow.
No.
Better come down tonight. Better hurry up. If you need to get something done and you're close, you better run over here. Get it done.
Yeah.
Or you know what? Anybody that's in this area that needs any tip work done can always drop their stuff off here, and Johnny picks it up.
There you go.
Takes it home, takes care of it, and brings it back. And he's normally done within 1 or 2 days.
Oh, speaking of which, I was going to ask you. By the way, for those who don't know, this is Chris Swart. He's the proprietor here at California Billiards, and I was looking over at your clothing rack over there. You guys have tons of T-shirts, but I tried to promote your store online today, and I realized, oh my God, there's no inventory in the store.
It's under construction.
Yeah.
No,
So
we haven't finished it yet.
I was hoping we could use this opportunity to.
I know, huh?
Because the T-shirts you got are so cool, man. They're so cool. I mean, they're not just pool T-shirts. They're cool T-shirts, man.
We're working on it, I promise. We're working on it.
Yeah, I understand. All right.
Look, if that's the one thing that we just haven't got done yet, y'all got to be happy. At least the tables are clean and they're done, right?
Yeah.
No, it's just it's something that it sounds really easy to do, but it's a lot of work to put together.
Sure.
You got to have inventory control. You got to have people that will count the shirts and tell you what inventory you have, and
then if they're buying them online, you've got to somehow distribute and ship all of them. I understand.
Yeah. So there's a lot to it. Yeah. But we will get there.
Hey, thanks, Golden Rib. Golden Rib gave us a $10 spiff there.
What?
He said, have a cup of coffee for your long night ahead.
What?
Thanks for the stream. Some people know I'm going to be up till 3.
Wow.
Thanks a lot.
Well, the
buddy.
only coffee I see him drinking right now has an orange in it. So.
That wasn't by choice, Chris. That was not by choice.
Yeah. I'm like, dang, huh? Stop. Don't send any more.
I told him to stop. I said, please,
but you're here. All right, just put it down. Put it down over there.
Cut me off.
Just put it over there. I don't like to see things going to waste.
No.
I don't want my coffee to get too cold.
Yeah. Thank you, Golden Rib. Golden Rib always, we always see a little love from him.
Yeah, please, people out there, give some love to POV because I don't pay them. So.
Yeah. And I didn't actually go out and get sponsors for this one because I'm just too lazy.
You're right, you didn't. See, this was just, hey, I'm coming up.
This is sponsored actually by CompuSport and Holiday Inn Express, but
and on top of that, I suckered Geraldine into running the tournament, so I don't even have to get a tournament director.
Yeah.
So we're doing good.
But she's the only one getting paid, so I don't know. Somehow I'm the idiot.
Drink your coffee.
Drink my orange coffee.
Drink your coffee.
Oh boy. Well, Tinsley for the first time, he's hooked.
Yeah, he's jumping.
Actually, it might be the second time because I think I've seen him with the jump cue already. Oh, here we go. Open the door for Robbie Ling. Now, you and Robbie get along pretty well, too, I've noticed. You guys met about a year ago, didn't you? Or is that longer?
We get along because I don't understand a goddamn thing he says.
What you talking about here? You're gonna play pool for a long time or a short time?
I don't pay attention to him.
Well, when you're gonna have that one pocket tournament?
Robbie's an awesome guy.
he's a great guy, man.
I would say Robbie is your biggest sponsor. Because when it comes to things that we get sponsored that we need for like the West Coast Swing and the rest of the stuff, Robbie's normally the one that buys the things.
Yeah.
So he's my sucker.
I like that Eddie Cohen. Makes good cues.
Give me your credit card. Okay.
That Eddie Cohen.
Okay.
What about a Ken Davis?
Yeah. He got that. He got Cohen. He got an Eddie. What else did he get? He got a couple other things too.
I liked the commercial you did for Ariel Carmelli.
He goes, Chris, is this a good cue to buy? Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Best cue you can ever have. It's green.
He goes, well, he's got other ones.
Green.
He's got other ones over there. I go, no, but that one fits. It matches your eyes, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta get that one.
Look, honey, I got a cue. It matches me eyes. Oh, Robbie.
Yeah. He's actually using the cue, I think.
I think he is using
he's shooting with.
Yeah. That shot was sponsored by Eddie Cohen.
Or is that the Kent? Is that the Kent Davis or that?
No, I think it's the Cohen.
Is it the Eddie?
It's the Cohen. Yeah.
You sure? I thought that was. Well, I don't know. One of the two. It's one of them.
He did get the Kent Davis.
I thought he did. I thought that was the green one, but I couldn't.
Oh, that's usually a gimme for Tinsley. Tinsley is letting him back in.
No, but I love Robbie. Robbie's a fantastic guy.
He's you know what?
Fantastic.
He's a straight shooter guy, a man of his word, and you know.
If you got a flat on the side of the road, he'll stop and help you out. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah.
If you got a cue you got to get rid of, he'll give you the credit card. And
Joey Chin's laughing. He's saying, "Ha ha, that's funny." I know it is funny. We ought to tell him about Joey Chin next. Hey, Robbie, this is my friend Joey Chin. Oh, this is Joey. He's a nice guy. Funny hair. Is he Mexican, Asian? What is he?
You're killing me. Got the Lucky Charms going on. Yeah, the coffee's going down well now.
Yeah. Even Paul McCaffrey.
When you start asking for Guinness, we're in trouble.
Paul McCaffrey just said we're brutal. You're next, Paul. Have you ever been to Ireland? Oh, my God.
I have not, but I really want to.
Beautiful. I've been to Dublin 3 times.
We actually just got our whole family just got our passports, so we've been searching around where we're going to go. Mom wants to go to Italy. I want to go to. I actually want to go to Ireland. I want to go to a few other places.
Do you know that Ireland's actually the biggest country in the world?
I did not.
Because it keeps Dublin and Dublin. That's my stupid joke.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. But no, there's I to be honest with you, I want to go to Australia too.
Yeah. Robbie, come on. You can't always rely on the luck of the Irish, I tell you. There's a little bit of skill involved in this game too. Yeah, I heard too now that you can actually, you call the airlines. You can buy like a world ticket, take you around the world. It's like you pay like $2,500 to $3,000, and you can buy a ticket that takes you to around 10 to 12 destinations.
I've never heard that before.
I don't think it's that.
You just land at the airport and then you take off to the next one?
No.
You got time in between? I mean,
yeah.
We fly by here. We fly over it.
Here's Bangkok Airport. Okay, here's welcome to Indonesia. Okay, now we're going off to.
We're now flying over Ireland.
No, it's.
Oh crap! We forgot to get gas at the last place. Or no, this is a Boeing 737.
Where's Johnny? We didn't pick up Johnny.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of like one of those cruise things, like a cruise liner where you can stop off at different spots.
Cruise liners, they have some good deals on cruise liners.
Same thing in airlines too.
I have a friend of mine who has a grandparent that's obviously up in age, and they have chosen, instead of putting her into a home, they have her going on a cruise year round.
Just for 1 year?
No, for a year after year. So there's cruises out there that, I mean, there's 60-day cruises, there's 90-day cruises.
Yeah.
There are cruises out there that'll cruise for.
So how much is 1 year of a cruise? Like,
well, it's cheaper
$8,000?
than paying
for an old folks home.
Yeah, by a huge margin.
Let me get this right. No, what if she's like seasick by the 3rd month?
Oh, come on. So here's the reality. Reality is, obviously, they have great food. You're not going to have a problem with food. Your bed is made every single day.
Yeah.
They actually take care. There's a lot of people that do that. There's a lot of elderly that go on, there's 7, 8, 9 months they're on cruises, and they go for a 30-day and then they jump on another one. Go for a 30-day and they jump on another one.
Wow.
They love those kind of people because they'll be there. They're there all the time. Guaranteed money. They spend money.
Yeah.
But the other thing too is most cruises have great medical staff. They take care of them.
They're required to.
Absolutely. So they actually are better taken care of than a lot of homes.
Hospices and stuff. Well, not
hospice,
but that's a little too intense.
But homes, and it's less expensive.
Wow.
Because the other thing too is you look at a 30-day or 60-day cruise. A lot of times they're booking them a year or 2 years in advance for 30, 60-day cruises.
Yeah.
Well, the prices, they start them at the bottom. And I mean, if you've ever been on a cruise before, if you've been on a few cruises, you learn to get your room on the bottom. And what they do is they fill the boat up bottom to top. They don't fill top to bottom.
Okay.
So what they'll do is they'll when you go on the bottom first, as they fill up, they take those first people and they raise them up next level.
Oh.
So a lot of times you can get onto a cruise if you do it early enough. You get on. You don't want to be absolutely on the bottom, but what you want to do is, you want to try to get down below, and normally you'll get bumped up 5, 6, 7 floors where you can actually almost get to where you're at the top because they want to fill that boat up.
Right. Wow.
So yeah, there's ways of getting really good discounts. Now, obviously, if you're on a 30-day or 60-day, or if you're doing it all the time, you're looking at a few $1,000s here or there just for a month or two.
Sure.
With some of the best food in the world.
This is like a whole culture that I never really.
Well, when you get older,
existed.
You're in that wheelchair and they're ready to put you in the old folks' home. Just remember that Chris told me to go look at cruises.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta tell you something. I don't like the sea that much. Like I get seasick. I'm not feeling that.
They make pills for that.
Yeah, Dramamine. Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I dig the fresh air. I dig the ocean.
You just don't like riding in it.
I don't know. It's not my cup.
I'll tell you a funny story. Late last year, I went to Alaska. It was the first time I've ever done the Alaskan cruise. I've been wanting to do it for a long time. So it's about a 10-day cruise. First day, I think we leave from Seattle. Yeah, from Seattle. So first day we get out there onto the sea, and it's all nice and smooth when we're out there. And then all of a sudden, they get out to the open sea, and it just happens to be a rough day. Now, I've been on a lot of boats. It don't bother me that much. But I'm telling you, you're sitting at a table, and you're holding on to the glasses and the silverware because they're sliding off the table as you're going. That's how bad it was. And so then on top of that, this ship just happened to have an issue with its prop where it had a little bit of a shimmy. Just a little bit of a shimmy. And so
what does that do exactly? Does that move the boat makes the boat
it's
rock
more?
Well,
it doesn't rock, but it's kind of like how do I explain it? It's kind of like your washing machine when it's on spin cycle and it shakes a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the ship kind of does really lightly, but continuously, nonstop. So then you get the rocking back and forth. Well, this was going side to side, not front to back. My kids, my wife, and every single person on our floor, and we were kind of like in the upper floor area, are puking everywhere throughout the whole ship first day, everywhere. They got people out there with mops and buckets. And now, mind you, these people on the ship are prepared for this. They have special stuff.
You mean the staff?
The staff is ready because they deal with this stuff all the time. They got all this special equipment that sucks this stuff up and it cleans the carpet and all this stuff. I mean, they're doing their job, right? All these people,
that I've seen before.
They're just green, and I was laughing the whole time. But so I'm telling everybody, go look, man. You'll be much better off if you go up on top and get to the outside. Well, it's not always true. That actually makes it worse. But I was telling everybody, go up on top, get some fresh air. But the problem is when you get up on top in that fresh air, you're starting to see the horizon.
Yeah,
you see the horizon that jacks people up even more.
Oh my God!
But
well, you know, now that I think about it, there was a time when one of the times that I went to Dublin, because when I visit Dublin, I start from my hometown in Wales, which is southwest, southwest Wales in Great Britain.
Right.
And I take a ferry from Wales to Ireland, and then I take the train up through southern Ireland up to Dublin. It's a beautiful train ride, but the ferry trip is terrible. And they've got this one boat, and it's called the Vomit Comet because it's the small boat. There's a small boat and a big boat, right? There's the one that takes 2.5 hours and the one that takes an hour and 15 minutes. And the one that takes an hour and 15 minutes is the Vomit Comet.
Yes.
And I just remember the last time I took it, it was horrible. I just exploded. And then, like, I thought I was going to be the only one. And then, like, everybody else on the boat exploded. It was just... Anyway.
That's funny.
We're taking liberties here.
Yeah.
It's... Tinsley.
7-2.
What's the score? 7-1?
7-1. And
score 7-1. Tinsley.
7-1. No, that's one thing that I've always been lucky with is ever since I was a kid, I grew up on skiing and all the other stuff on water. So I've always been used to being on boats. On pontoon boats,
that's not my deal.
For catfish and all that good stuff. At 1 in the morning and things are rocking and swaying. So a lot of that doesn't bother me.
Now the beach, I love being at the beach.
Yeah, well, that's because it's on land there, buddy. The beach don't move that much.
Just I'm happy hanging there. You know, I'm a Cancer. I'm a little crab. I'm happy being a crab. Robbie's going to concede. It's over in just 43 minutes and 41 seconds. Tinsley Johnson defeats Robbie Ling 8-1.
I think it's a good time to talk to Robbie about another cue that I have that he might want to purchase that can play a little better.
Go tell him about Joey Chin. Yeah. Was that a one-loss side? I think it was, wasn't it? Tinsley.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It was a one-loss match, right?
Yes. No, that was
winner's side.
Oh,
awesome.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right, guys. We're going to get another match going right now. It's going to be Spencer Ladden versus question mark. I'll get that for you shortly. This is Daniel Bush. I'm sitting here with Chris Swart. He's the owner of California Billiards. You're still partnered with Mike Reddick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Please wish him well for me. I hope to see him this weekend.
He's in the Mojave Desert? No, Death Valley. Went to Death Valley this week.
Oh, really?
I don't know why. Maybe you've got some retreat going on out there.
Maybe there's a meditation thing going on over there. Yeah.
I don't know.
I know how they do it there. The salt water, mud baths in the Death Valley. What is he? Is he going to Burning Man or something?
I have no idea. All I know is next weekend I'm off to Hawaii. So.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. Aloha.
I haven't been back. I haven't been there
Who are
in
you playing?
a couple years.
It's Jason Williams. Well, this should be a good match, folks. We're going to have the young Spencer Ladden, 17 years old, about to face off with Jason Williams.
You're only 17? Get that beer out of your hand.
Yeah. You're only 17. Get that beer out of your hand, man.
Just kidding.
Actually, if the parents are watching, we're just kidding.
Just kidding.
This is a one-loss side match, folks. Oh, no. Is this a winner's side?
We know what we're doing today, don't we?
It's 104 people. You expect me to keep track of it all?
Surprise. I didn't expect that many.
Job.
I was figuring about 80.
By the way, Geraldine's been doing a great job, and I'm sure this has been a rough go for her because she's never done a field this big. But my hat's off to her. I'm just amazed. She never ceases to amaze me. That when she gets into a challenge, she's always up for it. So I'm really grateful for her to be doing this. We'll be right back.
You're just happy because you're on your own.
Are you
drinking
kidding
coffee
me?
over here,
No.
hanging out.
When she's when she's with me, she does so much stuff behind the scenes that I'm not able to do right now. Mostly marketing, promotions, and getting the word out to all of you guys. If it wasn't for her, like if she was helping me now, we'd probably have around 350 viewers. But anyway, say no more. We've got Spencer Ladden coming up right here on POVPOOL. Whether or not Chris decides to stay, that's up to him. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Please hit the like button. We'll be right back.
Keep it random, you know? Just like totally the break, you know? Yeah, you too. Have some fun while you're at it. Same. Are you telling me they don't Rochambeau at the US Open? They should. They just Rochambeau.
Oh, really? Rochambeau?
That's what they did for the break.
Wow, that's cool. The very first ever Rochambeau for the break. Jason Williams lost. Why don't you just Rochambeau for the match? Tang, you want to come in? Or are you coming in? You coming in? Okay. Let's yeah.
Robbie's like, what about the end going through?
All right, we got. Is that the break? Is that the break already, Tang? Okay, this is the first game. First game. This is Spencer Ladden. He's 17 years old, and he's from. I think he's from Calabasas, Woodland Hills area. Yeah. And a very talented player who has probably grown 4 inches in the last 2 months. Like this kid is growing quick. And he's playing Jason Williams. Jason is a very well-known player in the Bay Area. This is Daniel Bush. I'm sitting here with Chris Swartz again. And we're going to sweat this match.
Again.
Sweat this match again.
Again. Well, this should flow a little bit better, this match here.
Yeah, Jason Williams.
What's his Fargo rating?
His Fargo rating is 709.
Oh, boy.
Last year, or 2 years ago, when he went hill with Dennis Orcola.
Remember?
He's sandbagging. Yeah. But
he's been playing a lot of
pinball, apparently.
He's a pinball wizard.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that, but I've had literally 7 minutes to catch up with Jason Williams since I got here, and you know, I consider him a dear friend. He's hosted me several times, me and Geraldine, when we come up to the Bay Area and we do live streams, specifically in San Francisco at Delbert's room, Family Billiards.
Speaking of that, Delbert's in the room too.
And Delbert's here, yeah.
He is. Did you get him in the booth yet?
No, I haven't. I've never gotten Delbert in the booth, ever.
You got to ask him.
I've asked him.
He doesn't want to do it? No?
I'll ask him again, but he'll probably say no. He's always said no. Brian Elwell, hi. How are you? I want to say hi to all you guys watching today. And really glad that you guys are able to watch this stuff.
Score 1-0 now.
The score is 1-0 Jason in this race to 8. This is a winner's side match. Let's see. I want to see how Spencer has done in this tournament and who he has played to get here. Spencer Ladden came here by way of a bye in the first round. Then he beat Homero Esquivel. He beat Miguel Morfin, which is pretty strong. And now he's playing Jason. So he's had 2 matches. And
I believe this is the last match on the winner's side for tonight too, I believe.
Really?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. We're trying to play down to the final 16 today.
I don't think we can get there. It's probably going to be more like final
24.
24 probably.
Yeah. We want to end reasonably early this evening so that we don't have to endure too much sleep deprivation. Also for the players too. You know, it's important that they get enough rest. Nice shot by Spencer. Yeah, wow. That's like Tang just looked over and said, "Wow." And I observed this about Spencer about 6 months ago at the Hard Times Monthly tournament. That Spencer's got a good swagger around the table, very confident, you know, which is very helpful when you're playing tough opponents. You know, you show confidence, and if you don't let up on that confidence, it can rattle your opponent.
Yeah, when you're his age, you do that with everything.
He plays with a lot of heart, you know. Like, I don't want
to. Your car and you drive 180 miles an hour because you're confident that you're not going to crash into anything. Get on your bike and you go jump whatever you want to go jump.
Yeah.
that's kind of being young.
Yeah.
And then you grow up and you realize
that stuff hurts.
It hurts. that don't always work. Confidence level starts to drop.
Yeah.
Reality, strikes in, and you learn what ibuprofen was made for.
Boy, this guy plays faster than Tinsley, actually. Wow.
A little careless there.
In the drink.
I thought he was a little careless on that shot.
Yeah. He could have finessed it, and I think he'd have gotten a better leave. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he wanted to hit it.
Sometimes when you're in the moment, though.
Yeah.
You're playing. There's that confidence.
He wanted to hit it firm, though, because he wanted to make sure that he made the ball. Anyway, Jason's just going to saunter up to the table, and
2-0.
It's going to be 2-0, just like that, and we're less than 7 minutes into this match.
I'll tell you what, though. This is how I see this playing out. I think the next 3 games are going to go quick, and then it's going to hit this really slow, this big-time slowdown. I think Spencer will slow down a little bit. I think you'll start to see a little bit more safeties. I think it will become a little bit more serious once it starts to get a little closer into the match. Right now,
he's going to have.
They're just kind of like, letting it flow because they haven't been on the table in a while.
Yeah. Jason Williams earlier today, he came by way of a bye as well. So both of these players came through a bye round, the first round. His first match was with Tang Ho, and that went hill. Jason scraped by and beat Tang Ho, and then he beat Chris Atkins. So now he's playing Spencer.
Well, he's got a tough bracket, that's for sure. No easy matches on that bracket. Looks like it broke dry.
Yeah. A lot of dry breaks on these, with the not racking the 9 on the spot. So what's Spencer going to do here?
What's Spencer play with?
He just got a McWhorter. Jerry McWhorter finished his cue yesterday. He said he
so that adds confidence too.
Yes, the new cue-itis. New cue-itis, yeah. But, it's another good thing is it's a Jerry McWhorter cue.
I see the extension on the back.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of players are using extensions.
Is he using an extension?
It looks like there's an extension on there.
I don't know if there is. No, it doesn't. Well, maybe
there
is. You're right.
Unless it's made that way. It's possible it's made that way.
No, it's no extension. No, that's a 59-inch cue. Yeah. That's a 59-inch cue. So Jason's got a long one.
This is a heat check. Fire at it. If you make it, you got shape.
It's a good shot.
So he's got a few stroke shots in this layout. He's going to have to actually do some shooting. A little lucky on that shot.
Well, Jason's definitely favored in this match. He's, he's playing Spencer, who only has a 635. Fargo rating. Jason's got a 709. And incidentally, Spencer's from Camarillo, California.
Yeah, something that I'll bring up here when it comes to Fargo rating or any handicap rating, it all depends on where you play at too and who you're playing.
Yes.
Here, Jason, there's not a lot of people that play Jason's speed. Jason's, probably top 3 in the Bay Area.
I agree.
Okay,
Yeah.
so anybody he's playing, he's normally winning. So his rate is going to go up.
Yeah.
To where you have Spencer, where I guarantee Spencer's playing, top-notch guys down there. There's probably 10, 15 top-notch guys down there he's playing. A lot harder field for him to play through.
Yeah.
So your average does not grow as much when you're playing better players. When you're playing weaker players, your average will go
goes up
higher. Now, I've experienced that because when I lived in Chico, California, there was, at the time I lived up there was probably the tournaments I used to play, and mind you, this was USBPA back in the day. I think the lowest speed that played in the tournaments was probably 95. Everybody was 110, 120, 130, 140, up to 150.
In Chico.
In Chico. At that time, there was a lot of big players out there. When I first started playing, my rating was a 40. Now,
Wow.
40, right?
Wow.
But here's what's interesting. So now, obviously, I wasn't beating the 150s, the 120s, and all these other guys.
Right.
I'd hang with them, but my average would never go up.
Yeah.
Now, I decided to go to a tournament in San Francisco, and it was a 75 and under. Now, this was back years ago. I came in, and I blew everybody away. I'm running 6 racks, 7 racks at a time. I'm playing the speed that I normally play against. And, of course, I get, where's your ID kind of thing, because they think I was a 40. But my average never went up because of the people I was playing. Once I reached outside of the area that I was in and started playing other tournaments, that's when all of a sudden I started spiking, right? So a lot of times for me the averages are close, but they're not consistent. It always depends on where you're playing, what kind of tables you're playing on, and what environment you're playing in. And that's why it's so hard to, and another example I'll bring up, you go to BCA, you go to some of the bar table tournaments, you go to BCA and you play some of the team tournaments.
Yeah.
You can. I remember putting together teams with 150 speed players, and we would get our butts handed to us because there's other guys out there that were 10 times the players we were. And that's just it's just the environment and the way that they play. So averages are, for me, are okay. It's a good starting point, but it's not. To me, on all honesty, I don't think that.
Ready for another one?
No. Thank you, buddy.
If I look at this head-to-head and they're gambling, if Jason's gambling against Spencer, I don't think that it's that much of a difference between these two. I think Jason has a little bit more experience, but I think shooting-wise is probably not that far off compared to what their Fargo ratings are.
Okay. There are times, too, when you're still trying to play somebody, even if you know what their rating is, you're just trying to play them to feel them out, to figure out, how you get their number, like what are their weaknesses and how can you exploit them. And sometimes that takes a few matches for you just to figure that out,
Absolutely. And right now, I can guarantee in Spencer's mind, and I don't know Spencer all that well, but he already knows that Jason plays good.
Yeah.
So right now, he's coming out shooting. He's coming out, I'm firing, I'm going to run as much as I can.
Exactly.
I'm not seeing a lot of safety and a lot of play. But as this match goes on, that mano-mano kind of thing is like, okay, now I got to back off. It's time to play the way I play.
That's true.
I'm not here to sit and try. Right now, they're trying to see who's bigger,
Right, I agree. They're like dogs. They're sniffing each other's butts, right now. But, I mean, you're right.
You're already seeing Spencer slow down.
At the end of the day, a lot of people will say, don't play the opponent, play the table. You know what I mean?
We'll play the way you play.
Right.
Play your game.
Just play your game, right? But there's always a psychology. There's an element of psychology to every pool match that you play, no matter what. Whether or not you're the one giving the psychology or you're the one getting it.
Right. And right now he's slowed down quite a bit. He's already, you're seeing him slowing down, paying attention to what he's doing, watching, looking at the table a little bit more carefully.
Yeah, yeah, and that's due to some experience as well. I mean, he's seeing a good pattern here, and so he knows, okay, look, I have a good pattern. I can't make any careless mistakes. And look what he's done here.
He's okay there.
He's a little bit off, though. That's going to put pressure on him.
But he's got enough room there. He's got this. He's got the 7 in the corner. He's going to come right back up to the 8. I think he's got perfect position. And, and sometimes that can be when you're young like that. That's another thing that you think you got to get perfect on every single shot. You don't have to.
No, you don't.
These guys are good enough shooters to where if you're in a general area where you need to be, you're fine. And
you should be able to.
Right. A lot
should
of
be
times
able
they
to
try to get perfect.
Draw out and spin out here.
And right here, this is, to be honest with you, this is natural shape right here. He just needs to make the 7. Now, I'm going to bet you he puts a little pop on this. And see, I would have never went that way, and there was no need to. All he had to do was come forward and come back straight up the table. It was a much easier shot.
I might have drawn out there.
That was the young part of it, though, because drawing, it was much easier to just follow that cue ball follow, all the way back up the table. You'd be in perfect position.
Bounce, come back up table.
Easier
for
on the
8.
shot on the 7.
Yeah.
You're not firing it at the hole. Now Jason's got some worry. He's got to pull something out here. So.
Yeah, this ain't no gimme.
No. But these tables are new enough where you can get enough on this to draw that ball back.
How long ago did Ernesto change the cloth on this table?
Oh,
this is like 3 weeks now.
Yeah,
month.
Less than a month. Maybe a little bit longer than a month. Maybe
I like
5
Jason
weeks.
here. I like Jason here.
Yeah, but he's not really. He doesn't draw real well. And it's just the way he strokes the ball.
He dips down.
See how I did? See what I mean?
Yeah. But look at this. He's going to
always
come
been
up
like
smelling like a rose. Look.
I don't know. Yeah, I think you can see the 7. Can you see the 7?
I'm not sure, buddy.
Well, on the monitor here, it looks like it, but I can't tell. I'm going to guess now. Yeah, he's lining up like it does. I think it goes.
He's
I think it
winding
goes by.
up like it does.
No, I think it goes by. Even though it looks like he might be banking it over. He might be going for the little one-pocket shot and bringing the cue ball back up.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, double kiss.
I don't think so. I think he just missed
did,
it, didn't he?
It
Did
did
it double
kiss?
kiss?
Yeah.
All righty then. So he doesn't play much one-pocket now.
Well, no, he needed a little outside English to beat the kiss there.
So this is an interesting stage. So me right now, I'm cutting the 7 ball back into the center of the table on the rail. I'm just, you know what I mean, short side. I'm coming short side of the 7. I'm just going to nick it and send the cue ball back up towards the 8.
Khan and Bonnie on the next table. That would be Khan and Bonnie. That's 7-4. And I'm not sure who's in the lead.
That was surprised to me. I'm surprised he went that way. I'd have went the other side of the 7. Cut, like I said, cut 7 over to the center.
Dude, I'm such a one-pocket player that I would have just banked the 7.
Nah.
Why not?
Loser, because you'll never get that. You'll never get the cue ball up to the 8 where you need it.
Yeah, you will.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
I'll set that shot up and play it.
You can, but how much you want to bet?
I don't know. I'll bet you a couple bucks.
Okay.
Bet you $5.
Okay.
You ready? I don't know. I don't even remember who he was. Yeah, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, is he over there?
No, I want it. Yeah, but that table's over for anybody.
Okay.
Bar table.
My buddy, Frank Moreno, the banking king. Oh, sorry. You know what I've been doing too is a lot of people ask me to play, and I don't feel confident lately. I ask them to play banks. I've been playing a lot of banks lately. I say lately, but I mean I've played probably 3 times in the last 2 months. It's like, you know.
Lately, about 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, every time Jason seems to be on the 7 ball, it's not an easy shot.
No.
He's got to come with it. So again, it's a possible 1-pocket shot. You got the 9 ball that can cover. If you don't get it, you don't get it over there. Or you just fire this ball in and rip that ball backward.
That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to fire it in.
I think he's going to get away with this.
Well, he's definitely going to create some distance.
Now, this is not a peach either.
No, none of this is. With the 8 ball where it is, for the most part, we're going to be seeing this as long as they leave the 7 ball long down table.
Now, with the windup he did last time on the 7 ball and tried to draw it back, I see him doing the same thing on this one.
Right, just out of style points.
Yeah. Me, I like to hit a little low outside spin and come around 3 rails and back up. You know what I mean? Instead of the draw there, I like to follow it.
Yeah.
3 rails and go back up. A little harder shot, but a little easier to control. All right, well, this is a shot he need, you know.
This is pretty.
At his speed, he should be able to make and draw back.
Yeah, it's
But like
a
I
half
said, his
table draw shot.
His draw is not that strong. That's one weakness that he has. And he's following.
Because he can, though. Little inside follow, maybe 12-30. Yeah.
Which he's good at, but he's good at that shot because he doesn't have a really good draw shot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Most players would draw that back a little bit and then get that angle.
You know, I think he doesn't draw well because he's so used to the cue that he's playing with.
No, it's his jump. It's the way he strokes. You
It's
see
the way
him jump.
his
He's
follow
got that
through.
jump. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's a
that
miscue
body
when he
English of
does it.
his. Yeah.
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 But he's done that for years. He's never changed.
You know, another thing too, I saw him lose in action against this kid from Florida. Remember that 21-year-old kid or whatever that was here a year and a half ago? Skinny kid.
Yeah.
And he lost Hill. And you know why Jason lost? His break. Yeah. He should have taken something off of his break because he kept breaking dry or scratch on the break, you know. I told Jason, I said, if you worked on your break, your game would jump up, man. And he's still, to this day, I haven't seen him really work on his break.
I have never seen him work on anything. He's just one of those kind of players that just gets up and plays.
Yeah, so then maybe we're just cutting him up too much, you know, because
I'm not cutting him up at all.
Maybe I am.
For the.
I just hate to see the guy lose, you know, because he's a friend of mine.
He hates to lose too.
Yeah.
But he's one of those kind of guys that his practice is playing. That's his practice. I'm the same way. I can't sit and shoot patterns or shoot. I can't practice that way. I have to just get up and play.
On your end, 9
It's
ball,
just the way- anything. 1 pocket the same way. I don't like to warm up that much. It's just
like
me,
drills and all that. Yeah.
You know, and that probably hurts me on some of the stuff I play. But I just can't do it. It just.
You will always see Jason break that way, though.
Yeah.
Even when it's not working for him, and it hurts me to see it though. You know. Oh, that's right. You got Bucktooth here.
Oh boy.
I thought I heard woofing.
Great. Can you imagine Bucktooth and Earl Strickland in the same room together? That would be interesting.
I'd
would
love
it
to
not?
see it.
Can you imagine those two yakking at each other?
How about Earl, Bucktooth, and McCready in the same?
I got more gold in my.
I gave him the 5, 6, 7, 8 I was born on. What can I give him on the big table?
What did he ask to give you?
5, 6, 7, 8. He wants to give. He wants me to give him.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I can't see nothing. You're too big for that. I'll be 80 years old.
Anyway.
I've got more gold in my pocket than you do.
Hey. Come here. One thing I know is that he's probably got more money in his pocket than all of us in this room combined. Okay.
I'll make you 4 different bets. I'll bet you break the balls.
Anyway. You haven't 86'd him yet?
No, because it's so fun to listen.
He is
I'm
fun
sorry.
to listen to.
You have to have characters like this in a pool room. Is sometimes as annoying as it can be, it's funnier than hell.
I know.
It's the same reason why Earl doesn't get kicked out of places, because everybody loves to listen.
I know. Did
To
you
see
hear
what
the
Earl
recent?
says now.
Did
I
you watch
did.
the recent
And
speech
you know what?
by Earl?
To
the
be honest
interview.
with you, I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was actually to the point.
I agree.
I thought that was actually pretty calm of him. And I've talked to him a few times.
Why are y'all ganging up on me?
Hey, look, everybody, I think, took that way out of proportion. I think he was right in a lot of this thing, and he normally is.
Yeah.
In a lot of the stuff he said. I know. Okay, the cold thing. Yeah, he's getting old, and he probably was freezing. But the rest of the stuff, it's just like, look, it's reality, and people sometimes just don't like to hear about reality.
Yeah.
You know? And to be honest with you,
well,
yeah,
he has no filter. Earl has no filter.
I can agree. He can out-commentate pretty much anybody.
Yeah.
That man has more information and knowledge and
experience,
than anybody does.
Yeah.
It just doesn't always come out great. That's all. You know.
Yeah. I think the problem is they always make a caricature of him when they do it. You know.
Well, and you got to put yourself in his shoes too. You're talking about a person that at one time was one of the best in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. And
it's all right.
He's not. He'll never be there anymore. But in his mind, he is still that. You know. That's hard. That's a hard thing to live with.
It's true.
And to be honest with you, a lot of the younger players have no respect. They don't have respect for. Look, can you be a pain in the butt? Absolutely. But you still got to respect somebody like that. That's put pool on the map for years.
Yeah.
For years.
Yes, exactly.
And to be honest with you, they can say all the bad they want. If they want pool to grow, they still use him. They still have him around because they know he is a staple that people know. The reality is, I can talk to 90% of my customers that come into a pool hall, and none of them know who anybody in the top 50 are right now, pro-wise. But they'll know Earl.
They'll know about Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland,
because
and
used to be on
Jeanette
TV.
Lee.
They used to
That's
be on
it.
TV. That's right.
Those are the 3 people that I always hear about.
And the reality, it's not even Shane. Most people
No,
don't even know
they
who
don't know
Shane
a lot.
is.
Yeah.
They don't know. Dennis. They don't know.
They don't
these
know
people.
anybody. Yeah.
They knew, and that's a lot of it's because obviously it's not on TV anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But the reality is that's why they still use Earl. They still use Johnny. They still use Nick once in a while. It's because people out there know those people from years ago. So as much as Earl's worst thing for pool, the reality is no, he's not.
Uh-oh. Jason's out of line here.
And one other thing I'll say too is, a a lot of the problems that he deals with is obviously his own issues, but I blame a lot of the promoters that allow him to get away with what he gets away with, because they're using him and they're doing that on purpose. I've had him in a few tournaments. I've never ever had a problem with him. I've never had a problem with him yelling at the crowd. I've never had a problem with him. And now, don't get me wrong, he's been goofy. He's been off his medication.
Yeah.
But I've never. And the reason why is because I went over there and said, hey, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
That's not what we're going to do.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you talk to him and respect him and treat him respectfully, he's not a stupid guy.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's like I said, you know, I feel like people make a
missed
caricature out of him, you know.
And the other thing too is a lot of people don't understand. Earl's bipolar. He's been bipolar for years. I don't think a lot of people knew that. I don't think he even knew that. But that's what bipolar. A lot of people. That's what happens. You go from 0 to 60 in 30 different directions. You can be good for a month or two because you're good on your medication, but that medication will wear off and they have to try something different. And I know he goes through that because I know
it's a terrible disease, man. It's debilitating, bro.
My brother-in-law goes through it, and I see it. It's exactly the same kind of thing. And it can be great one day and completely off the next.
Yeah. Well, Jason seems to be okay here. Scores 3-2, so I'm sure he'll appreciate this point he's about to make. Spencer concedes. It's 4-2.
So what a key shot for Spencer to miss, that ball that was in the pocket. It's one thing about diamonds. You got to be used to those. You know, those balls can be deep in that pocket.
I think Spencer plays mostly on the gold crowns. I know that he has exposure to Ventura Sticks Billiards, which is Jerry's room, where Jerry has a couple diamonds there. But for the most part, Spencer plays mostly on gold crowns. I don't know what he's got at home. I think he does have a table at home. I'll have to ask him though how he feels about playing on the diamonds.
Well, if you ask him right now, he's not happy about it because of that ball right there.
You know, he's got a lot of heart. I actually got into action with Spencer about 6 months ago.
How'd that come out?
Well, he came up to me and said, I want to play one pocket with you. I know you like to play one pocket. And I said, okay. And just out of the gate, he offered me 9-7. I said, Spencer, you just play me even. And we played even. And he offered me the 8-ball, 9-ball. I said, Spencer, we just play even. We played even. And I got lucky both sets, you know. So, you know, I mean, he's I think somebody's telling him that he's better than he is, or that he can, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I think he's still learning how to match up. But he's very talented. And I've seen him go through a lot in this game in the short time that I've known him. $11. New.
You didn't want to open that early?
Let me see what time. I gotta come in at 10.
Chris is being pulled away. Anyway, yeah, I do have a lot of I have a lot of respect for Spencer's game, and you know, I like him too. So, gosh, it's with younger guys, it's so hard to know who they are because they change so quickly as they're young. You know, they change based on their exposure to whatever they're exposed to, the type of people they're exposed to. Sometimes they change, you know, and they grow up quickly. Sometimes it's for the best, sometimes it's not for the best. So I always try to keep an open mind when I don't see a young guy like Spencer play for about 6 months and I don't get to talk to them. You know, they can be different, completely. Like I have to say, Nate Nunes, he's a completely different young man since I saw him 9 months ago at the West Coast Challenge. I'm not going to go into like what changed, but you know, he was a 13-year-old kid when I met him last year, and now he's a 14-year-old kid, and he's become a lot more mature in that 1 year. You know, he was very respectful to me. He said, like, you know, hey, congratulations on your engagement with Geraldine, and you know, it's really nice to see you, and he was very respectful. So that was really cool to see that. But it's amazing how quickly kids change based on you know, who they're exposed to. I think it's really important that they get the most positive exposure that that you can bring to them. In a realistic way. Good competition, though, for Spencer right now. It's not every day you get to play someone like Jason Williams, who he's not going to make every shot. Good to see Spencer, though. He's developing still as a player. I remember when Chris Robinson was 17. He played about this speed. So, you know, who's to tell how good this guy's going to become in 3-4 more years? If he puts the time into it and the effort. Snooker in the chat room says that if a person watches 3 pool tournaments in a row online, they should be declared legally dead. I've watched 2 and I'm still alive. Snooker's been watching tournaments that have been streamed all day. Meanwhile, Bucktooth is still barking with Frank Moreno. I don't know if this argument's going to end with a pool cue in their hand, but huh? Oh, now he's talking to someone different. Oh, he's talking to Lenny. Wow. What's up, buddy? You still in it? Table at home. Spencer still hanging in there. 3-4. What? Gunslinger, he says, I see raw potential in this youngster. He needs refinement. Yeah, I mean, you know, the kid's 17 years old. I mean, when Ronnie O'Sullivan was 17, I think he had already broken the world record for the longest maximum, the quickest maximum break at 4 minutes and 21 seconds. But, you know, not everybody's going to be Ronnie O'Sullivan, that's for sure. Some people develop slowly, more slowly than others. Spencer laden with that new cue smell. Yeah, there you go. Got that brand new Jerry McWhorter cue. I want to say hi to Jerry McWhorter. I think he's trying to break 100, or I don't know. I know that he plays the straight pool league at Jerry Matchin's room, and I want to say hi to Jerry Matchin too. Sure hope you're doing okay, you and Peggy at Sticks Billiards in Ventura. I want to say hi to all the crew out there. I want to say hi to Jay Beatty as well, and Fish. Hiya. Well, this is no gimme. Jason can cut this one ball and avoid scratching, but there's no guarantee that he's going to have shape on the two. He may even bump the two away. What I think will happen is he'll hit the... he's got to be careful not to scratch in off the two. He's going to... Yeah, he went for it, made it, got shape. How you like that? He hit it with more speed than I expected to, but it worked out for him. He bumped it away. Still needs to get shape on the three. He's coming down table. Looks good. The return of Chris Swart, ladies and gentlemen. Earl texted me while you were gone, by the way. He said to say hi and thank you very much for the kind words.
And not so kind words?
Chris Swart.
Where are we at? 5-2? 6-2?
No, 4-3. 4-3.
Trying.
Sorry. Yeah, they've just kind of been jockeying back and forth for position, and whoever, you know, it almost seems like neither of them know, really, who's going to shoot better. They're just kind of like trying to shoot good. I think they're trying to outflash each other a little bit. Maybe Jason's playing a little bit more sensible. But you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're sniffing each other's butts, like we were talking earlier. A couple of dogs spinning around each other and trying to figure each other out. One of these days, though, Chris, I got to sit down with you and maybe like let you tell me the story about how you got into the pool halls and what was it about buying the pool hall from Thibodeau. And
I had a moment of weakness.
A moment of weakness, okay, which
bought-
turned into a lifelong vocation for you.
Bought a pool hall thinking it was going to be easy.
Well, I think you've had a pretty good run.
Thank you.
Are you out? Johnny's out.
Johnny's
Donahoe,
left the building.
You can still bring your cue and leave it here with Chris Swart. And Johnny Donahoe can handle things. Thank you so much, man.
I'm a little fatigued right now, but it's well worth it.
Drive safely, huh?
Yes, I will.
How far do you have to go?
45 minutes.
Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz.
Johnny lives in Santa Cruz.
Must be nice. Must be nice living in paradise.
A little overcast, a little cool in the morning, but the afternoons are awesome.
Sounds like the beach.
As long as you're not living with one.
Oh, my goodness. There you go. Famous last words from Johnny Donahoe. All right, Jason's break. I used to call Jason the swashbuckler for that reason alone right there.
What's funny is 90% of all that motion is wasted.
Maybe Jason watches our streams with the volume down. Jason's a great guy. You know, his life's changed a lot in the last 3 years, though. He started working full-time. He's a driver. You know, he does Uber and Lyft. And, you know, once his roots set into that vocation, he really started doing it a lot more. And he actually is kind of dedicated to it.
I've tried to tell this to pool players numerous times, that getting a check every week is much easier
Yes.
than playing pool.
Yeah, yeah.
Ask Billy Palmer.
Billy Palmer, yeah,
Billy
who
Palmer
became
will
a
tell you that he fell in love with the paycheck that came every week.
yeah.
And amazingly paid things off.
Yeah, and he
bought a home.
He was a pool player exclusively and became a longshoreman, and he's been doing very well. He had a back injury, but I mean, you know, some of the good, there's some bad with the good, but
Yeah, but again, when you have a good job, you have medical.
Yeah.
And when you have an injury like that, you can survive it because you get paid for sitting at home. Whereas a pool player, if you get a back injury, you're
a thumb
broke,
injury.
even more broke. Not an easy life to live as a professional pool player.
No, no. You know, and I like to say that, you know, even
no.
Even some of the best players in their day, Ralph Greenleaf and you know, Joe Balsas, they had full-time jobs back in the day, you know.
Yeah, where they were playing in tournaments and making the same amount of money back then as these guys are now.
Now, which is big money.
And that's scary.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it seems like inflation's gone up, but in the pool world, we've kind of been frozen in time when it comes to payouts and compensation.
Oh, what? Look at that! What a roll, huh? What a roll!
Yeah. He started. I think he's struggling now.
But gee, Daniel, that was a keen observation that you just
Yeah.
had.
Okay. Yeah. Mr. Captain Obvious over here. Well, no, I'm just saying. I feel like his confidence is starting to kind of wane.
Oh, the confidence you thought he had at the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes you know, the youth, they need these lessons. Hopefully he can learn from it, you know. It's so important to learn from your mistakes. You're going to make tons of them playing this game.
Yeah.
It's the hardest game to play. It really is.
I don't know about the hardest, but it's not an easy
What do you,
game.
golf? Golf's harder?
No.
Darts?
No, you know what? Golf is that's a tough sport too.
Yeah.
As much as I don't like golf and I can't stand anything.
We're talking about real golf, right? With the grass?
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
clubs.
no.
Yeah.
I never understood why I want to whack a ball 200 and something yards and go chase it. I don't get
Chase it? How about go look for it?
It never interests me. But then again, I've went out and I've played some golf, and you know what? I understand it. I understand the leisure part of it. I understand that. Yeah, I've never. Let's just put it this way. I've never played golf without some kind of liquid with me. So I will never say that I've done that professionally. No, I've done it recreationally, which I think 90% of Americans do.
Yeah. Gunslinger.
Do I think it's a tough? Yeah, it's tough to hit the ball where you want to hit the ball every single time. Yeah, it's a tough. It's tough.
Gunslinger in the chat room, he says that focus is not really the long suit of a 17-year-old. It's a good point, man. That's a good point.
He's just thinking about that driving test. That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah. Well, you know, his dad owns a dealership.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Of course.
Layton, I think it's called Layton. I don't want to be misquoted here. So.
Well, I'm gonna guess he has his license already and drives. That'd be my guess. I don't know.
Layton,
I don't know him. I'm gonna guess
something. Is it Layton Chevrolet? Hold on a second.
Oh, there you go. Look it up. Google it. Google.
Well, no, he's got a bunch of Layton Subaru, Layton Hyundai.
You might want to learn how to spell.
Layton Subaru in Thousand Oaks.
I like me a Subaru. There's nothing wrong with a Subaru.
No. Justin Marks puts his 2 cents in. It says Subaru. Daniel.
Wait a minute. So I do read someone here where it says 17-year-olds nowadays will never leave home
till they're 47.
Well, let me tell you what. Most 17, 18, and 19-year-olds are already millionaires and make more money than we do. That's the sad part. So yeah, a lot of them actually do get out of the house pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got their own Twitch gaming channels and YouTube channels.
Oh my God, the worst thing in the world. My son, it drives me nuts. My son sits there and watching somebody else play video games or doing whatever they're doing. I'm like, what are you doing?
I know. Like,
what are you doing?
What dimension do you live in, man? It's like
Dad. I'm like, son, why don't you just go do that then? Can I?
We've got another friend, a client of ours, whose daughters just sit and watch YouTube all the time, and it's just a bunch of garbage. It's like
a lot of it is. I'm dead serious. I've never seen so much of somebody that sits in a room with a camera on them, watching or playing or doing. My son was watching a movie, talking about the movie.
Isn't that crazy?
That was their YouTube channel.
Like Mystery Science Theater, kind of, but worse.
Yeah. Just what? I mean, come on, man. And these kids get paid. They're getting paid to do that.
They sure
I can't.
are.
And look, I can't sit there and say, hey, they got a job. They're working. But yeah, it's our society has kind of changed a little. That's for sure.
Well, it's definitely changing our values. What we place value on. It's interesting. YouTube is one of those incredibly strange social experiments. We all might live to regret.
Well, the Facebooks and the YouTubes, they're the devil. That's what I'll say. They're what is tearing our country apart.
Fabric of society.
Well,
wait a minute. Actually, let me argue this for a second. Because
here we go.
No. Honestly, I mean, don't you think that parents have a responsibility there somewhere? Don't they take any responsibility at all for what their kid's doing?
Well, again,
or are we?
First
or
off,
are we as
no,
parents
no,
working our asses too hard?
Well, that's part of it too. But let me put it to you. I have 2 kids, and I'm going to tell you, reality is, my kids do what I tell them to do, because parenting comes first from the parents, and if the parents aren't parenting, then your kids are going to do whatever they do.
Right.
Reality is, I allow my son and my daughter to do stuff on their own, with the reality of knowing that I have to teach them what's wrong and right. Once they've been taught what's wrong and right, you have to allow them to do things wrong or right. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I'll catch my son, like YouTube. There are certain things I'll allow him to watch on YouTube, and there's certain things I won't allow him to watch. Now, I obviously trust him to listen to me and not do that, but the reality is, we all know kids are kids, and they're going to wander to the wrong side, and it happens.
Mm-hmm.
But you still gotta parent them. So my problem with social media is not the kids. That's not my problem. My problem is adults, is the people that are our age, middle-aged, older, they think all of a sudden, because they can have a voice without their face or their name on it, can say whatever they want, and there's no recourse to it.
No consequence.
No consequence whatsoever. So you see it in a chat room like you have now. You see it on Facebook. You see it on AZ Billiards. You see it on every social platform that there is. That there's trolls out there, and there's people out there that'll say it could be. It's just detrimental to everything that they do. But yet, if you saw that person in person, you would never hear those things come out of their mouth. Ever.
Right.
Ever. If this was all on Skype, if all social media was on Skype, and you had to use your name, or your address, or your face, you wouldn't see half the things that come out of people's mouths.
You're saying it's almost like an extension of your ego.
Absolutely. It's because
an alter
they're hidden
ego
from it. You're killing me. What?
Wow. All right. We'll be right back with more of Joe Rogan. Just kidding. Pretty interesting, guys. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah. And I'm gonna love how the trolls leave comments on this match later, but.
Look, it's something that it's getting worse and worse. It's just ridiculous. The racism card, and I mean not card, but racism all of a sudden is reared its ugly head again, because people out there, and a lot of times I don't even know if it's a true racist person that's saying it, but it's just like people just say it because they can.
Yeah.
I'm going to type something. My name is. I don't even have my name on there.
So now they're just doing it for views.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're doing it just because they want to, because they can, because they know that Billy Joe Bob down the street doesn't know you're saying it, and you live on his same neighborhood, and he's going to come over there and whoop your butt. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the spectacle of society, you know. Like we've become addicted to that spectacle.
But what has happened because they do it so much online now, and because they do it in these chats, it's giving them the thought of it. How do I say this? It spreads out into their real lives. So you have somebody that, let's say, is on social. Let's say that he's just a troller. He's somebody that's on social media, and he's just bashing, you know, whatever group he wants to bash, or he's just
sure.
All of a sudden, it becomes reality to him. Mm-hmm. You know, that everything he's doing is real, and then it slips into the real world, where now all of a sudden he says it at work, or he says it somewhere else, or he says it at a restaurant, where he would never do it before.
Right.
But because he's gotten so much
He's
confidence in himself,
been validated by this.
That's right. That all of a sudden now I think I need to come in. When
cybernetic
reality,
organism
it's
that's
all of a
told
sudden
him it's okay
like,
to do it.
Right. And then right. And then they realize that what they just said was the stupidest thing in the world to say, or they get beat for it, or get shot for it, or whatever it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Then they're all apologetic about it. Well, yeah, you're apologetic about it because it just wasn't coming on your mind before.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden it is. Yeah. So it just, for me, that's as we're watching our world change, a lot of everything that's coming out right now is social media driven. I'm telling you, it's going to be the ruin of a lot of our society. It's what's creating what we're dealing with right now.
I want to say hi to Jared Williams. Sorry you didn't get to this tournament. Jason's brother, Jared, is watching, and I'm hoping Marshall's watching in Chicago. Yeah. And at the same time, nowadays, it's really hard to expect the parents to have the responsibility to monitor all of this. There's too much now. There's too many avenues, I mean, look, there's a controversy over whether or not we should ban cell phones for kids in schools.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. My kid doesn't have a cell phone.
Right. No, but
I know a lot of them
okay.
do.
But in this day and age of in-school shootings, a cell phone is actually not a bad tool for a kid to have.
Nah, but come on. No, it's not. It's not a child. I'm sorry.
I'm not making that the sole argument.
But that's an excuse. And that's what a lot of parents use. Is, what if there's a shooting? I need to be able to get a hold of my kid right away. I need to get a hold of them right away.
Yeah.
That's an excuse. The reality is kids, my kids bring it up all the time. Look, they're 10 and 12 years old. Dad, how come we can't get a phone? All the kids at school have a phone.
Yeah.
Because you don't need
one.
one.
What if there's a
You're
shooting, Dad?
You're at school. You don't need one.
Now they're using that information.
What if
there's a shooting, Dad?
What if we got to get a hold of you? I go, there's a thing called a phone in the office. You go to the teacher, you ask them to call me.
Yeah.
You don't need a cell phone. I'm sorry. You don't need it.
Yeah.
They don't. They don't need a cell phone. I'm sorry.
Dad, I really need an AR-15.
Yeah. Don't get me into the gun thing.
I won't, man. I'm sorry.
And no, I mean,
how the hell
not,
did we even get on this, man? This is
I'm
so
not against,
bad.
Look, I'm not against guns, but I believe in teaching. It all comes down to parenting, exactly like you said, and you got to teach your kids to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Back to racism. Babies don't know racism. Racism is a taught thing. It's taught.
Yeah.
You don't just have it. It's taught.
Yeah.
And that's taught from generations. Babies don't know no difference. You go kids, you go on the kids in the playground with kids. They don't know no difference.
That's true.
They don't.
That's true. I never did. Score right now 7-3. Jason Williams in the lead on the hill. And me and Chris Swart been taking liberties and just going off about things outside the pool world. However, this does bring up, like, you know, food for thought. You know, maybe we can talk about other things. We don't have to cover a pool match. We could talk about other things in the future.
Or we could just let everybody in the chat just kind of go after each other. That's fun too.
Yeah, which happens. And it's funny that we went in this direction, even though my first question to you was, you know, I'm curious about